reports because of the TSA lines as well. Eastbound BQE, stop and go up by Atlantic Avenue. Westbound LIE at 106.7. It's a collision. Some more volume here on the Van Wyck. Southbound getting down toward the area of Linden Boulevard. And watch for slowdowns. Ed Koch 59th Street Bridge into town. Lower level outbound construction just cleared. Sponsored by Duke's Mayo. Duke's, it's got twang. Duke's Mayo. That's some good mayo. Duke's Mayo is the one with the catchy yellow lid. The full name is Duke's Mayonnaise. Get Duke's Mayo in stores today. It's got twang. I'm Debbie Duhame, 880 ESPN, New York.
Adam Schefter here. It's tournament time, when only the most talented teams survive and advance. And whether you're cutting down the nets or cutting through resumes, one thing's clear. The best teams are built with the best people. If you're hiring, you need ZipRecruiter. Their smart matching technology finds qualified candidates fast. You can add screening questions to get the right applicants and even filter to see who's recently active. Score the best for your team with ZipRecruiter. Try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/sports. That's ZipRecruiter.com/sports.
I'm Boomer Esiason. My mom died from cancer. She was only 37 years old. She didn't have life insurance, and that was devastating for my family. That's why having life insurance is so important to me. Ethos makes it fast and easy. Get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. You can get up to $3 million in coverage with no medical exam.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
ESPN New York. Now streaming live on YouTube. Subscribe today and watch the show. WHSQ and WCBS-FM HD2, New York.
Got the #1 pick in the NHL draft, but the men they can't seem to stump. Do something dumb, that's an observation. CLT make them need to run. That's Lawrence Taylor. Call them every trash, CMT for short. Wonder if we best once you peep the score. Up at the crack of dawn, top stories of the morning. While you're yawning, grab your coffee, rise and shine with 8:80 a.m. This is Drop Time. We provide highlights from your favorite teams. Got Dave and Rick making plenty of picks. It's Rule 76.
All right, this kind of snuck up on me. I wasn't really prepared. Raymond fired off a little bit early, and here we are. Luckily for you guys, I'm a true professional, and I'm ready to go. What I have seen so far this morning is RJ feels a little overwhelmed. You don't even know what he's doing for you.
I know exactly.
You don't even know what.
No. I was here. I know what happened.
RJ is doing God's work for you.
Shut right down.
As you're sleeping, he's going. No, Rick needs to be at this spot, and he is making sure your keyboard and your mouse are working, and that's why RJ is the best.
Does that seem like too much to ask? Does it?
No,
the
but
keyboard and mouse work?
No, it doesn't. It feels like it's very well within reason that it should work.
Right.
However, it wasn't working, and is it RJ's responsibility to make sure it is working?
No, it was not working. I came in here, RJ said it had been working, and then I got to the computer to sit down, and it wasn't working, which is why I went and laid down. I also had my trusty iPad ready to go.
Just in case.
Because I felt like
I understand.
The feng shui of the show would be off if I was sitting over there for some reason.
I think it would have been a mess as well. Secondarily, we joke about the mustache. I have a little fetish with the mustache. He's on the verge of fully growing in the mustache. It looks wonderful.
I don't know about that.
Listen, you know me. I'm nothing if not honest. It looks terrific.
I tried last night because I had some cheek hair coming in. Up in this area.
Sure.
And I was like, let me trim this thing up for tomorrow. We got our big meeting. That's why you're all dressed up. And then before you knew it, I had the right side of my face was not in great shape. I was like, you know what? I could keep going. I should keep going. And then by the time I was done, I looked at my wife and I was like, I think I went too far. And she's like, you should probably shave that off.
I think you look great.
This could go one of two ways.
I think you look great.
This could be a nice look, or this could be a, hey, Rick, you shouldn't go by school kind of look.
I'll let you know.
Right.
I promise. If it gets to the point where, you look really creepy.
Right, like
I'll tell you.
Like I show up after break and Portland's like, we're probably going to move on.
In some ways, that could benefit you.
I don't know.
You should have grown this thing sooner, if that's the case.
If I knew you were going to. Listen, I've been trying to get fired here. They won't do it.
Yeah.
So, I mean, maybe
well, with that mustache, maybe they will. I don't know. Who knows?
I don't know how they can. The way you look for our meeting today, I mean, I'm
ready to roll.
What this company will find out today about you and how you feel about taking temperatures, I mean,
I'm a big thermometer guy.
It's a slam dunk. I heard there might be a booth at the Beach Bash.
A thermometer booth?
Yeah, we're going to do a tickle booth, and then we're just going to put this thing right in you, and then people will try to guess closest to your temperature. As you get worked up through the day.
Oh, so if I get a little physical exertion, and then now let's take his temperature.
Like when Rick's playing soccer goalie.
I am thermometer boy
What is
right
Dave's
now.
temperature as this thing ramps up?
Right.
Like his nerves increase his temperature. Or is he cool as a cucumber?
I stand by the fact that having your temperature taken rectally 50 years ago was nothing wrong with it. I'm telling you. I stand by it. I guarantee you, if you got Don, Alan on the phone right now, they'd be like, yes, that's the way the temperature was taken.
Right, when you had an actual fever, not for sport.
Stop it. It's not like not like you. I was like, hey, Mom, let's go. I'm hungry, baby. Come on, give it to me.
It's told you.
It's not like that.
At least get it right. I said, it's booby time. It was that simple.
I mean, if you were able to converse within the English language, maybe weren't you too old?
Probably. It's not my fault, though. What am I going to do? I get it fresh from the spout. You say no?
Well, you do what you got to do. All I'm saying is the fact that you guys come down on me because I had my temperature taken rectally, that's how it was done. That's how it was done.
Okay. I mean, you did it till you're 17 years old. I mean, it seems
see, that's just not true.
It seems aggressive.
See, now you're lying.
Well, I didn't breastfeed till I was 6. Okay, so if we're gonna sit here and
were you older than 6? Honestly, how old were you? You were using full sentences.
No, I was 3.5. I'm a bright child. Al came along and he stole the teat. And then it was Al's turn.
I believe the phrase that was used was, "Mom, let's go. Get those things out."
I'll tell you right now. If you were with Al at a quiet moment and you had a couple drinks in him, he would tell you that the reason why he thinks he's only 5'10" or whatever he is because I stole his breast milk. That's why.
I don't feel like this is a conversation we should have on the show. Last time we did this, I got in trouble. RJ got in trouble.
You turned off a whole community last time.
RJ, remember that? You got yelled at for something I said.
It's to this day the only time I've been John's said, hey, swing by my office. He does it all the time. That's the only time it's ever happened where he was like, you might want to sit down. And I was like, I think I'm going to get in trouble. And I got in trouble.
I don't like it. I really, truly don't like it. It bothers me when they get yelled at for stuff
drives
we
me
say.
crazy.
Because it's not RJ's fault. Like, if I say something that crosses the line or is inappropriate, how is that RJ or Ray's fault?
It's not.
Now, if they get yelled at because they don't dump it, that's one thing. But for me to say something?
He thought it was a thermometer, RJ.
Listen, it's on me. I'm the overseer, I suppose. So
I guess you're like the free safety, right? No one can get behind you. But
you know what's funny about him now? Because he knows that we're on a bit of a delay, right? Like whatever happens on YouTube because that's going from my mouth to the TV.
Out into the ether.
I watch him now because we'll go 3 screens like we have right now. We got the 3 screens and see that sneaky little left hand, like he's just sitting there right by the drop button. But now he feels like like he's got time. So the other day when I said what I said, you know what I said?
It was about me.
Yeah, it was about your breast. But I said it in a word that was not appropriate. I could see him like just nonchalant, casual, like. Yep, we're gonna dump that.
Yeah, because he has
no
to be.
panic, nothing, just nice and calm.
No, you are so out of control that you have put them in a state of constant awareness that's just become their normal state. Is what it is.
But you know what it is? I'm looking at my calendar just yesterday because I had a different meeting I was invited to talk about pickleball. They love that. Oh, by the way, reminder tomorrow, Chef IQ. Rick's on it. There's so many things. Partners are lining up. They love it. They love the chaos.
How could they not?
They love it.
It's chaotic.
Yeah, but he feels emboldened now.
Yeah.
This is what we're doing.
Well, the problem I'll tell you what.
If you feed the beast.
What they should have done is tell me they're trying to get the dump button sponsored. Something to wet my mouth. That was their mistake. Right? Like just like at pickleball they said, can I swear? And they're like, hey, free reign, Dave.
Right.
And then all of a sudden F-bombs all over the place.
Well, you know what? If you open up Pandora's box, let the expletives fly.
We'll give you what you want.
Oh, by the way, was in that meeting yesterday. There were some people that was confirmed. So you're totally like hands off. No blame for Rick. People were surprised though.
At the amount of cursing he did?
Just the level of, and I think it was said, well, we did tell him he could do that.
1,000,000 times. I told you, don't have a microphone on me. If I'm competing in anything.
That's right.
I talk real negative to myself.
So these people did not see the video the last time then?
No, there's a lot of F-bombs. I actually controlled myself, I thought, better in the first match against Amani and Anita.
Well, because we destroyed them.
Well, no, because it was a different setup, too, where it was like the stadium seating, and then there was a lot of – it felt like there were more children, like real close to the –
And you didn't want to –
And I didn't want to offend anybody. This was kind of
children.
Like – it felt like it was just me and you.
It felt like, it was kind of spread out, and you didn't feel like people were on you. And then you forget you have the microphone on you, and then you let things fly.
8-1. That's all I know.
That's right. I got a shirt from Masters Athletics.
I told you. Long sleeve. Nice one. I told you.
Beautiful. It said 8-1. Congratulations. Beautiful handwritten note. The whole thing.
There's some talk that they're going to give us a short sleeve one, too.
Nice.
For the summer, yeah.
I mean, if they're taking requests, I could use another paddle.
I could probably, too. Yeah, they did some damage to mine that
well, I'm not very kind.
You're throwing yours.
Right.
I think we should do another.
I get frustrated.
I'd like to do another pickleball event.
I would like that as well.
Saying it right now. Another Cinco de Mayo, maybe?
That's soon.
It's May.
They're not going to be able to get that.
Why?
Because we're not going to be able to get that up
I
and
like
running.
that event a lot.
What?
I like that event a lot.
I have an issue, by the way, going on right now,
What?
which is not probably appropriate of me to bring up on air.
Hemorrhoid.
No. I never had that.
No.
I'm not exactly even sure what it is.
I believe it's like your intestine comes
through your anus.
I believe so.
Yeah. This is why you wake up at 4 o'clock in the morning, 3 o'clock in the morning for this kind of banter.
RJ went to school for this.
Yeah.
RJ, what is a hemorrhoid? Can you Google that for me?
Yeah. Do we know?
I just want full
RJ,
clarification.
you ever had a hemorrhoid?
We've already helped the shingles community. Let's try to help.
Raymond, have you ever had a hemorrhoid?
I can't say that I have.
Because they have to like laser them.
Swollen, inflamed veins in the
that's what it is.
lower rectum, often caused by increased pressure.
Yep.
From straining during bowel movements, pregnancy.
I think
or
Don's
obesity.
probably at risk too because I think he reads for
Dawn.
long. La Greca.
If you're on the toilet a long time,
he sits and does like full chapters on the
voracious
toilet.
reader there.
Yeah,
on the toilet.
At least he was. I think he might have changed his
If
way.
you had me sitting in that position for 45 minutes, I wouldn't be able to walk when I got up.
It's the risk he's willing to take.
So what is it, Ray? It's when your bowels start coming through your
It's a vein.
It just says inflamed veins in and around the area.
That sounds terrible.
Yeah.
You ever have it?
No.
I don't know. I'm asking as a friend.
So
we had one guy on my team that looked like a grape.
So that's not your problem.
He showed everybody.
Whose problem?
You.
Yeah.
Right
Great.
now, this is not your problem. You're not a hemorrhoid issue right now.
No.
Okay, what's your problem?
So the college basketball pool.
Oh no. Tell me to erase from your computer or something.
No.
I don't like where this is going.
Everything's functioning very well.
I don't like where this is going.
But the invite list was the same list off of last year's list.
No.
And people joined that I'm concerned about paying now.
Oh no.
Oh, no.
So you mean Anita hasn't paid again?
Well,
we knew exactly. When you said people joined, I had a feeling that's
so
where it was going.
now I'm a little bit concerned about this.
Okay, so why do we allow her to continue to join?
I just explained
I know.
it to you.
I get it.
I mean, I had hundreds of people.
Right.
You sent that email, said, hey, here's what's happening. And I figure, you know what? I believe in humanity. And I thought that people do the right thing. It's not that. I mean, if you join a pool on your
pay.
good word, you should pay that money.
I think you probably should pay within the first couple days of joining.
Yes.
You will never see that money. Don't even bother asking.
No, she pays
No.
eventually. She does pay
But
eventually.
should I have to chase
No,
for
it's
that? That's not appropriate.
It's the case of wine that was never
paid off.
Yeah.
Never paid off.
This is unfortunate.
Very, very unfortunate. So, welcome. It's the opening day of Major League Baseball.
Oh, baby.
Netflix. You know what? It sucks, but whatever.
Is it that
big a deal? Is it that big a deal?
It's not that big of a deal. I think they're trying to make it big, but I see a lot of people that are irritated.
Would you prefer that Michael Kay was calling the game? Absolutely.
Of course.
I mean, that's our local comfort zone. I understand that. But it's not like they're hiring a guy off the street. Matt Vasgersian is a legitimate broadcaster.
I know, but he doesn't know. He's not paying attention to what the Yankees are doing in spring training. He doesn't know the ins and outs.
In a perfect world, it would be Kay and Paul O'Neill, and you would have that familiarity and just that comfort. But you don't have
David Cohn. I love David Cohn.
I like David Cohn, too. You can get more David Cohn on, yes, because he's not with ESPN anymore.
RJ, why is David Cohn not on today? Any reason?
On what?
On the show. He's a friend of the show. I don't understand why.
We had him on like one time. We have Buster on today.
I did. That did
We
cross,
can't have Buster and Cohn?
I mean, you could.
It did cross my mind, though.
Right. I mean, Cohn's great. What are we talking about? He's a Yankee and a Met.
Yeah. David Cohn is terrific.
And you think baseball, you think ice cream cone. Delicious soft serve ice cream.
I do love that. So, but you're not one of these. I can't believe it's on Netflix. I really, and I agree.
No,
I wish it was on Yes, But are we gonna? I've heard people having nervous breakdowns over it.
Netflix is a streaming service that most people have. A lot of people have, right? They're trying to make a big deal out of it. Of course, game 1 of the season is a big deal for Netflix.
Yep.
Right? But I also recognize that, personally, I prefer having my guys. I enjoy Kay's booth. I agree
with you.
I think there's also all this pomp and circumstance that's being put around this with the certain people that are like, Jameis Winston's a guest.
What do we? Why?
The Usos are a guest.
Why?
Because they're trying to make it like a big deal.
But what? How does
attract
Jameis Winston, who I think is highly entertaining and a fun and enjoyable guy, but I don't need Jameis Winston
right. Do you need the Usos?
I don't know who the Usos are.
They're wrestlers, but it's to get.
So it's to go above and beyond. It's to make it an event.
Casual fan involved. They know you're going to watch, and I'm going to watch, and RJ and Ray are going to watch.
Of course. I mean, but
That's what all these sports are concerned
about.
You
think people? Maybe I'm wrong. You think that there's one person that walks the earth that's going to say to themselves, you know what? I wasn't going to watch, but Jameis Winston is involved. You do?
Well, I don't know about Jameis Winston. I think the Usos. I think that there are. I mean, Netflix has a relationship with the WWE. So hey, can we draw some of the people that aren't diehard baseball fans to check in? And Jameis was a great baseball player at Florida State.
I think Jameis is highly entertaining. I don't understand why.
That's it.
Did you see the thing where Tom Brady the other day sent like this whole note about he was so upset with the passing of Tim McCarver?
I didn't see it, no.
Note. So he put this whole note out about how he was so upset. He's so sorry. Tim McCarver died years ago.
Well, at least he's dead.
Right, you got to look this up.
Yeah, but at least he's dead.
Well, it's not like Don, where he was like, oh my God, Sidney Poitier has passed, and he wasn't fair. But Tom Brady and then I guess he had an apology the other day to the McCarver family saying, I'm sorry.
I think Tom Brady needs to take a break.
There's a lot of Tom Brady.
I think McCarver passed away 3 years ago.
Right. I think that Tom Brady needs to probably take a step back, relax, enjoy the offseason, right? I think he's kind of ascended now to one of the better color guys in the NFL. Let's just take a break.
He's apologized twice.
Because
I'll tell you what, though,
his whole apologies to the family, thinking the guy died last week.
He was impressive in that flag football game.
He was.
I mean, he looked good.
He was. He was one of the few that looked really good.
They posted this piece to the Daily Mail.
Oh no!
Did nobody stop to think? Wait a minute. We shouldn't publish this.
I told you it's a weird story.
He's been attached to everybody. He's attached to Kay Adams now.
Tom Brady and Kay Adams.
And that's what I'm.
Wasn't he attached to Alex Earl at some point?
Oh yeah, he's letting it all hang out.
How do you think it goes over? Serious question.
Yep.
Because he has like almost adult children, like 18, 19-year-old kids. How do you think like dad is dating a 23-year-old? You think that's a little bit awkward? Do you think like go dad? Seriously,
I don't know. It's probably not go dad, but it's. I mean, their parents are split. One's having another baby. I think that's probably harder than dad's. Smashing a bunch of young celebrities.
You're right. Would it be more?
What? That's what he's doing. They're not dating. I mean, why? We can't tell the truth? That's what he's doing.
I think sometimes you tiptoe around. I don't
That's
think,
what he's doing.
I don't think
we're all thinking it.
I don't think that vernacular.
What?
Exactly. Right. That's the word, Ray.
He's having relations?
Much better.
Okay.
Much better. Having relations, green light. What you said, red light.
Banging.
No.
Where's the line?
You've crossed it.
Okay. Now I know.
You're really a problem, you know that?
Now I know. I thought you could say smashing.
Buster Olney, 735.
Great.
He just said it again.
You can say that.
He's RJ, he's out of control.
Listen, the keyboard and the mouse are the least of my worries.
I think you can say it. I'm just telling you, I think you can say it.
RJ and I have gone over our picks this morning. Are you and Ray all prepared?
Ray and I, not so much. Dan and I.
You and Dan?
Very prepared.
Why you traded Ray?
No, it's and Ray. We have John.
I'm going to go through them with Ray and see what he has for if we have any discrepancies. But I mean, Ray was busy last night. I texted Dan. We went back and forth a couple times. Dan hates the format.
Oh, you know what? Dan is an invited guest into our home.
Well, he feels like because there's so many similarities, he thinks that the best thing we should do is, and I don't know how he exactly wants to do it, but do over-unders. Like you get to pick a certain amount of like teams that you want to do. We'll like a draft.
It's not terrible.
Like I'll take the Yankees over, or and then we see who's got the most.
That's not terrible.
That's not a terrible idea.
And then we still do Cy Young, MVP. And I'm not opposed to that.
I mean either. But I said to him, listen, let's win this year, and then we can change the rules next year.
I mean, if you guys want to change it right here, or today.
But we haven't talked about it. I would have to, and I don't know if he's going to be up at 7:30. And then Buster's not going to be able to play that way.
Right.
So I think we would have to let Buster know next time that we'll have a draft and you get the draft. I think that'd be fun.
I do like that. I like the over-unders better than just yeah. And there's redundancy.
And it could be teams that you wanted that the other person takes ahead of you. I think it could be fun.
All right, you better do your read before we continue along here, because otherwise it's going to get late, and then I'm going to get yelled at for murdering the clock, so the whole thing. So please, if you will.
Okay, let's get one thing straight quickly before I do this read.
I've done nothing wrong.
It wasn't that you killed it.
Yeah.
It was that it was dead. You killed it again, and then at the, you were like Nana Ginny at the funeral. As we're, laying my aunt to rest, she decides mid-talk from the priest to interrupt him because she needs a seat at the gravesite. Excuse me, could I have a seat? Nana, where we get a seat?
So you're in the middle of the eulogy?
Yeah,
and
at the gravesite.
For her sister?
For her daughter.
Her daughter?
Yeah, my aunt.
Oh,
it's awful. Can I have a seat? I was like, Nana.
Okay, she's burying her daughter.
I know, but
Can
we
you
can't
give
get
the woman some slack?
But it wasn't because of she was so sad. It was because her legs hurt.
Well, I mean,
very
she's
tired.
an older woman.
And then my uncle's phone rings. I was like, what are we doing here? What are we doing?
And I get a hard time because I'm watching Duke at a bar mitzvah.
We're in embarrassment right now.
Please.
All right, here we go. This baseball season, FanDuel is letting you choose your own reward for opening week. Betting customizations that transform how you experience the game. Make your choice, and the reward will be ready to use on your next MLB bet. FanDuel is the home of home runs, so if you want to throw a few bucks on Aaron Judge hitting a homer for a game you're watching, or maybe Juan Soto doing the same, you can do it on FanDuel. So ready to play your game? Head to FanDuel.com/local to choose your reward for MLB's opening week. FanDuel, an official partner of the MLB, must be 21 and older and physically present in New York. Often required. Rewards are non-withdrawable. Restrictions do apply, including bonus and token expiration, leg requirements, and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. For help with a gambling problem, call 1-877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY at 467369.
So baseball starts today. We got Buster only 7:35. We have Stump Rothenberg right around 8 o'clock. We have stuff you missed, of course. We're going to make our baseball picks. Knicks win. Good job by the Islanders last night. Important 2 points. They just left right on the table. 800-919-3776. Hey, baby. Misery loves company. Welcome aboard. DNR with you right here on ESPN New York.
Hi, this is Don LaGreca. I'm big on having the right game plan on the ice and at home, which is why I use Viking Pest Control myself as the pest control provider and proud partner of the New Jersey Devils. Viking has been protecting homes for over 45 years with expert pest control service and solutions tailored just for you. From ants and cockroaches to rodents, stinging insects, and backyard mosquitoes, Viking keeps pests out of your house and out of the play. Bundle pest control with mosquito services and save big. One call, one company, total peace of mind. Visit VikingPest.com. Viking Pest Control, protecting your home inside and out.
This is Rick Brunson, the assistant coach from the New York Knicks. I'll be driving to our games this season in style in my new Jeep Gladiator from Princeton Jeep. My friends at Princeton Jeep gave me all-star treatment, and you can expect the same thing. Just mention I sent you, and they'll treat you like family. Princeton Jeep has tons of inventory and great deals on new vehicles. Visit Princeton Jeep at 1045 State Road in Princeton, New Jersey, or online at PrincetonJeeps.com and tell them Rick Brunson sent you.
Prizes, flyaways, even cash money. You want it? We've got it. Find a list of all contests and official rules by visiting ESPNNewYorkContests.com.
That's ESPNNewYorkContests.com.
Hey, it's Alan Hahn. Rings End is your locally owned Benjamin Moore retailer. They're your store for quality with a full line of brilliant and durable Benjamin Moore paints. They're your store for inspiration with thousands of colors and a variety of sheens. And Rings End is your store for expertise with one-on-one advice for contractors and homeowners. Insist on Benjamin Moore paint from Rings End because the gorgeous color you love can't be matched in another brand of paint.
Ready to shoot your shot? Log into BetMGM and make your picks in the March Matchups 500K Pick'em for your chance to win a share of bonus bets. It's free to play and easy to get started. Just log into your BetMGM account and predict which teams will cover the spread in their matchup in each round of the college basketball tournament. If you get the most correct, you'll win a share of $100,000 in bonus bets. Even better, successfully pick the most teams to cover the spread in all 5 rounds of the tournament to win a share of $500K in bonus bets. Think you know college basketball? Log into BetMGM to make your picks to win a share of $100,000 in bonus bets per round. It's free to play. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. Gambling problem? Call 877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY 467-369. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus years of age or older to wager and physically present in New York only. New and existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards or non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
St. John's has advanced to the Sweet 16 for the first time since 1999. Now, East Region top seed Duke stands in the Johnny's way for a trip to the Elite Eight. Coverage begins Friday at 6:50, only on 1050 ESPN.
Oh, yeah. I mean, there's something special about opening day in Major League Baseball. Something really, really special, really, really fun. I'll tell you, more than the game being on Netflix, I wish the game wasn't at 8:05.
I know.
That feels like a late start.
It is a late start. For us especially.
Right. Because now fortunately these games are typically, they don't hit the 3-hour mark.
Right.
But, I don't know, could be late.
Yeah, but it's this nice 7 o'clock start.
That would be nice.
Nothing wrong with that.
That would be nice.
Kids get to watch the whole game.
Right. That's the thing. They want to bring the young kids in. How are your kids supposed to watch more than 2 innings of that game?
My kids are on break, but still. Like my older one he's a mush. Like 8:30,
he's out.
Time for bed. Yeah. Like my wife. And then he's out.
That's it?
That's it. Like I'll go to give him a kiss goodnight and he's already sleeping. I wish I had the ability to do that.
You don't fall I fall asleep
now.
I don't even realize I'm sleeping now. I was watching a 2020 yesterday, and all of a sudden I'm like, whoa, what happened there? And I missed like 40 minutes of the show. I had to rewind.
It just kind of shut down.
It just shuts off.
I find that now more than ever. But sometimes if I get like an appropriate amount of sleep, I'll be up for a little bit longer than I want at night. Like last night.
I understand.
It's like I'd like to go to sleep right now. I just couldn't do it.
So you tried to go to bed, you couldn't? Yeah, that stinks.
Shut the TV off, everything. I was like, okay, here we go.
I was actually on the verge of getting very angry at Ray last night.
Why?
Because the Knicks were upsetting me. They let New Orleans hang around.
I said what I said.
If the Knicks would have lost that, I'm being sincere with you right now. If the Knicks would have lost that game last night, I would have been livid with you. Livid. Because I am so tenuous with this whole Knicks thing, and I don't feel great about it at all. And they play with these teams that they shouldn't have any competition with, and they let that team hang in there all game long.
Was never nervous. Never nervous.
Okay.
This is the version of Ray that you end up fighting with.
Yes.
That you can't talk to.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter what happened.
You were never nervous in that? Come on.
No. Listen, New Orleans gave good fight. That's a team that's competing. Their record is bad, but they play hard, and they've got some decent. That Fierce kid is going to be a real problem.
He's 19 years old, too.
He's going to be a problem.
You know, his brother is the one that kicks everyone in the junk. At Michigan State.
I wasn't aware of that.
Yeah, that's his brother.
Now I know.
Yeah.
Well, there must be a little something there then, because
he's got some
good.
moxie, though,
He's
that
good.
kid.
He's going to be very good.
I was going to be, being fully transparent, really annoyed with him if the Knicks would have lost that game. Like, I said what I said. I'm not worried about anybody. The 2 seed's going to happen. The other night he's tweeting about, oh, look, we're half a game behind Boston.
Right, but I think we're at a point.
I think you're putting words in my mouth. I didn't like, the 2 seed's going to happen.
You're very focused on it.
Well, everyone's focused on it.
I'm just focused on. I'm focused on the postseason as well. Whether they're 2 or 3, right.
But here's the difference, though. I think you, Dave Rothenberg, feel like you'd like your chances a whole hell of a lot better if the Knicks were the 2 and the Celtics were the 3.
Tremendous.
And Ray doesn't care.
Wait, no, listen,
You don't care.
I care. I think they've got an excellent chance to be the number 2.
I think it's very important to get the number 2.
I think they've got an excellent chance at it.
Of course they do, but it doesn't matter to you, though.
Not as much as
if they get the 3, you still think they're going to go to the NBA Finals. If they get the 2, you think they're going to, like, nothing can happen outside of injury over the last, what do they have, 9-10 games left, that will deviate you from believing the Knicks will get to the NBA Finals.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know why that's such a crazy take.
I don't know. I just have a feeling that you and I are going to fight this postseason.
I can't wait. Oh, I can't wait. This is going to be great.
If you're looking for stuff to complain about all the time, then yes, we probably will.
He's dug in.
I'm not looking for stuff to complain about. I would like to see this team. Mitchell Robinson played really well last night.
Probably his best game since Joel Embiid did what he did.
They've done a great job with him this season. They really have.
A great job. And by the way, he's now played 7 consecutive games because they haven't had any back-to-back. So now they're ramping him up into form, and you got to get Shamet back healthy.
Jalen was really good in the 4th.
Deuce was working out before the game, so he'll be back soon.
Yeah. Listen, they have a lot more depth this year than they did last year.
A lot more.
Yeah.
I mean, there were plenty of people that said before last season, as excited as everyone was, like, hey, this is probably not the year. Right? I mean, Cat, right, was a day before training camp, they got Cat. It was kind of thrown together at the last minute.
Yep.
And it was like, okay, we have no real bench here. And to their credit, they got to the Eastern Conference Finals. And now, again, this whole season is going to be judged on one thing and one thing only.
That's it. So we could sit here, and you're right, and recap the games and get crazy about the regular season. It's not going to matter. If they're the 2 and they don't get to the NBA Finals, people are going to absolutely freak out. And understandably so. By the way, the team that I would prefer to not play outside of the Boston, Detroits of the world, I don't think I want Atlanta.
Atlanta's playing good basketball.
That team worries
Charlotte
me.
might be might be a tough matchup too.
Charlotte is also playing well, and they're next up for the Knicks is Charlotte. In Charlotte,
it's just style of play.
Yeah,
I mean, I think that's going to be an important part of this whole thing. I mean, when you have a situation where it feels like all these teams have their flaws, it may just come down to which matchups are good for you and which matchups aren't good for you. Which is why I get concerned about Detroit. Like, that's a matchup that scares me. You can talk about inexperience and everything else, but if Cade Cunningham comes back and now he's had, a month to rest, right, and finds a way, like him through the first round to get himself back into rhythm, and then you're playing them in the second round or in the Eastern Conference. I mean, it's even worse. You play him in the Eastern Conference Finals because now he's got 2 series.
But you're gonna in the second round, you're gonna face a team that you're wary of, right?
Right, but
Boston or Detroit.
But at least you have some confidence against Boston. I mean, the only confidence you're really drawn from against Detroit is that you beat them last year in the playoffs. Because you're not drawing any confidence from them what you saw this season.
No, nothing. None.
And then you maybe point to some inexperience. Like, prove to us you can win in the postseason. But by the time you could play them, that means they would have won if it ends the way it's ending, right? Like, if it ends today, you're playing them in the Eastern Conference Finals.
But by the way,
won 2 series.
This whole idea that they're not going to get the 1 seed, can we put that to rest, please? They beat the Lakers the other night.
I know. I saw
without Cade Cunningham.
I know. They're a good team.
Yeah, really good team.
See, that's the other thing that could be to their benefit that we're not talking about.
To the Knicks' benefit?
No, to Detroit's benefit.
Go ahead. That they're gonna gel without Cunningham and then he's gonna come back?
Because you're worried about. I mean, that's RJ said it. Everyone said it. Like, who's the next guy, right? If you can slow down Cade Cunningham, who's their second scorer?
Right.
Is it by committee or is there someone? Is it Dern? Who is it? Now, no Cade Cunningham gives him an opportunity to kind of figure that thing out. And I will say too. With what Cat has done recently, I know he continues to be. It feels like it's bridges now because Cat has definitely changed the narrative a little bit. It feels like they finally have found a way to help Cat fit into what they're trying to do, or fit Cat.
Yes,
fit around.
It feels like it's trending in the right direction with him.
Which is what you're supposed to do in the first place anyway.
Yeah, it shouldn't be that hard.
Mike Brown needs to adjust the Cat.
Yes,
right? Like that's
you got to make it work with him. You got to cater to your best players. By the way, you know who I'm slowly starting to, and I don't know if he'll ever wind up being a Knick, but watching him last night, Zion. I love his game, man.
I know you love his game.
I love Zion.
Everyone loves his game when he plays.
I love that guy,
right.
but he like physically he looks better now than he ever has.
Well, we're hoping. I mean, and everyone's hoping that enjoy watching him play that he's going to finally take his fitness seriously.
It's amazing to me that someone who is that talented could be that good.
Well, look, Luka. I mean, now he wasn't as successful as Luka, but I mean, I think Luka getting traded was probably the best thing for him.
Yeah.
Now look what
he's transformed his appearance.
Yep.
But it feels like I looked at Zion last night. I was like, this is not the ballooned up Zion that we've seen early on in his career.
Zion needs to be out of New Orleans.
Yeah. Well, I don't know if that's something the Knicks would explore this offseason if things don't go well in the postseason.
I think there's probably the one name that we all know. That
obviously Giannis. Yeah.
That's who you're going after.
So did you hear Maggie Gray on with the guys yesterday?
I didn't.
So she
That was yesterday? That wasn't yesterday.
Pretty confident it was yesterday.
No.
Was it?
Yeah, it wasn't. I thought Bart was in Africa.
It was yesterday. No, he's here.
Bart got back from Africa the other day.
Where did he go for 2 nights?
He didn't
I don't
go.
think Bart left to Africa yet.
He didn't go to Africa.
I think gone. No.
Didn't John tell us he was going to Africa?
Bart was here yesterday. He was also in the suite last night.
When's he going to Africa?
Soon.
Probably soon.
Yeah, a couple things. Bart did not go to Africa yet, and Maggie
I
Gray
thought
was,
he left Sunday, got back Tuesday.
and Maggie Gray was here yesterday.
Okay. I thought it was. I saw the clip of it.
Of him in Africa?
No. I saw the clip of Maggie, but I thought it was. I don't know when it was because I thought Bart was in Africa.
No. He's back from Africa.
He didn't go to Africa yet. Okay,
and she was in, and she was saying that Giannis doesn't get any heat thrown at him, but that if he was a New York guy and acted like this, he would get a lot of heat.
Of course he would. He would get crushed.
Yeah, probably.
Plus,
so.
he'd be trying to leave us, which would make it worse.
Oh, then everyone would turn on him.
But if Giannis had won us the championship, I mean,
if you win a championship, you're now
Right.
Teflon forever.
I know it's Milwaukee, but he also won Milwaukee a championship, right? Like, I mean, if Giannis won us a championship, and it felt like, okay, like this is kind of now worn. We're past it now with him. He wants to go. Yeah, we'd be hard on him because of how he's doing this whole thing.
Yeah.
But still,
Who do you think your next team to win a championship is going to be, or your first?
I'm
team,
hoping
I guess,
the Mets.
for you. So Mets, Jets, Islanders.
well, actually, I'm
Knicks.
hoping the Knicks.
Who do you think your next team, your first team, the championship you see?
Probably
will
the
be?
Mets.
You think the Mets? Raymond, who do you think your next championship is going to be?
The closest team is the Knicks, so I'll go with them.
You're going to go with the Knicks? RJ?
You don't think the Yankees are that close? Or you think the Knicks are going to win the championship this year?
You think they're going to win this year?
No, I think the Knicks are closer than the Yankees are. I don't know if it's this year, but I think they're closer than the Yankees are.
Serious question now, and RJ, you're up next. Do you expect this Knicks team to win a title? Not this year, this Knicks team.
Listen to what you just said, though, when you just said that. Did you take a second and think about what you're going to say here? You just said that you think the Knicks are closer to the Yankees winning a championship, but you don't think the Knicks are going to win a championship this year, which means you potentially...
No, I didn't say that I don't think they're going to win a championship this year. I just don't necessarily believe that it has to happen this year.
No, but
forget about has to
But I'm
happen,
not saying
though.
the Knicks part of this. So now think about what that means for the Yankees,
Mm-hmm.
part of that. So now you're talking 2 more years of Judge without a championship. Like they don't win a championship in the next couple of years with Judge.
The Yankees are literally the same team. What's different?
Pitching staff.
Healthy Cole, healthy Rodon, full season of Schlittler, right?
You hope.
Weathers hopefully comes in and does well. Of course, that's what you hope. You hope that with all your teams. So you think Knicks. If you had to put money on the team that will win a title for you next, it would be the Knicks.
Yeah, absolutely.
RJ, where would you go? And you can include the Sabres in this mix.
Can I tell you something?
Yeah.
And this I'm spoiled right now. Every team I root for is in a championship window right now. And yes, I'm including the Sabres.
It's like the equinox for you.
But I got to get one.
So Niners are close.
I wouldn't say the Niners are like a favorite,
Sabres,
but they're always...
I can't imagine the Sabres going.
The Niners have been in the mix for like half a decade
I don't
now.
think the Sabres are a true contender, but they could go in as the 1 seed.
Which is amazing.
It's remarkable.
Knicks are very good, and the Yankees are very good.
So
what's the team? Where would you put your money?
He's got one team right now that is by odds is favored to get to a championship
The Yankees.
series. Is the Yankees.
And that's the Yankees.
Yes, I would say the Yankees.
You would say you put your money on the Yankees.
If I had to.
Okay.
Yeah. But I got to get one somewhere.
When was the last time you had one? The 09 Yankees?
Yeah, and I heard that I think it was Purple Bell Mike, when I was in Florida.
You mean Peter Rosenberg?
That he did look.
How wild is that?
It's wild.
Yeah.
It's like he went to a plastic surgeon and said, transform me into Peter Rosenberg.
Well, they have those people. Like,
Yeah.
hey,
I know.
make me look like he goes in. He's like, I'd like the Rosenberg.
But you asked me about the titles in my life.
Yeah.
And I don't think we brought up the Yankees of the 90s, which I remember them. But I think when you're like sub 10, they change your life in the way you look at sports. Like you're a fan.
They change your life.
Yes, they do. And we were talking in that context about like adulthood. Like you're following, you are locked in, you're going to games, like you're truly invested.
Yeah.
Like I didn't go see the 98 Yankees. You know what I mean?
But the 09 Yankees, you probably didn't go, but you vividly remember that.
Yeah, like I saw the first baseball game I ever went to, I saw the 99 Yankees in Toronto. And that,
because that was closer for you than New York.
Yes. Yeah. I remember those championships in those years, but I mean, and truly process what's happening. Maybe you go to the parade, you know what I mean? So, but anyways, yes, 09 Yankees.
All right. So you think
I got to get one somewhere.
I've never been to a championship parade. I can imagine what I'd be like at a championship parade.
I was at the Rangers parade.
I'd run amok.
Oh, that Rangers parade, I don't know if any of you guys remember, was the O.J. Chase day.
Yeah.
Was that Knicks game where they did the split screen and O.J. and Al Cowlings and you know who I am. Yep. That was that day. That parade was very hot. Oh.
I couldn't imagine myself in the actual parade either. Like, I would probably end up being the guy. Like that guy.
You would be the Gronk who's all banged up and throwing the trophy into the water.
It was Brady that threw the trophy.
All right.
I think I'd be like off the whatever it was, like the bus or whatever, and I'd be like...
You would go crazy.
Amongst the people.
You would go crazy. All right, let's break. RJ, by the way, I'm having an issue with my call screener. It's gone crazy.
RJ, it's completely wiped itself out. It's just X's.
It's gone crazy. So if you could come in and check that out for me, I'd appreciate it. Let's get into the start of Major League Baseball. If the call screener works, you're welcome to use it. 800-919-3776. DNR with you right here. Opening day of baseball on ESPN New York.
Long Island is more exciting than ever at Jake's 58 Casino Hotel. This month, you'll be feeling March magic when you win your share of $50,000 cash during our Rainbow Riches drawing. Be here every Wednesday in March from 2 to 7 p.m. Each hour, one lucky guest is drawn to win up to $5,000 cash. Earn entry starting at 12:30 p.m. Come chase the rainbow every Wednesday in March, where Long Island wins at Jake's 58 Casino Hotel.
If gambling is a problem for you or someone you care about, please call the 24-hour toll-free helpline at 1-877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY.
More people trust their hearts to New York Presbyterian than any other hospital in New York. It's because New York Presbyterian has the most experienced cardiovascular doctors, treating a full range of heart conditions, from heart failure to valve repair, with the most advanced treatments. Find a doctor at nyp.org/heart. New York Presbyterian. New York Presbyterian Hospital, based on U.S. News & World Report 2025 to 2026 cardiology, heart, and vascular surgery rankings.
50 years from now, will jeans be wide or skinny? Will email still exist? Will guac still be extra? One thing is certain. If you won the new Millionaire for Life from the New Jersey Lottery today, you'd still be getting $1 million every year for life. That's enough money to say, bring it on, the future. I will have that guacamole at any price.
Play the new Millionaire for Life today. Anything can happen in Jersey. Must be 18 or older to buy a lottery ticket. Please play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER.
New York Knicks fans, here's a total slam dunk. For a limited time, get Verizon Fios and a line of mobile for just $64.99 a month with AutoPay. Get Fios 300 megabit per second for $20 a month. And unlimited welcome for $45 a month plus taxes and fees when you bring your own phone. Visit a Verizon store today to learn more.
For new Fios internet and mobile customers, discounts applied over 36 months. Mobile and home discount enrollment required. Additional terms apply. In times of congestion, unlimited 5G and 4G LTE may be temporarily slower than other traffic. Domestic data roaming at 2G speeds.
What if your instincts could pay off? With Robinhood Prediction Markets, you could put your knowledge to work on the events that matter to you. Prediction Markets isn't just sports. It's the Fed rate decision, your favorite award show, and so much more beyond the playing field. Trade events with Robinhood. Visit Robinhood.com/predict. That's Robinhood.com/predict. Futures and cleared swaps trading involves significant risk and is not appropriate for everyone. Event contracts are offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, a registered futures commission merchant and swap firm.
Smalls here. Life is full of choices, some big, some small. And when you choose an H&R Block Tax Pro, you're choosing the largest network of tax expertise to be in your corner. For when your big ambitions need help with the small details. For when your six figures come from 6 different places. For when your gaming stream becomes your revenue stream. For when your business's year one needs 70 years of tax know-how. At H&R Block, they've seen it all. And they're here to help you make the most out of your money for life outside the box.
I'm Boomer Esiason. My mom died from cancer. She was only 37 years old. She didn't have life insurance, and that was devastating for my family. That's why having life insurance is so important to me. Ethos makes it fast and easy. Get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. You can get up to $3 million in coverage with no medical exam.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
If you love to travel, Capital One has a rewards credit card that's perfect for you. With the Capital One Venture X card, you earn unlimited double miles on everything you buy. Plus, you get premium benefits at a collection of luxury hotels when you book on Capital One Travel. And with Venture X, you get access to over 1,000 airport lounges worldwide. Open up a world of travel possibilities with the Capital One Venture X card. What's in your wallet?
Terms apply. Lounge access is subject to change. See CapitalOne.com for details.
It's about time delivery worked on your schedule. Same day, next day, or scheduled in advance. However you plan it, the Home Depot delivers the whole job. From drywall to doors, plumbing to paint, we'll get it there when you need it. Because on the job site, timing is everything. You order, we deliver. It's that easy. The Home Depot Pro. It's about time.
Join DiPietro and Rothenberg Thursday, April 23rd for a special couch cast of Round 1 of the NFL Draft, presented by Calandra's Bakery. The Jets and Giants have 3 picks in the top 16, and Rick and Dave will react live as the first round unfolds. From the big decisions to the big-time drama. Catch it all in this YouTube-only exclusive, and it's all from Calandra's Bakery and your home for football talk. ESPN New York.
All right, DNR with you, ESPN New York. NFL Draft is on the way. April 23rd. So the NFL Draft is 4 weeks from tomorrow. No?
I think it's April 23rd. Yeah, I don't know whatever that is.
Well, tomorrow's Thursday.
It's Thursday,
yeah. I think 4 weeks from tomorrow. So it's April 23rd, and New York is on the clock. Jets pick 2nd and 16th. Giants pick 5th, and we're going to break it all down live. You and I are going to do that, hopefully with RJ and Raymond as well. Join ESPN New York's Couchcast, your second screen for the NFL Draft. Real-time reactions, instant takes, everything New York fans care about. Watch along, react with us, and don't miss a single moment. ESPN New York's Couchcast on draft night, April 23rd, 8 o'clock, presented by Calandra's Bakery. I said the name right.
You said it nice.
Yeah.
Yep. It's an Italian village. It's gorgeous.
It's a whole
I have seen
village.
recently over the last couple of days, I've seen more, I think in 2 mock drafts that I was looking at, I've seen Jeremiah Love at 5.
Listen, it wouldn't Saquon Barkley bother me. It would bother me. You have so many needs on this team. And Sonny Styles seems to be such a dynamic player, such a freakish athlete. I think it'd be a mistake.
I actually saw one mock draft where they traded down.
Traded down and took
Traded
Love?
down.
No.
Traded down. Someone came up to get Love, and you still got Sonny Styles.
That's the dream.
You'd love that.
I might take my clothes off on the couch.
Listen, I mean, I think that people would want to see it.
Giants move down to 7 or 8. Stockpile more picks. Land Sonny Styles. I get naked.
You're doing the naked
Yeah.
jig.
Yeah. I'm twirling it around.
Oh, twerking.
Oh, yeah. I think I'd have to.
I got to make a couple phone calls to make that happen. Call Gary. Tell Gary to talk to Harbaugh. We need to make this work.
You think that people in the media have power to make the Giants do what they want them to do?
I think people think that agents do. So who knows?
I find that very hard to believe. But we'll see. We'll find out. That should be a fun night, though, the Couchcast. I'm looking forward to that.
I am, too.
Is that going to be like a crazy night? Are we going to meet for dinner before that event? Like, what is our plan that
You're
day?
pushing it now.
Why?
Yeah, because you know why. I mean, you're asking a month in advance. I don't know what the schedule's going to look like.
Well, but why don't we get together as
no,
friends?
Probably not, no.
Why?
Because we play baseball on Thursday. Well, I'm still not going to be able to do that, though.
You're not going to be able to go to the baseball game. You're going to have to leave your house at 5 o'clock,
That's a problem.
5:30.
Why would you ask him a month out? You know how combative he gets with John?
Yeah.
What do you mean?
I don't have schedules yet.
I'm asking you guys to get dinner, and you're going to get angry at me?
Listen, I can make it happen, but I'm just saying when you know.
All right, RJ?
Yeah.
And Raymond, if you're not doing the Knicks that night, RJ, can we get dinner?
I think
the
that'd be
three
nice.
of us?
That'd be nice.
And Rick, the
I think they're
invitation
providing.
is
First of all, I
extended.
think they're providing food.
Well, that could be we're still going to get hungry later.
Maybe we get drunk before.
I don't think that's what we should do.
I've never even seen you drunk.
It'd be something on air, though.
Have you ever seen me drunk?
Last time I saw you with one drink, you were doing sexual hand gestures. And I had to pay for someone's meal.
You didn't have to. You
had
chose because
one
you got to
gin.
go, I got to be the hero.
I think you had one gin and tonic, and all of a sudden you're doing hand impressions.
I was not doing hand impressions. I can hold my liquor. I just don't enjoy drinking much
RJ,
anymore.
At that dinner, which is a beautiful dinner, who embarrassed themselves?
I didn't embarrass myself.
I don't think you embarrassed yourself, but the hand gesture caught the attention of a lot of people.
You know, those people were living a lie. And I'll tell you why. Because they were like in their 70s, and they gave this impression that they'd been married for 52 years, and then you find out it's like a third date.
But here's the thing, though. It was... You were using hand gestures to describe something Rick would get dumped on for the air.
Yes.
I
we weren't on the air.
I don't think it needed a hand gesture, though.
It was friends having dinner.
No, we were in the middle of a crowded
You were in
restaurant.
a public setting. You
Right.
weren't representing
And
yourself.
you're making penis puppets. Doing it.
Oh, my God.
I could say that. That is a real word.
Or really?
RJ, it's before 7.
It's an interesting combination of words.
It's before 7. There's only adults listening right now. There's no kids out there.
I did nothing wrong. And the fact that you, for some reason, deemed you needed to buy these people dinner, that's on you.
That older couple.
Yeah. They couldn't even see what was happening.
New relationship, older couple.
Yeah.
They were offended.
Maybe he turned to her and he's like, Martha, when we get out of here, let's follow that lead.
There's no chance. Zero chance.
Pretty good chance.
No,
and then Raymond dropped the ball with the waitress, the whole thing.
That was a problem.
Yeah.
We set that up perfectly.
Beautifully. Got the number for you.
And then we got to sit there through you and Carlin's 45-minute roast.
Yeah.
I mean, it was great.
You almost killed Kay. That was a night.
Kay's back is never going to be the same.
So are we agreeing that we're going to get together, the three of us, pending the
schedules, yes.
approval of Rick to show up? RJ, you in?
Yeah, I think that'd be nice.
Because it
Raymond,
probably
you
makes
in?
more sense to me get here a little bit early instead of sitting in traffic also.
Maybe you stay for the day.
I think we're pushing it probably.
I mean, you can go home and come back?
It's a good point. No, I'm going to stay home and then come.
Oh, so you're going to be home and then come
Yes.
in?
I think we did that all wrong.
Ray, you're in?
Yeah, if everyone else is here, I'm here.
Absolutely, as long as the Knicks aren't playing. This is great.
Well, if they are playing, I'll probably be here.
You'll be here, but you can't get dinner.
It's most likely a road game. So, yeah.
Most likely. Well, they open the 19th. Well, yeah, could be a road game. Well, RJ, you and I at least are getting dinner before.
I look forward to that.
Yeah.
Good for you guys.
Now, if this turns into the four of us, this could be the meal. Could be.
I think it's probably more expensive than a breakfast.
Well,
would
maybe
be.
we contribute a little bit.
I say that, but the breakfast place that used to take us to was, I mean, by the old studio was like, I mean, that's like going to a 5-star restaurant, that breakfast place.
What place was that?
Yeah, the first breakfast.
Diner.
Oh, that diner?
That was expensive.
That was terrible.
Yeah.
That felt, and I'm not typically a guy that looks at the price.
It was
like,
outrageous.
That was, I mean, it was like $24 for eggs.
Yeah.
And it wasn't like a classy
No.
place. It was a hole-in-the-wall diner.
Right.
All right, so let's get back to the Yankees. Tonight is the night. People are excited about it. You should be. There's something very special about opening day. Everyone is of the mindset that the Yankees are a better team because they'll be, if they're healthier, they're the same team but healthier and more talented, and that they're going to win this division. Is that for you based on what Toronto is? And if Toronto has dropped off or not? Or like, do you look at the Yankees as the favorite to win this division regardless, or do you look at the Yankees as the favorite to win this division based on if Toronto is as good as they were last season?
Well, according to Aaron Boone, when I heard him speak about this on, I don't know what the show was or if it was a podcast or whatever, he said that last season, because both teams won 94 games, and, because of the tiebreakers, Toronto won the division. He said the couple times in that span of time when they went up to Toronto, their team was kind of a mess. And it wasn't the best representation of their team.
And they got spanked by the Blue Jays.
And they got spanked. My retort to that would be, okay, that's fine, but what happened in the postseason? Right? Like, because, this was not like...
they humiliated you in the
this
postseason.
was not Toronto versus the Dodgers where it felt like it could have gone either way.
No, in fact, Toronto was the better. Toronto was the better team.
Right, so let's run this thing back. It was like, I don't know. Like, I mean, this is okay, post-trade deadline and everything else, and I know you don't have Garrett Cole, and maybe Rodon's dealing with something injury-wise, but you didn't look like you were as good as Toronto. So why would I believe now this year you're going to be better than Toronto? Like, that's assuming Trent Grisham. Like,
that's what everyone believes, that the Yankees are going to win this division.
Right, in the midst of Trent Grisham having a career year. And, like, all the different things. But Stanton wasn't Stanton in the postseason.
No.
Maybe Aaron Judge has finally figured it out in the postseason. He hit 500. I still have some concerns about their bullpen. I do think now, when you look at what their rotation has the potential to be, especially later on in the season, it's at the top of the league. You got to call it what it is. I mean,
the Yankees starting rotation.
That rotation,
yes.
If Cole comes back and he's Cole and he looked good again.
If Schlittler picks up where he left off, if Rodon comes back and he's healthy, yeah. I mean, Heel, Right.
Well, Heal's in the minors now.
Well, at the moment he is. He won't be
Right.
for long, though.
Well, no, but I mean, you're talking about. So Will Warren's look good.
Yep.
Schmidt's going to come back.
Weathers.
I mean, you may not even need Heal.
But you'll find a place for him.
Well, yeah, I'm sure if he figures it out, or like it's in there.
He's got great stuff.
You know it's there. I mean, I still don't. Okay, let's go through this quickly. First base, Ben Rice. Defensively, we got real concern.
Real liability, defensively, offensively, very good. Yes.
Very good. Second base,
you're set.
You're good.
I don't love him.
Well, he's in a contract
but
year too.
You're fine at second base. Yes.
Shortstop, we got some issues.
Big question mark.
Right.
Right.
Third base,
Caballero, question mark, and then when Volpe comes back,
right?
Massive question mark.
Because you're not really taking full advantage of what Caballero is supposed to be for your team. Like, okay, I'm going to make a comparison here. I know you keep telling me that the Giants have all these needs, right? They do.
Sure.
And you're not wrong. But now, if I told you I can add to your team Jeremiah Love with Scattaboo and Tyrone Tracy, now you're taking what's pretty good and turning it into one of the, it's like, so now what I'm saying is that Caballero as, hey, he's my platoon guy. You like that a lot.
Yeah. Play him at third base on Tuesday, shortstop on a Wednesday.
And now he's a real weapon.
Second base,
I need
DH,
play
pitch
the
runner.
game,
I totally agree.
Now that's a weapon.
Right.
But as my everyday shortstop.
Yeah. Then you see the flaws, right?
Yeah, not great. Volpe, we don't know what that's going to be when he comes back. And then it looks like you can have a platoon at third base. Because McMahon will play against righties, can't hit lefties, and Ahmad Rosario kills lefties. So, fine, whatever. It's not.
That should be serviceable.
Right, but it's not Bichette. It's not Bregman. Like, these are things that you're thinking, okay. Like, I was listening to Verducci this morning. So, he said that the Dodgers are spending, like, it's going to end up being over $500 million. But just in money alone to get Kyle Tucker, it's costing them with tax on what they're paying him, like $100 million a year.
Yeah.
And they've won back-to-back World Series.
They don't care.
But I know they don't care. And plus, they're making $200 million a year in Ohtani, which is different. But still, it's like,
But if you compare yourself to the Dodgers, you're going to be upset every day. If you compare yourself to every other team in baseball, you're not.
But I'm also paying. Look what I'm paying McMahon to be a platoon player. Right? Is that money well spent?
Probably not.
I know it's better than what you had. But now going into this season where you're looking to, okay, like at some point we got to really capitalize on Aaron Judge here. Like, is that what you want, is a platoon at third base?
I don't understand why they continue to run it back the same way over and over, but this is what they choose to do.
Bellinger has been up and down. That's the thing with Cody Bellinger.
He has. He's a good player, though.
He's a good player.
And he's a complete player.
But he has had seasons that are really, he won an MVP.
He's had some awful seasons.
Correct. Christian, I can't imagine is going to have the same kind of season.
You wouldn't think.
No. I mean, look at his numbers. Like, this is the definition of an anomaly.
Why do you think he jumped at the qualifying offer? If he thought that there was tremendous money out there on the open market, you think he would have taken a 1-year deal? No.
And then you got the best player in baseball in right field.
Correct. And the catcher.
And his elbow looks good.
His elbow, he's awesome.
And then you got Austin Wells.
Yeah.
Bottom of that lineup, though.
Yeah, you get to a Caballero, McMahon,
and Wells,
and I mean you have some real concerns.
It's not great.
It's not great. This is a playoff team. I think the division is up for grabs.
It feels like right now, according to everything I've read and people I've talked to, they feel like it's going to be the Yankees and the Mariners. Those seem to be like the two most popular teams, and it feels like the Mariners are probably the more popular one.
I think that's fair. Why are the Blue Jays not on anyone's list anymore, thoho? Well, they were awesome last year.
They were awesome last year
and ran their way through the American League.
But look at some of the names that had unbelievable stretches.
Ernie Clement and Barger, and
they bring in Dylan Cease, which is a nice move.
Yeah.
They lose Bichette. They're dealing with some injury stuff right now.
But they didn't really have Bichette last year in the postseason anyway.
I agree. And then your Savages deal with injuries, so there are some concerns.
I understand, but I don't know. I look at that as a real formidable team.
I agree with you, but I also look at what the Yankees did last season and feel like it's probably going to continue this season where they're going to lead the league in home runs. They're going to score a ton of runs.
The Yankees are going to win 90-plus games.
Right, but now you're talking about, okay, I got that, which is like we feel like we see this every single year, and we're bringing Garrett Cole back, and we got this rotation now.
Why do the Red Sox not get more love? We got to ask Buster about this. That rotation is
nasty.
Scary.
Yeah. I was just looking at it today. So I was looking at, there's an article in The Athletic, the best starting rotations.
They got to be up there.
They are. I mean, who do you think? I mean, number one on the list, it feels pretty.
It was the Yankees.
No.
Dodgers?
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, have you seen the.
Yeah, well, that's terrifying.
Have you seen what Ohtani looks like right now?
Ohtani's a beast. Sasaki's scuffling terribly. I don't even know what they'll be able to do with him at the moment.
I don't understand.
Is this considered when they're fully healthy, or is this like at the moment?
This right now is at the moment.
At the moment.
And then it also has like what they have the guys coming back, and for whatever reason, the article that I'm trying to open up is not opening up.
And Toronto is, Boston is top 7, I would imagine.
It's up there. Yeah, it's not reloading.
Because Crochet, unbeknownst to RJ, he's a hell of a pitcher.
Crochet, yeah. You got,
Sonny Gray now.
They bring in Suarez.
Suarez is really good.
He's really good.
Really, really good. So I think the Red Sox are a really nice baseball team.
Okay. Rotation-wise, I think the Mets 9th.
Rotation.
That's
9th.
not bad. They have the Red Sox are number 4.
4, okay. So it goes what? Dodgers, Yankees? No? Dodgers?
Mariners.
Mariners 2, okay.
Yankees 3. Red Sox 4. And they have the Phillies 5.
Really? So they're assuming Wheeler's going to come back fully healthy, I guess.
I don't know if there's a long list of pitchers that are as good as Zach Wheeler that come back from thoracic that are.
I will tell you though, because RJ and I were talking about this before the show. Christopher Sanchez is an amazing pitcher. He's a terrific young lefty. But they lost Suarez.
They lost Suarez. Right now they got their 5 as Sanchez, Luzardo, Nola, Andrew Painter, and Taijuan Walker, with Zach Wheeler coming back from injury.
All right. I don't see that as the 5th best rotation, but okay.
No, there's definitely questions in there. They got the Texas Rangers are 7th. The key, so they're saying for the Toronto Blue Jays, the key to their overall success. So they got Bieber's injured, Savage is injured, Jose Barrios is injured. They said the key to their success could be Bieber. If he can return midseason and pitch well, he's a potential postseason ace.
Well, that's what they got last year.
It's a deep veteran rotation that's even better than the one that got them to the World Series last year. Injuries have taken their toll this spring, but the Blue Jays' depth is a strength and should help them get through these early season injuries.
All right, let's take a break, come back, and we'll get to your calls on baseball. We'll get a little bit more into the Knicks, NFL draft, Buster's 7:35, Stump Rothenberg right after Buster. It's DNR with you, opening day of baseball on ESPN New York. All right, let's see what's happening on the roads. Here is Debbie Duhaime.
Hi, Dave. Hi, Rick. Hey, we're ready to roll this Wednesday morning. Let's go out to the inbound George Washington Bridge. Rolling slowly here across that upper level, 40 minutes in. Lower level about 25. Lincoln 30. Holland at least 40 to 45 from 1 and 9. Watch for delays, guys, at the Edcotch 59th Street Bridge. Bumper-to-bumper traffic into town. The problem is over on 2nd Avenue here in town by 58th, closed with an ongoing accident investigation. 18 northbound by Arthur Street in East Brunswick, late running construction. Sponsored by Positive Coaching Alliance. If you have questions about youth or high school sports, Positive Coaching Alliance can help. PCA builds better athletes and better people through sports. Info at positivecoach.org. I'm Debbie Duhaime, 880 ESPN, New York.
880 ESPN, WHSQ, and WCBS-FM HD2, New York. A Good Karma Brands radio station.
The NBA moves fast, and the stars move faster. With DraftKings Sportsbook, the #1 sportsbook for live betting, you're never a step behind. DraftKings keeps pace with every play, offering industry-leading live betting, dynamic odds that shift as the game unfolds, and more open markets more often. They're live when others aren't, so you're always in the game when it matters most. Get in on the action with live player props as the most exciting performances unfold in real time. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app and use code WHSQ. That's code WHSQ. In partnership with DraftKings, the crown is yours. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. In New York, call 877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY 467-369. In Connecticut, help is available for problems gambling. Call 888-789-7777 or visit ccpg.org. Please play responsibly. On behalf of Boot Hill Casino and Resort, Kansas, pass-through of per-wager tax may apply in Illinois. 21 plus age and eligibility varies by jurisdiction. Void in Ontario. Restrictions apply.
There's a lot of reasons why people buy at Ramsey Mazda. It's their selection, it's their customer service, and it's their savings. Lease a new 2026 Mazda CX-50 Hybrid Preferred with all-wheel drive for $259 for 36 months. Or buy with 1.9% APR for 36 months. Start shopping now at RamseyMazda.com. Choose wisely. Choose Ramsey Mazda. Call 833-853-2970 for lease details. VIN TN142673. MSRP $37,300. Zero security deposit. 1.9% APR for $28.60 a month per $1,000 financed. Ends 3/31/26.
It feels like everyone's sick right now. You aren't imagining it. Doctors say this is the worst cold and flu season in 25 years, and it's not over. I was just traveling. It was like everyone around me was coughing, sneezing, and sick. I can't afford to get sick, and I doubt you can either. That's why I ordered a medical emergency kit. Having a medical emergency kit is like having urgent care and pharmacy right in your home. It includes essential prescriptions like generic Z-Pak to help you get well faster, plus important antibiotics to treat pneumonia, strep throat, sinus and ear infections, nausea, even UTIs, and many more common and serious illnesses. It's your kit the moment you need it. Just match your symptoms to the right prescription in your guidebook or call their telemedicine doctor standing by. It's genius. Every home needs at least one medical emergency kit. Order yours online in minutes and it's shipped to your door. I can save you $45 when you use my promo code 880 at urgentcarekit.com/880. Again, save $45 with my promo code 880 at urgentcarekit.com/880.
Presented by Robinhood.
He crosses, spins, pulls up.
With Robinhood Prediction Markets, buy or sell your predictions all game long. No house odds, just you versus the market. Put your sports IQ to work. Trade every shot, block, steal, run, and moment that shifts the game. With Robinhood Prediction Markets, trade every play. Visit Robinhood.com/predict to start trading. Futures and cleared swaps trading involves significant risk and is not appropriate for everyone. Event contracts are offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, a registered futures commission merchant and swap firm.
This college basketball tournament moment is brought to you by Marriott Bonvoy.
Has won the Big East Championship. Fresh off winning 5 games in 5 days to win the 2011 Big East Tournament, the UConn Huskies enter the NCAA Tournament as the 3 seed in the West, including a 36-point performance by Kemba Walker in the Sweet 16. The run to the Huskies' 3rd national championship was one of the most remarkable postseason runs in college basketball history.
Marriott Bonvoy, where game day checks in.
Evan Cohen here. Game day brings the excitement. Your stay should feel just as memorable. With Marriott Bonvoy, official hotel partner of the NCAA and U.S. Soccer, you're connected to a portfolio of brands designed for how you travel. Some offer complimentary breakfast, others give you room to spread out, space to stay productive, or extended stay comforts. So whether you're a traveling fan or part of the team, Marriott Bonvoy celebrates the moments that live on before and after the game. Marriott Bonvoy, where game day checks in.
This is DiPietro and Rothenberg.
The Yankees tonight is the night. People are excited about it. You should be.
I think they're going to be great. I really do.
Everyone is of the mindset that the Yankees are a better team and that they're going to win this division.
Everyone being so excited about Garrett Cole, get Rodon back, and they're going to need it because this division is absolutely stacked.
Everyone believes that the Yankees are going to win this division.
These are the guys I want to run it back with.
This is DiPietro and Rothenberg on ESPN New York and streaming live on YouTube.
All right, DNR with you, ESPN New York. So Mike Vaccaro was on with Kay. He's got a new book out about the Yankees and Steinbrenners and the owners of the organization. He was on, I don't know, someday this week, maybe Monday. And he said that George, when he first took over, heard that song, New York, New York, blasting over the PA system at Yankee Stadium. It's like, that's my song. That's what we have to play after every Yankees win at the stadium. So that's the genesis of why
I mean, it seems fitting, doesn't it? You want to be a part of it.
Yeah, very, very, very fitting. Very, very fitting. And here we are, years later.
As far as sports teams that are New York.
Oh, Yankees are New York. Rangers are New York. Knicks are New York. Giants.
Yeah, but I think just even for people that don't pay attention to baseball, like the New York Yankees hat is everywhere.
It's heavy.
NY's everywhere.
Jersey's heavy.
Well, jersey's heavy, but just it's just like even if you don't like the Yankees, you're wearing a Yankees hat, like just because it feels like it's like a symbol.
Cool.
Like a symbol of New
York.
York.
You know what annoys me though? A lot. The people who wear like the off-color Yankees.
The different color ones.
I
got some different color Mets ones.
Really?
Yeah.
I don't like that. It's not what they wear. That's not their hat.
What if it's okay? They wear the 4th of July hat. I can wear that. That's fine.
They wear it, you can wear it.
Yeah. I do have a black one that they don't wear.
But have you like the red Yankees? Why are you wearing a red Yankees hat? That doesn't exist.
See, you don't need to mess with the Yankees hat because it matches everything.
It's the most iconic, classic, beautiful hat there is.
But you can wear it with anything.
Anything. Ray, you have an issue with all these off-color Yankees hats? What is the point of that?
It doesn't bother me. It's fashion choice for some people. They want to wear the logo, but they want to wear certain colors. It doesn't bother me.
It doesn't bother you?
No.
Yeah, see, I don't think you don't strike me as the type of person that's trying to match their hat with.
I'm not trying to match it, but I also I want to. I'm a person of tradition. I'm not taking a non-team hat and wearing that with the logo. I'm just not doing it. You know what else I hate?
It is the logo, though.
I don't like it. Okay. You know what else I hate? The split jersey. You ever see that?
I don't think anyone likes the split
jersey. The half and half. People wear them.
Well, I don't know. I mean, that's...
Well, like split jersey, like Kelsey split jersey, or just like...
it's like a Mets Yankee split jersey?
There's circumstances where it would be okay, but a Mets Yankee one, that's rough. That's rough.
You've seen that?
Not really.
You never seen them when they play Subway Series. You've never seen Mets Yankees.
I can't say that I've ever actually seen one. I've heard that they exist. I've never actually seen one.
And I hate them. What?
That's a drop. I feel.
I mean, but is that? I'm not shocked if you don't like people wearing a hat that's just a different color than the one they wear on the field. Of course, you're not gonna like a split jersey.
Yeah, I don't like any of it.
Well,
I believe RJ is on my side. RJ, how do you feel about the different color hat?
I mean, it's not what I'm rocking, but I have no problem with it.
Oh man, you guys are such babies.
Well, here's what you
stand up for something.
Here's what you got to realize, though, especially with the bass.
You sound like an old man right now.
What?
I'm gonna take that keyboard right away. So what you got to realize?
You know what he said? He goes, "I'm gonna let Rick use the keyboard. Bart's not using this keyboard.
Well, I need it. At 10 o'clock, I will need it.
No one else is. So you're going to leave poor Bart out in the cold, and he's going to not be able to type.
The hope
Bart
is
will be okay.
The hope is that it's fixed by then.
Mm-hmm.
Right, but I think
because people don't care enough to start fixing things until after.
Right, but it also gives Bart enough room for like his charger and his plate and all the things that he does for his meal that he eats.
Yes. It's important as well.
Well, it could be anyone. It's not just Bart. It could be Bart. It could be Alan. It could be Peter. I need that.
So
keyboard
you don't care.
10 o'clock.
10 o'clock.
Listen, you want an hour 4 podcast or not? I need a keyboard. I need a.
Whose keyboard is this? This is RJ's keyboard.
He gave you his own keyboard.
It's like you weren't paying attention to the first 5 minutes of the show.
RJ, so whose mouse is this?
RJ's.
Also mine.
From your desk?
Yes.
Yeah.
He gave you everything he has.
So the reason why my mouse didn't work is because my keyboard didn't work.
That's right.
Well, they're linked and nothing is working.
Nothing's working.
Right.
Glad we straightened this out.
But the reason I have no problem with it, I mean, the Yankee hat is it supersedes just the Yankees. Like a lot of people that wear Yankee hats are not breaking down who's pitching the 7th inning. You know what I mean? New York.
I understand.
It's a New York rite of passage.
But so a red Yankees hat, you're fine.
Enough people wear them.
Okay. All right.
I feel like they used to be way more prominent back in the day, by the way. I don't feel like people wear like red Yankee hats much anymore.
Yeah, I do.
Pink Yankees hat. Seen that a bunch.
I do think that the traditional Yankee hats come back around.
It's so nice.
I agree. I always have one. Every couple of years I buy a new one.
You buy a new one.
Just to have.
You kind of have to.
Yeah.
How many Yankees hats do you have?
I actually keep a ton of them at my mom's house. There's probably like 7 or 8 there.
7 or 8
Just
Yankees
old
hats.
Ones, yeah. I did different machinations. Like the diehards, you want the gray on the inside, like on the flap. Like that's sometimes you get the patches. Yeah, it's serious.
Vinny D emails in.
Yeah, it's serious.
Back in high school, I had a black and yellow Yankees hat. In hindsight, I would like to punch myself right in the face.
Wow.
Yeah. So he gets it.
Well, I mean, you live and you learn, right? It's maturity. It's growth.
Imagine do you think you could fully punch yourself in the face? I don't think you would. Your body would allow you to.
You'd ease up.
You'd have to. But you imagine if you're walking down the street and you see someone punching themselves in the face.
There's only like certain things you can beat up and feel good about it. Face is not one of them. I gotta really like punch yourself in the face. You slap yourself.
You going for a record today?
Okay? You okay?
What? Me?
Not you. Him.
Yeah. You're off the rails.
This is what you get when I come in the studio. Okay. Haven't slept much.
Uh-huh.
I'm a little squirrely.
Where's Bauer? Get this guy some coffee.
Where's Bauer? I need my Starbucks.
You need some.
I'm a little
coffee.
squirrely, and I got a mustache. You know what? I have a mustache.
I like the mustache.
I'm a man without limitations. No rules.
You need rules.
No, I don't need rules. With a mustache like this, who's going to say something with a mustache
no
like this?
rules, like the people who wear colored Yankee hats.
Yeah. I dare you to say something with me. To me when I have this mustache.
I like the mustache.
Well, I'm just saying anybody.
For?
I dare anybody.
So should we be fearful for this meeting we have at 10 o'clock today?
No. I'm actually looking forward to this meeting. I'm going to use I'm excited about this.
As am I. But I could see you going in, saying something, and then they walked out like, you know what? We wanted to be involved with DNR, but we're not so sure anymore.
You don't understand this because you don't really cook. So I got the issue here. I'm the steak guy.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'm the meat guy. Kids love the way I cook the steak. Problem is that Cassie always goes out and gets like they love the filet, but she gets the full filet as opposed to like individual fillets. So now I have to figure out because the ends of the filet are going to cook quicker than the middle of the filet, and I got to get it to a perfect medium. Now, hopefully this all works out. I just stick it in.
Yep.
Can walk away. Tells me on my phone, medium.
It's a beautiful thing.
And now we're rolling.
It's a beautiful thing.
I don't got to keep opening it up.
I'm not concerned about you liking it and or using it. I'm concerned about you in the meeting.
No.
In the actual meeting.
Meetings.
Typically, you're
I'm
good.
a treat.
Typically, you're
terrific.
good.
I don't think there's anyone better, actually.
How dare you?
Wow. RJ, that's the nicest thing you ever said to me. RJ, that is the nicest
He just took a little
thing
shot at you.
you've ever said to me.
You know what?
Like,
whatever,
that's,
RJ.
That's how good I am.
Let's switch up the teams to the baseball
That's
picks.
how good I am.
Ray, you want to be with me?
I think you're very, very good.
Whatever.
I don't think there's anyone better than Rick.
That's how good I am. I just made a short joke, and he still can't help but say nice
Yeah,
things.
it's not nice, but I have to answer honestly.
I can't even believe
I
it.
still may take your keyboard away.
No, this is my keyboard.
You probably
now.
should. Take it away.
We'll see how the behavior.
Take away his training wheels.
Yeah.
Let's see if he can ride the bike.
Ride the hell out of a bike.
Oh yeah. I get up. I go to the bathroom. Please, this show falls apart.
No one said that. No one said that guy.
Well, that is
I can
also
ride a bike. You don't drive a show.
Well, yeah. If the question is who is the linchpin, who is most important to the show's future, it's Dave, because without Dave, it just systematically falls apart.
Yeah, but I could treat this thing like an overnight show where I just like Wes is on the line. You leave. I just take Wes.
You just start rattling off phone calls?
No, and Wes co-hosts with me for like a good...
Oh, so if you call in, now you co-host on the
right,
show.
I start asking Wes a couple questions, and then boom, next call.
I want to get to Wes.
And then maybe, you know what I could do?
What can you do?
I could just use your tease from yesterday to go to break.
You could.
Because that was gorgeous.
Yeah, it really was, wasn't it?
Marconi.
Mm-hmm.
Right, let me hear that again quickly.
Here we go.
His
Ray,
tease
make
from
sure
yesterday.
with every time you play that, you have one of his babies as well that you can play.
Let's take a break. We'll come back on the other side, and what we have planned, you will blow your mind. Next.
All right, so that's good.
That's good stuff.
That's good. Ray,
That's
can I get...
RJ, that's the linchpin right there.
Yeah. Can I... You know what? Even heroes make mistakes. Even Superman had a kryptonite.
Yeah, the linchpin right there.
Raymond, can I get something from him, please?
No excuse for making champion is DiPietro Rothenberg.
Happy birthday, RJ.
And right here on ESPN, and of course on YouTube. I got to tell you.
All right, you want to play? Let's play.
I got to tell you, there's no excuse for that. I do think, though, in defense of me,
yeah.
When you said happy birthday, RJ, I felt like I also wanted to say happy birthday, RJ, and then everything got jumbled up in there.
But it felt like your brain froze.
Yeah, that's exactly what happened. It did.
New England on the road. They lost early on in the season at Miami. No, that was, how is that possible?
Do you want to play?
I think I'm done. I think I've had enough of this.
I want to go to Wes in East Hanover. Wesley, you're on ESPN New York. Before you even start, Wes.
Say thank you to him. Just say, I can read your mind.
I just said before you even start, not only did he give me a generous gift,
a beautiful letter.
How do you know this?
Because I know.
How?
I spoke
It was
to Wes.
sealed.
Wes was at Calandras. That's where I got it.
So, Wes, from the bottom of my heart, I really want to thank you because as nice as the gift was, and it was, the letter meant a lot, and I appreciate it, and I appreciate you, and thanks for that and everything you do and for calling the show and being a friend of the show.
My pleasure, Dave. I appreciate it. I appreciate what you guys do. I gave Rick his original card that day as well. So, remember, what were we talking 3 years ago when I got the car service? I had this great card for Rick. There was this old lady thinking about getting a tattoo of how to thank someone. And obviously, I don't have any tattoos, but Rick does. And you guys have blown me away throughout the years, and so I appreciate it. And when I say I love you, I mean that because it's weird. I listen to you guys more than I do to pretty much about anybody else in the world. So you've had a huge influence, blah, blah, blah. This is not a sad day. This is a happy day. This is opening day. I love baseball season. You know it. I am nervous about injuries. I don't want to rush the regular season like we were talking about yesterday with the Knicks and the Yankees. I'm ready to enjoy the 162. But my only complaint about this opening day this season is not the standalone game today of the Netflix, but it's that we got to wait Wednesday, Thursday, or Friday for teams to start. Why can't we all start within a 2-day window like we used to? And that's just a Major League Baseball. And the choppiness for the Yankees of the breaks in between, starting on Wednesday and then not playing on Sunday. It's just a weird start to the weekend, but I'm excited and I'm ready for it, and I appreciate you guys, and I hope you have a good rest of your day.
All right, thanks so much, Wes. So I'm looking at the schedule. I didn't even realize that. So you get the Yankees-Giants today, hopefully, right? Weather pending, as always. You get 11 games tomorrow. So that's what, 1, 11, 12. So then you get, I guess, 6 teams that don't play until Friday.
Well, like the Yankees part of this whole thing. I mean, you only get so many days off during the course of a season, and I got 2 in the first week.
Right. Well, they do that for rainouts, right? Because if it's rained out today, then they want to be able to play it tomorrow.
I understand that, but still.
Mets have the same thing.
And then all of a sudden now we're in the midst of playing, 20 straight days. It's like, can we get, it'd be nice to sprinkle in a day off here.
That's baseball for you.
I know, but it doesn't mean it's ideal. I mean, you don't think those guys could use a day, like more days off?
The Yankees don't play on Sunday?
No, he just said that. Do you listen at all?
I didn't hear him say Sunday. Teams should play on Sunday. That's
what he's saying. He just
ridiculous.
said the choppiness, and then you just, for whatever reason,
no. I heard I know the choppiness. I know that they don't play on Thursday, but I didn't realize they didn't play on Sunday.
That's his point.
Yeah, well, he's right.
And then you decided to throw in your little because rainouts. Yeah, we know the first one is because of rainouts.
Well, do you though? I mean, really, do you?
I would punch you in the face.
Well, I
don't think my body would hesitate.
No.
I'm
just saying I don't know that people can punch themselves in the face.
Right, but I think I could punch you in the face.
Yeah, but you punch me in the face, and then what happens? I got an email. It was a nasty email about you.
Oh, how?
It said if you leave the show, does Rick just do looped, very long questions?
Yes. Yes.
Like
you think my question to Buster was long last time?
Yeah.
You leave right now, and Buster shows up at 7:35. It's a 5-minute question.
What do you think happens with Buster today? Do you think, RJ, there's a chance that he goes rogue and it's a 90-second question?
Mm-mm.
No, I think it's going to be opposite. I think it's going to be so uncomfortable. Because Buster's not even going to comprehend what Rick is trying to ask him.
Nope.
Because there's not going to be enough words.
So you think it'll just be like 4 words?
Yep.
I think
Tell me.
He has a history of being so verbose with the questions. Now, he's not going to ask enough of a question, and Buster's going to be like, what are you saying? Huh? Speak in complete sentences.
Right. You're not going to go full sentences with Buster, are you?
No. I'm going to go like 4 or 5 words.
Buster, Yankees bullpen, go. That's what it's going to be.
What do you want to know about it?
Buster, Yankees bullpen, concern?
I like that. Do you think you could do the whole interview with keeping your every question 8 seconds or under?
Oh, yeah.
You do?
Mm-hmm. I'm not naming players' names, none of it.
But the players' names is what makes it great.
Maybe just one player.
I mean, when you just go through all of MLB, it makes it fun.
Garrett Cole when he comes back.
But Garrett Cole, same injury as other pitchers, and then you start listing some of those pitchers.
No, I'm not going down that rabbit hole.
Mets, I mean, they used to have Iglesias, they had Edwin Diaz, they had Brandon Nimmo, now they have Simeon. No?
Not going to do it.
None of that?
Nope.
RJ, do you believe that every question he can keep to 8 seconds or under with Buster?
I think he can, but I think it's going to impact the quality of the interview because he asks good questions. Sometimes he gets carried away, but
you guys don't think I ask good questions.
That's not
clearly,
true.
It's clearly
that is question.
Absolutely not
that
true.
Rambling question.
I'm not good at this. Okay.
No, that's not true. Let yourself be great. Let yourself be great because you are good. That question was horrible.
You are actually great at this. You get inside your own head sometimes.
Yeah.
And
it's a mental thing with you.
You know what? I'm not good at it. Maybe I should be done.
Here we go.
Okay. Maybe I walk away.
Here we go.
See, this is where I blame you.
Me?
Who would he learn that from?
Rothenberg and Grassa. It sounds great. Hey, you guys would be great.
I think Dan and I would put on the radio.
You talk about all the movies and the actors and actresses, voices. It'd be awesome. It'd be a great midday show.
Midday show?
It probably.
No.
That's where it ended up.
I think Grassa.
I think that's probably where it ends up.
I don't think so. I think Grassa is very good, but I don't think we would have the same chemistry that you and I have.
Well, you know what? Maybe you need someone else. Maybe you need different chemistry.
Are you looking to move on? You looking to divorce me?
Someone that can ask better questions.
Well, I think his questions
I take up too much time with my insightful questions.
I mean, we had Eli for 11 minutes, and you asked a 1-minute question.
Because I was trying to glaze him a little bit first to make sure he comes back.
Yeah.
Or just strictly like, hey, Eli, what do you think of Jackson Dart?
Please.
He asked 3 Jackson Dart questions.
I did not.
RJ, he asked 3 Jackson Dart. Go back and listen to the interview. At least 2.
Don't.
He just got done talking about how good Jackson Dart was, and he's like, tell me about Jackson Dart. Do you think he's good?
Please.
It's unbelievable.
I mean, this is an amazing effort by you.
No.
The deflection, amazing. You're like the Keith Kachuk of deflectors. Come on, stop it.
I'm the fluffer. That's what I am. I'm the verbal fluffer.
Okay.
I come in, maybe a little relaxing massage, maybe tickle the inner thigh a little bit, get you prepped.
Mm-hmm.
And then you can come in and ask your stupid Jackson Dart questions.
My stupid questions.
That's what I do.
All right.
That's what I do.
I'm gonna ask the longest question Buster today.
Why?
I'm going forever. Forever.
Good. Go on forever.
Good.
And then I'll put it in the system. And then when you play my 3-minute question, I'll play your question.
Let's break. Let's come back.
Hold on. I have a read. Can you pay attention one time?
Nobody told me.
It's right there.
You have a rundown.
7:15.
All right. You want to do your read?
By the way, You want to know what kind of animal this guy is?
Well, you know why RJ's like, we should break.
No, you shut your mouth for a second. I was listening to Bart and...
what did I do? I did nothing.
No. Whoever it was. I don't know if it was Carlin, whoever it was. So they made a point to bring up Tom Bauer's read situation. So we had Tom Bauer. He had
he does one read on every sheet.
Okay. You have him mentally crippled now to where he goes double-sided.
That's ridiculous.
He now double-sides the read. Because you made him feel so bad about killing so many trees.
Oh, so that's why the printer's set to double-sided right now, because I printed something the other day and it came out double-sided.
Little do I realize the impact I have around here.
And he actually brought you up. He's like, I have to now because Dave said I killed too many trees.
Well, I don't give RJ a hard time. He puts all the reads on one page or 2 pages.
Very properly spaced. Yeah,
right.
That's fine.
I mean, Bauer was killing trees.
Bauer's actually going smaller font and double-sided.
Oh, it's tremendous.
All right, here we go. This baseball season, FanDuel is letting you choose your own reward for opening week. Betting customizations that transform how you experience the game. Make your choice, and the reward will be ready to use on your next MLB bet. FanDuel is the home of home runs, so if you want to throw a few bucks on Aaron Judge hitting a homer for a game that you're watching, or maybe Juan Soto doing the same, you can do it on FanDuel. So ready to play your game? Head to FanDuel.com/local to choose your reward for MLB's opening week. FanDuel, official partner of the MLB. Must be 21 and older and physically present in New York. Opt-in required. Rewards are non-withdrawable. Restrictions do apply, including bonus and token expiration, leg requirements, and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. For help with a gambling problem, call 1-877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY at 467-369.
All right, very well done, as we expected. Let's take a break, come back, get your calls on Major League Baseball, then Buster, then Stump Rothenberg. DNR with you. Busy Wednesday, ESPN New York.
If you've been injured on a construction site, then you need a lawyer who knows New York's unique labor laws. At the Parisman Firm, they have decades of experience handling construction accident cases and a proven track record of delivering huge results. Their team has already recovered nearly $1 billion for hardworking New Yorkers. From scaffold accidents to slip and falls and equipment failures, they've got your back. Call the Parisman Firm now at 718-WORKERS. That's right, 718-WORKERS, because your case is their cause. Get the justice you deserve today.
Ready to shoot your shot? Log into BetMGM and make your picks in the March Matchups 500K Pick'em for your chance to win a share of bonus bets. It's free to play and easy to get started. Just log into your BetMGM account and predict which teams will cover the spread in their matchup in each round of the college basketball tournament. If you get the most correct, you'll win a share of $100,000 in bonus bets. Even better, successfully pick the most teams to cover the spread in all 5 rounds of the tournament to win a share of $500K in bonus bets. Think you know college basketball? Log into BetMGM to make your picks to win a share of $100,000 in bonus bets per round. It's free to play. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. Gambling problem? Call 877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY 467-369. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus years of age or older to wager and physically present in New York only. New and existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days.
Life is motion, but for Jaime, debilitating pain in both hips brought everything, including family time, to a halt.
Every doctor told me the same thing. They would do one hip at a time.
At White Plains Hospital, Dr. Jacob Totka's unique expertise provided an alternate approach by replacing both of Jaime's hips on the same day.
In just 2 hours, I got 2 new hips, and I went home that day.
White Plains Hospital, among the best hospitals anywhere that just so happens to be here. A member of the Montefiore Health System.
This is Rick Brunson, the assistant coach from the New York Knicks. I'll be driving to our games this season in style in my new Jeep Gladiator from Princeton Jeep. My friends at Princeton Jeep gave me all-star treatment, and you can expect the same thing. Just mention I sent you, and they'll treat you like family. Princeton Jeep has tons of inventory and great deals on new vehicles. Visit Princeton Jeep at 1045 State Road in Princeton, New Jersey, or online at PrincetonJeeps.com and tell them Rick Brunson sent you.
Texting enrolls you in a recurring automated marketing text messages. Consent not required to purchase. Message and data rates may apply.
The team's looking good this season.
I think so. Man, I miss playing football. Ever since I turned 40, I just can't find that fire I used to have.
Think it could be lower testosterone?
What do you mean?
I was feeling the same way. After 40, the body has less testosterone, and men lose their edge. That's why I take Nugenix Total T2.
That's the testosterone booster, right?
Yes, but Total T2 is their brand new formula that skyrockets nitric oxide levels in as little as 3 hours. Since I started taking it, I've been lifting like when we played for Coach Carter. My energy is way up, and it even spiced up things things between me and the missus.
Are they still giving out complimentary bottles?
Yep, just send a text.
Text HAWK to 321-321 for your complimentary bottle of Nugenix Total T2, the next generation testosterone booster. Text now and we'll include a bottle of Nugenix Thermo X, our newest, most powerful fat burner ever, absolutely free. Text HAWK to 321-321. That's HAWK to 321-321.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
If you love to travel, Capital One has a rewards credit card that's perfect for you. With the Capital One Venture X card, you earn unlimited double miles on everything you buy. Plus, you get premium benefits at a collection of luxury hotels when you book on Capital One Travel. And with Venture X, you get access to over 1,000 airport lounges worldwide. Open up a world of travel possibilities with the Capital One Venture X card. What's in your wallet?
Terms apply. Lounge access is subject to change. See CapitalOne.com for details.
I'm Boomer Esiason. My mom died from cancer. She was only 37 years old. She didn't have life insurance, and that was devastating for my family. That's why having life insurance is so important to me. Ethos makes it fast and easy. Get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. You can get up to $3 million in coverage with no medical exam.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
All right, DNR with you, ESPN New York. So this is interesting. Let's get to John in Westchester. I didn't have this on my bingo card today.
I think if you bring it up, someone will call about it.
Okay. Well, John in Westchester. John, why don't you explain to people
Hey, guys.
why you made this call? Good morning, John.
Good morning. So, you guys were talking about punching yourself in the face earlier. Years back, we're in a bar fight out on Long Island, Port Jefferson. One of my buddies, Andy, takes a swing, takes a left, punches himself in the face. Now, no one knows this until after the fight's over. Everyone's, hooting and hollering. My other friend, Jordan, works at the bar. We go back and watch the video. We see Andy knock himself down.
Wait, so he tried to hit
somebody else,
sparring partner, missed that guy.
He tried to hit. It was a fight.
Right.
It was a real fight, and he's trying to hit another guy.
And knocked himself down with a punch.
With a left, yeah.
I can't even envision how that's physically possible.
Alcohol.
Thanks, John.
It's booze.
So you swing
and you punch
and you
yourself
go
right in the face.
all the way around and you hit yourself on the other side of the face?
I guess so. No, I don't think it wouldn't be the other side of your face. What do you, Stretch Armstrong?
Well, I don't understand.
You have to go to punch and you hit yourself in the face.
So he's
like, if it weren't tight.
So on its way out.
Yes.
Before it gets out.
Well, what do you think? His hand wrapped around his head and punched it?
I'm thinking he swung and came back around and hit himself in the head. Well, you don't find it strange? So he swings
I could just
and hits himself on the way out?
There's a better chance as you're throwing it, you hit yourself in this side than you did all the way around.
How could you possibly?
Like if the guy was in close quarters and you went to punch and you hit yourself in the face.
Oh, man, I got to tell you, I would love to see that video. Would you not?
Yes. Yeah, that feels like one of those videos that you would like
knocking himself down
that you would pull out and show people, and then bring up
the type that Rick would text his group chat at an
Yes.
appropriate time.
Yes, absolutely,
all the time.
Whatever you have done with the algorithms.
If the four of us were out and one of us in a bar fight, so drunk, knocked ourselves out with a punch, I would send it to the group chat probably once a week.
And you would have to post it to like a home video show or something 100%. Like that. Yes.
Yep.
Four of us in a bar fight. I think RJ would have some real trouble.
I think that RJ could be a little bit feistier than you think.
I don't.
I could see RJ get. Remember at the Kumite?
The what?
The Kumite with Frank Dukes. Bloodsport.
Oh, yeah, okay.
The little guy that used to jump on people's head like that. That's what RJ would do.
Yeah, I'd have to get aerial somehow.
Yep.
Like run down the bar.
Could we?
I think we could throw RJ.
Like in Ocean's 11, could we use you like him? Like take you and hurl you at someone we're going to fight with?
Yes, we could hurl him, but as far as like folding him up in something, there's no chance he's that flexible.
But we put him in like some kind of something, and then we roll him out, and then as the fight starts, then he pops out and he terrifies them.
I think we use him as I think we throw him like we launch him.
It would and so, like we can't attack from C, but it'd be like an air and ground attack.
Yes.
Yeah.
There's bars you can go do that. You can toss, like people RJ say, you can toss them. They wear Velcro suits.
Why people like RJ?
I'm taking the keyboard away.
Wait, we could toss RJ?
No, not RJ. He's not working at one of those places.
He can't say the word. He wants to say a word.
That's smaller people.
Little people.
Yes.
Yeah.
They used to have one that used to come out on the bar.
I'm taking the keyboard and the mouse.
I don't blame you for that. Yeah. You're not nice at all.
It happened. I've seen it.
Yeah, but these are real little people.
I understand it.
He's almost
I've never
size.
tossed one. I'm saying I've seen it. I've never done it.
You're not helping it by saying almost. It doesn't make it better.
No, but I'm defending you here.
RJ, we make you sound so small that when people see you, they're like, oh my, you might as well be 6 feet in people's opinions.
Right.
You're like a giant.
You're not nice, guys.
That's probably why that lady called him low.
Yeah, I think there's a real. This is
like
causing
that.
a real problem in your marriage. I think because of this lady thinks you're so attractive.
And you're leaning into it.
Who knows?
No, but what's going to happen is you're going to find that your lovemaking is going to go up twofold.
You think that Angie's going to work harder?
I think she recognizes.
There's competition out there?
That there are other people that need you and want you.
Oh, no.
And that Ange is going to feel a way about that, and she's going to sink her teeth right into her property.
So you're playing the long game.
Yeah, smart.
Yeah.
Well,
and she's already pregnant, so you can just do whatever you. I mean, you
can do whatever you want.
We should break.
Buster Olney. He is raring to go. Yep. So I'm excited about Buster. I can't wait to hear his predictions, and I'm a tad bit worried about you in this interview. So tune in for everything Buster's baseball knowledge will provide, and if Rick soils himself during the interview. It's DNR with you, ESPN New York.
At Uline, they know firsthand the road to success is an uphill climb. Uline started in the family basement, and through hard work is now North America's most trusted shipping and industrial supplier. They get what it means to have the support of reliable, hardworking partners. So they keep 41,000 items ready to ship. Whether your company is still in a basement office or expanding cross-country, Uline will be there on your road to success. Visit uline.com.
Monkey Sports, built by players for players, is your one-stop shop for hockey, baseball, lacrosse, and more. Find top-name equipment and expert in-store services like sharpening, break-ins, and relacing. Shop in-store at Monkey Sports in Farmingdale or Woodbridge, or online for all the top brands. Whatever your sports, Monkey Sports gets you game ready fast. Monkey Sports, where athletes shop.
There's a lot of reasons why people buy at Ramsey Mazda. It's their selection, it's their customer service, and it's their savings. Lease a new 2026 Mazda CX-30 2.5S preferred all-wheel drive for just $219 for 36 months. Start shopping now at RamseyMazda.com. Choose wisely. Choose Ramsey Mazda. Call 833-853-2970 for details. VIN TM108368. MSRP $31,435. Zero security deposit. Ends 3/31/26.
Hey, it's Alan Hahn. Rings End is your locally owned Benjamin Moore retailer. They're your store for quality with a full line of brilliant and durable Benjamin Moore paints. They're your store for inspiration with thousands of colors and a variety of sheens. And Rings End is your store for expertise with one-on-one advice for contractors and homeowners. Insist on Benjamin Moore paint from Rings End because the gorgeous color you love can't be matched in another brand of paint.
Make cancer screening a part of your annual healthcare routine. New York Presbyterian offers a full range of cancer screenings, including lung, cervical, prostate, colorectal, breast, and more. Regular cancer screenings could save your life by detecting cancer at its earliest, most treatable stages. Screenings are available across New York City and Westchester. Learn more at nyp.org/cancer screening. Stay amazing. New York Presbyterian.
Texting enrolls you in a recurring automated marketing text messages. Consent not required to purchase. Message and data rates may apply.
The team's looking good this season.
I think so. Man, I miss playing football. Ever since I turned 40, I just can't find that fire I used to have.
Think it could be lower testosterone?
What do you mean?
I was feeling the same way. After 40, the body has less testosterone, and men lose their edge. That's why I take Nugenix Total T2.
That's the testosterone booster, right?
Yes, but Total T2 is their brand new formula that skyrockets nitric oxide levels in as little as 3 hours. Since I started taking it, I've been lifting like when we played for Coach Carter. My energy is way up, and it even spiced up things things between me and the missus.
Are they still giving out complimentary bottles?
Yep, just send a text.
Text HAWK to 321-321 for your complimentary bottle of Nugenix Total T2, the next generation testosterone booster. Text now and we'll include a bottle of Nugenix Thermo X, our newest, most powerful fat burner ever, absolutely free. Text HAWK to 321-321. That's HAWK to 321-321.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Harry Douglas here to tell you about Confetti Craze 5-Hour Energy. It tastes just like the best birthday cake ever. Vanilla, buttery, frosting vibes. It's basically a party in a bottle. And here's the best part. All cake, no sugar. And you know I love my cake. So I get that big birthday energy without any sugar guilt. The bottle's small, easy to toss in my bag, and perfect when I need a quick, tasty caffeine boost to cakeify my day. The Funfetti flavor is back on 5hourenergy.com or Amazon. Crack open a Confetti Craze 5-Hour Energy shot today.
Hey, it's Rich Eisen for Pella Windows and Doors. Sometimes teams take a timeout to regroup and call the right play. When it comes to your home, Pella Windows and Doors always has the winning game plan. They're not just window and door experts. They're experts at taking care of you and your home. At Pella, they find the products that meet your needs and their experts install them. They do it every day, and that's why your neighbors trust them. Discover why Pella is a trusted choice for homeowners everywhere. Visit Pella.com/Eisen today. That's Pella.com/Eisen.
Step inside the game you love with the NBA app. Tap to watch every game as it's happening.
Jalen Brunson does it again!
And never miss a moment of the jaw-dropping action. Get closer to the players than anywhere else. Follow the latest schedules, scores, and stats. Keep up with every story from across the league. And with NBA ID, it's all personalized to you. The game lives here. Download today.
All right, DNR with you. ESPN New York Game Time brought to you by Tullamore Dew Irish Whiskey. When it's game time, it's Tully time. Rangers in Toronto taking on the Leafs tonight, 7:30. That should be a good one. And then 8:05, Yankees get their season started out west against the Giants. 10:05, Nets visit the Warriors. Nets Game Time brought to you by Tullamore Dew, the original triple distilled, triple blended, and triple cask matured Irish whiskey. Be sure to grab a Tullamore Dew or try the new Tullamore Dew Honey during today's action. Glasses up to enjoying Tullamore Dew responsibly. It's been quite some time. And here he is again, the great Buster Olney. Good morning, Buster. We've missed you. How are you?
I miss you guys, too. I mean, as we were going through the Olympics, I was wondering what you guys were feeling about that with the U.S. winning and then the World Baseball Classic, all the news in spring training, all the signings. It's good to talk with you again.
We really have missed you genuinely. The one thing I'll say is,
you know what's coming, Buster. It's the elephant in the room.
I have to bring it up, Buster. It's the unpaid debt that we are now approaching the 7-month mark with.
Yeah, well, I could tell. It was, with all due respect, or however, there was definitely that at some point. But, our broadcast schedule is going to be different this year on ESPN, but I'm sure that there are going to be opportunities in the middle of the summer when we broadcast a binge of games when I'll be in New York and we'll have to get together.
All right, we look forward to that. So let's get right to it because we got to get your predictions. We want to go around the league a little bit with you. Yankees. I've heard so many people, experts, this is the Yankees division. I think the Yankees would be very good. I'd be shocked if they weren't a playoff team. In your mind, is this clearly the Yankees division?
I don't think clearly. I mean, this is the American League East this year is absolutely loaded, but they have had a phenomenal spring training. At the beginning of every spring training, I'm sure every training camp, if you were to ask, managers, coaches, general managers what they would most want, it would be, hey, can we stay healthy? And the Yankees have. To have Giancarlo Stanton doing damage in spring training, to have Garrett Cole throwing 96, 97 miles per hour, and the Yankees dreaming about, him joining the rotation relatively early in the year. They just have had so many things go right. I guess shortstop coming into the year, there's some question, when does Volpe come back? I don't think there's any doubt that one way or another they're going to get better play at shortstop because it's going to be a competition with Caballero, starting out, and then at some point Volpe comes back George Lombard Jr. is going to be a factor, I think, later in the year. Whatever the makeup is at shortstop, whoever's playing it, it's going to be better than it was last year. Having Bednar established, and he threw the ball great in the World Baseball Classic. I mean, they really have had a lot of positive things happen in spring training.
Right, Buster, but last time we saw them against this Blue Jays team, it didn't look like they were the better team. So they try to fight back against the run it back, but essentially they're running it back.
Look, I certainly have heard that, but I think their team, with the additions they made during the course of last year, with Cam Schlittler manifesting in their rotation, the things that they've sorted through, and having Garrett Cole back, I think they're a better team than they were a year ago. Having Ryan McMahon at third base with his excellent defense, I think Jazz Chisholm in a free agent year is going to have a big year because he needs to have a big year. He's making predictions to teammates about going 50-50, this year. And Toronto, I think Toronto's excellent. I'm picking Vladimir Guerrero Jr. to win the MVP award after that amazing postseason he had last year. They have taken hits in their rotation. They have had some injury concerns pop up in spring training between Barrios and Trey Savage.
You at all surprised the Yankees didn't make any, I guess, off-season moves, really? The trade for Weathers, they kept their guys, but are you surprised they didn't really add to this team?
I'm not, because I know going into the offseason, just hearing from Yankees people, they did not feel like that they had a lot of flexibility spending-wise. And, their priority was to bring back Cody Bellinger. And Scott Boras, who represents Bellinger, was talking about bigger numbers than where they landed. He was looking for something $200 million plus. And so you knew that they were going to have to essentially wait for that situation to resolve, which means they weren't going to be doing a lot of other things. And the Weathers thing was interesting. There's no doubt when you talk to folks around with other teams, they look at that deal as being a great one for the Yankees. They folks with other teams feel like they're getting a pitcher who is ready now to sort of take off after having a few years of some struggles and some adjustments. I talked to him when I was down in the Yankees camp this spring. I think he's going to be a big factor this year. And during the course of the year, again, things that went well, they've got between LaGrange and some other young pitchers. I think during the year they're going to have some options develop within their bullpen.
Buster, if the Yankees weren't to win this division and do all the things that we're talking about, it'd be because of what reason? Outside of injuries, obviously.
Yeah, you start, and that to me is what is always going to take them down, because we've seen the team without Judge. Let's say, case where things go down. Max Fried's got a lot of mileage on him, and you wonder how long he's going to hold up. Cody Bellinger, he is, I think people respect the athleticism, they respect the defense, but there is sort of a, streaky nature to his offense. If Jazz Chisholm gets off to a slow start, will that pull him down? Because he does feel like one of these guys who's very streaky. He can go through stretches when he looks like he might be the best second baseman in baseball, and then he goes through stretches where he doesn't add a lot. And, just talking with people around baseball this winter, they talked about the lack of consistency in his game. But I do think they have enough depth with the rotation and other parts of their team where if they did suffer an injury besides to Judge, they'd be able to weather that pretty well.
If the Yankees didn't win this division, is it clearly Toronto is the biggest threat, or do you look at Boston and or Baltimore and or Tampa, I guess, as teams that could compete?
I think Boston looks great. And yes, Toronto, I think, would be, if I didn't pick the Yankees to win the division, I would pick Toronto. The experience that those guys gained last year, again, with the ascension of Vladimir Guerrero Jr., who just is going otherworldly at this point, that is an excellent team. And it's interesting this winter, so many other teams were modeling themselves after what the Blue Jays did last year, getting guys who put the ball in play, the versatility of their position players, moving guys around. I am wondering about the Blue Jays bullpen. Jeff Hoffman gave up the game-tying home run, the World Series last year. Could that take them down? The Red Sox, like the Yankees, have had an unbelievable camp, and they have more starting pitching depth than any team in baseball. Peyton Tolley had a great spring training, guys. He was just sent to AAA because they have like 9 starters in this organization, big league starters. Craig Breslow, who runs that team, that's his priority. And look, Willie Abreu had a great WBC. He had a lot of power in the offseason. That's the biggest question for me about the Red Sox. If an Anthony or a Wilson Contreras got hurt, where does the power come from? I talked to Alex Cora last week about that, and he really, he feels like that Willie Abreu is going to do a lot of damage this year. And the Orioles, they have gotten a lot better. They finally stepped up and began to pay some pitchers, began to put their money where their mouth is. And it does feel like that, Pete Alonso and Chris Bassett, based on people I talked to in that camp, they have helped to build a new culture with the Orioles because they, generally speaking, have been young teams in recent years. And now you got a couple of veterans coming in and saying, okay, let's refocus here as we move forward. I think that takes pressure off guys like Adley Rutschman.
Buster, outside of their own division, who in the AL will be the team that could potentially stand in the Yankees' way getting to the World Series?
2 teams. Seattle Mariners. It was for that organization, a great year of growth. And you love the fact that they, spent $92.5 million to retain Josh Naylor, who's such a good offensive player, to go along with Julio Rodriguez. The trade for Brendan Donovan, Cal Raleigh. My question about that team is, can the rotation stay healthy? Last year, just about all those guys, other than Brian Wu, broke down at some point. But they also have 2 high-end prospects who are graduating to the big leagues this year. Colt Emerson, an infielder, Cade Anderson, who was a top pick a couple of years ago. I think those guys will make an impact. And guys, being around the Detroit Tigers, I think they are as much a prohibitive favorite within their own division as the Dodgers are in the National League West. With Framber Valdez now behind Tarek Skubal, and they made the decision to promote Kevin McGonigal to the big leagues to start the year. He's the top position prospect in the American League. He can really play. He is sort of that, and also has that presence of a guy like an Alex Bregman, like a Dustin Pedroia. I think he's really going to help the Tigers' offense.
Buster Olney with us here, ESPN New York. First hit of the baseball season because baseball starts tonight. Maybe a weird question. Blessing in disguise, possibly, that Cole and Rodon are not going to have, full seasons of pitching. So I know they're recovering from injury, but, you're going to get to October, and their arms, in theory, should be much fresher than if they go through the entire season?
Right, and that's the blueprint of the
fresh.
Dodgers, right?
They'd be less fresh, Dave.
Yeah. Yeah.
So, Buster, I'm sorry for that question.
Buster, you didn't have any issue at all with this question, did you?
No.
No. He's shocked that you're...
If they don't start the season and they have a couple months before they start the season, I'd assume that their arms.
I'm saying, is that only you would do this. Only you would interrupt a perfectly fair question. Is it a blessing that they won't have the same amount of fatigue on their arms when they get to the postseason?
So, all things being equal, if you were to ask the Yankees, would they rather have Garrett Cole from opening day? Of course they would. However, your point is correct. That, the fact is that at this age, as Garrett's coming back, if he winds up throwing 110 innings instead of 180, yes, at year's end, he's got a better chance to be in a better spot. And I think the Dodgers have demonstrated that in recent years. They basically furloughed pitchers during the year, veteran starters, Blake Snell, Tyler Glasnow, Clayton Kershaw, essentially, hey, you know what? You're a little nicked up. Go ahead, take a couple months off. And look where they are at the end of the season. It's worked for them. I think that's a little bit of what the Blue Jays are doing with Trey Savage. Knowing, how important he is their team, I think they're slow playing his return after he had a bit of a shoulder issue at the beginning of spring training. So, yes, at the end of the year, I think Garrett Cole has a chance to be better physically because of what he doesn't do in April and May.
I apologize that you had to endure that. Really, I mean, you don't deserve that.
Buster,
you're better than that.
So Buster, okay? The question that I asked you where I named pretty much every Yankee plus a couple more Yankees, he plays it for me every couple of weeks. Yeah. He tells me how bad the question was, so now it's in my head. So I had to take the opportunity to embarrass him.
Do you remember that, Buster, when he went on a rambling? Yes. I mean, does it keep you up at night? How does it still upset you?
With a rambling, the word rambling is yours. You're going to own that one, okay? But I do remember the question and you guys bringing it up just about every other week.
It's great. Do not play it. Don't ask him if he has it. We don't have time. We got to get Buster's predictions.
What do you mean? We have more than...
No.
Buster, you're not in a rush, are you?
No, let's go.
Yeah.
Let's
Okay.
do it.
At the end, we can play it.
Fair.
I want to ask one more Yankee question before we get to the Mets.
Absolutely. Go ahead.
Buster, were you surprised with the reaction to Aaron Judge, his final game in the WBC, to the point where he even got to spring training and was being booed at spring training?
It was stupid. I mean, I just found it to be inane. Like the reaction to, and first off, I thought Mark DeRosa had a terrible WBC. He's going to have to answer questions about that. I don't understand the whole USA handling of it. We're not going to shake their hands. We're going to be like Kobe. It was silly, and some of the criticism of the USA team was justified. But the idea that we're making judgments about an Aaron Judge or a Kyle Schwarber based on 2 days in the middle of March when most of the time hitters are still gathering, the timing was crazy, especially after what we saw, at the end of the 2024 World Series in the 2 rounds last year. Judge, and I don't have the numbers in front of me. I think he was 4 for 11 against Boston and 9 for 15 against the Blue Jays. At some point, let's face it, though, he's going to have to win the big one before he conquers that. Same as Peyton Manning, same as Clayton Kershaw. They're going to have to do that. Otherwise, that conversation will persist.
But how much harder?
That's the reality.
Buster, how much harder is it to do? I mean, Peyton Manning is on the field half the time and controls the game every time a team's on offense. Aaron Judge, as great as he is, impacts the game, infinitesimally compared to what Peyton or any of these other guys do. So is it fair to make that an apples-to-apples comparison?
No. It's not. It's a different sport, right? I mean, if Michael Jordan or LeBron James goes 1 for 25 constantly in a Game 7, okay. But, 4 at-bats or 5 plate appearances in mid-March when these guys, in that game were throwing 98, 99 because they're juiced up, and the pitchers are always ahead of the hitters in the month of March. I found that whole conversation to be ridiculous and quite just silly and beneath us to some degree.
Right, but to that point, and again, I don't keep asking these same questions about the Yankees. Does he just need to win one, or he needs to needs to play well and win one?
Yes, 100%.
Which
one? Away. Like,
does he need to win one or be great?
He actually has to. No. I think if the Yankees win a championship, then that conversation will go away. And Kershaw is actually a great example of that. There were times in the postseason, the first part of Kershaw's career, where he had dominant outings. And then because they had a thin bullpen, they'd send him out for the 8th inning, and he'd give up a couple runs, they'd lose. But the conversation became, can Clayton Kershaw ever win one? If Aaron Judge this year batted 120 in the World Series and they won the World Series, do you think he's not showing up for the parade? Do we not think he's going to get cheered? Of course he would be. He just needs to win one at this point.
All right, so let's look at the Mets. Unusual for a team to have this much upheaval in an offseason and expect to really, really compete. What's your take on where they are right now?
A great spring training that they had, just like the Yankees, not that much in the way of injuries. I thought the Freddie Peralta addition was excellent. He seems to be a great fit personality-wise. He's very relaxed. He has a lot of fun. The idea that Francisco Lindor would suffer a broken hamate, when that happened, you're like, oh boy, here we go. For him to be able to come back from that, that puts him in a good spot. I saw Juan Soto at the WBC. He seems like he's locked in. At the beginning of last year, it did feel like he was grieving a little bit after leaving the Yankees, and now he is fully past that. The guy for me that I'm going to be really interested to watch is Bo Bichette. There's no doubt he hits. But I will tell you, and I did not see the Mets in person this spring. I was bouncing around at different camps. But there were evaluators who saw him play say, yeah, him at third base, that's going to be an issue.
Great.
They're worried about his defense. And they're thinking, between the way he throws, and I think I mentioned this to you guys in the winter, just talking to Blue Jays people, he didn't dive after balls at shortstop. That was not his thing. And if you're playing third base, it's a step and a dive. And so it's going to be really interesting, and maybe it works out. But I think there are a lot of evaluators who feel like that if he were going to change positions, second base would have been a much better spot. It'll be interesting to see what he does there. In the end, the shift of Beatty to first base will be excellent for the Mets. He's better suited to play first base than I think Jorge Polanco, and a lot of the contribution that Polanco is going to do, and he's a great pro, will be at DH. And I think that's a good spot. And it's good news for the Mets. Francisco Alvarez continues to get older, and, he's dropping some weight and all those things. I think he learned from what really was a down season for him last year.
Yeah, the poor guy. He gets sent down, does his thing, comes back up and gets hurt again. Buster, how much pressure is Stearns under this year after 83 wins last year?
Ton. And look, I don't think there's any doubt. After, the season ends, they have this epic collapse. I think I told you at the time, I thought David handled the questions well. He owned it. He didn't blame other people. He went into the winter with a distinct strategy. They have the turnover. They fire all the coaches, basically, including guys like Jeremy Hefner, Anton Richardson is let go, their first base coach. Guys that other teams were surprised they let them go. Absolutely, at this point, like all the sandbags in front of Carlos Mendoza and David Stearns are gone. I mean, they are fully exposed right now, and I don't think there's any doubt that going into the year, Carlos Mendoza is on double secret probation. And if they got off to a slow start, that, you and I will be talking about whether or not he's in trouble. Now, Stearns, would he lose his job? He's making too much money, right? But the question always with the Mets is, how much will Steve Cohen sort of stick his elbows out and get in and start doing the business that he hired Stearns to do? I do think that that's what happened in the middle of the winter, that after they missed out on Tucker, that at that point, the pivot to Bo Bichette, I think if, you were behind the scenes, I think it was as much or more a Steve Cohen move than it was a David Stearns move.
What do you expect to see from Carson Benge? I mean, people are very excited about him. Quick promotion to the major leagues. Yeah, so walk us through. What do you expect from him?
I'm picking him to be the National League Rookie of the Year. To be in that lineup, to have that opportunity. The good thing is, I think coming into the year, people with the Mets organization understand what he could be, what he could do. I love the fact that Soto has embraced his position shift from right field to left field. That they're going to be better defensively. I think he's, based on the people I've talked to with other teams, they think he's going to have a big impact this year.
Buster, how concerned are you at all that for a couple $1 million we lose Diaz, and then our answer to that is Devin Williams and Luke Weaver, both who struggled last year with the Yankees?
It to me is the biggest area of concern because, look, I think that it was a case with Devin Williams and the Yankees where halfway through last year, people in the Yankees organization were like, yeah, he's just not a fit here. Like, it's not a fit in New York. It was really interesting. I thought by how he dug himself out, you give him credit for that because we've seen guys who struggled in New York who basically are like, yeah, I'm done. And it feels like they shut down mentally. He didn't. Like, he came back and he pitched okay, and he knows David, and he has that relationship going back from Milwaukee. With this spring, I had conversations with people in the Yankees organization, and their sense of Devin is that he's not someone who easily trusts, and so maybe having that past relationship with Stearns makes that smoother. But, yeah, based on how he performed last year, you'd have to go into the year wondering, okay, how he's going to handle this, responsibility in a Mets uniform.
DNR with you here. Buster Olney joining us, and you're listening to DiPietro and Rothenberg on WHSQ, WCBS FM HD2 in New York. So walk us through the division, the National League East. Is it a 3-team race? Is it a 2-team race?
It's a 3-team race. Now, look, the Braves have had all kinds of bad news injury-wise, but they have great players. Austin Riley has had a tremendous spring training coming back from core surgery. He's a difference maker for me. The suspension of Profar obviously hurts, and they, in some ways, are fortunate to have signed Mike Yastrzemski, who's going to wind up playing a bigger role than what I think they believed. And Spencer Strider's coming back. I saw him pitch in spring training. Guys, the Spencer Strider, who threw 98, 99 at the top of the strike zone, that pitcher probably we will not see again. He now is more 94 to 96, having to mix his pitches. It's interesting. A lot of the projection systems are down on the Phillies, and there's sort of this narrative that maybe the Phillies are at the end of their window. I don't buy that. Like, Christopher Sanchez right now is one of the top 4 or 5 pitchers in baseball, and they just gave him this huge extension. I think, Bryce Harper said at the beginning of spring training after all the winter conversation about whether or not he was a lead player, he doesn't need that to be motivated. I understand that. I think he will be motivated by that conversation. You bring back Schwarber. I know from talking with the, Phillies people that Nick Castellanos out the door is addition by subtraction. They feel like that Adolis Garcia, I think, there's probably some uncertainty whether or not he's going to hit, but their feeling is we are much better defensively with Castellanos out and Garcia in. And they have the whole season with Yohan Duran, who is one of the, 2 or 3 best closers in baseball.
All right, so outside of the Dodgers and, again, the Phillies and Braves in our division, who else are we worried about?
Cubs. I don't think there's any doubt. I mean, they went out. They have, those old Princeton basketball teams. It would always be a problem for other teams because they'd be running the, the back doors and that sort of thing. That's a little bit like the Cubs. They went in hard on the pitching and defense. They're not structured like a lot of teams are structured these days. They're really tailored to their ballpark. Wrigley Field has become a distinct pitcher's park. And when you have an infield of Bregman and Dansby Swanson and Nico Horner, Michael Bush, PCA, Pete Crow Armstrong in center field, that is the best defensive team in baseball. The question about them is whether or not they're going to have impact pitching. To me, in a short series especially, they could be dangerous for, whether it's the Mets, the Phillies, the Dodgers in a short series.
All right, so last one, specifically Mets-related, is Manaea. He's struggled mightily. They're going to use him in a piggyback role. He doesn't sound too happy about it, but I don't blame the team. If he'd be better, he'd be in that rotation. Is he ever going to return to what we, fell in love with a couple of years ago?
Watch the velocity, right? I mean, it just feels like that there's some guys, they're going to be partly defined by the radar gun, and until he gets back to stuff from a couple of years ago, it's hard to imagine he would. And I'm with you. I didn't blame them for their handling of Senga last year and the way they did that. And this spring they came in, I'm sure as spring training began, their thought was, okay, Manaea will be part of this group. But they went out and saw the results. Senga, just talking with Mets people, it feels like that he went through some kind of a mental transformation during the wintertime, maybe put some BS behind him, is much more focused. We'll see if that can last the whole season. But everybody I talked to said he looks phenomenal. And if Manaea is going to get back in the rotation, become sort of the guy that he was 2 years ago, he just has to perform better.
All right, Buster, last one for me before we get to the predictions. ABS, we're all excited for it. I think when you watch the WBC, everyone wishes we had it. Dominican team wishes they had it. How do you think teams handle it? And is there any real negative to it?
No, I don't think so. It's interesting when the concept first came up. There was definitely talk among staffers, among players. Man, if you challenge a ball strike call and this umpire's behind the plate, how is that player going to respond, or how is that umpire going to respond? But as we've gotten into it, it's become as seamless as the pitch clock, right? The first year of the pitch clock, you had veteran players and people are kind of going, what are we doing here? And then now everybody loves it and they're all accustomed to it. I think that's the way it is with ABS. And yes, teams are, generally speaking, every team is going to have its own set of rules for, okay, when's the best time to challenge, to use these, the leverage situation. Do you want to make sure you have some at the end? Generally speaking, I think teams are going to tell pitchers, you're not allowed to challenge. Leave it to the catchers. They're the ones who are not going to be emotional about these things. And there are going to be some hitters who I think, kind of like with base stealers, they're going to have the green light. Like, I would be surprised if Carlos Mendoza puts any clamps on Juan Soto, given his knowledge of strike zone. Same thing with the Yankees and Judge. But, yes, the teams are going to have specific rules that they will set for the players and how to use the ABS. And I think by the end of the year, everyone will be glad we have it.
All right, Buster, let's go. Prediction time. Start in the American League, work your way across.
All right, American League East, I got the Yankees. Central, Detroit Tigers. West, the Mariners. 3 wildcard teams, Red Sox, Blue Jays, Kansas City Royals, who worked in the offseason to augment their offense. And the team I think that could most likely to make me look stupid are the Orioles. And then the National League, Dodgers, Cubs, Phillies to win the division, Mets, Brewers, Braves to make the playoffs as wild card teams. I think the team most likely to make me look stupid, the Cincinnati Reds. But they had a big hit in spring training with Hunter Green going down their ace.
So 3 teams from the National League East getting in. All right, MVP.
Well, Buster, in fairness to you, you love the Cincinnati Reds last year.
Last year you loved them, and they 83 wins, but they did make their way into the postseason.
Scraped in, right?
Yeah. Thanks to the Mets collapse. MVP, Cy Young, Rookie of the Year.
So Shohei Ohtani, I don't know if you guys saw last night, he had 11 strikeouts. Like, he's ready to get it done on both as a pitcher and as a hitter. He's going to win the MVP in the National League unless he gets hurt. I mentioned Vladimir Guerrero Jr., during the postseason last year at 397, 14 walks, 7 strikeouts, and 8 home runs. Had more home runs than strikeouts in the postseason. I think he's going to build on that. Cy Young Awards, I'm going with the chalk. Tarek Skubal, in a big year for him, $400 million on the line as a free agent at year's end. Paul Skeens, and Benge and McGonigal, to me, 2 rookies of the year. Kevin McGonigal is someone you guys are going to love to watch. I mean, he's a guy who can flat out hit. 21 years old. He's going to become a leader of that Tigers team very quickly.
This is awesome. I mean, we kept you for a very long time. I apologize for that, but we can't wait.
Oh, no worries. Always great to talk with you guys.
You know what?
I love having him on the show.
You're the best.
I could have kept for like another half hour.
And as a reward for all the great work you put in today, I can reflect back to a couple of years back when Rick asked this very quick, pointed question.
Buster, now what do they prioritize, you think? Because, I mean, you just mentioned the pitching. Will Warren is not ready. Carlos Carrasco shouldn't be in the rotation. So, I mean, pitching is an issue. And then on top of that now, with the injury to Jazz, I mean, Volpe hasn't kind of blossomed into what they expected. Thank God for Paul Goldschmidt. But now, I mean, at third base, do you find – because here's the thing for me. And it drove me crazy last year with the Yankees. I'm a Mets fan, but if I was a Yankees fan, I would have been going nuts at the deadline. You have Juan Soto for 1 year. How many more years of this kind of dominance does Aaron Judge have left? Didn't really go all in at the deadline. Now you lose Soto. It's they have to at some point take advantage of having the best player in baseball. Garrett Cole's gone. Who knows what version you get when he comes back? Do you think they do both, or do they prioritize the pitching over maybe some help at third base?
That was nice, huh, Buster?
Oh, my goodness. That's even every time you hear it gets worse.
So I'm curious. What would be fun to do is like a science experiment, count the thought threads during that question.
Yeah.
Put the dings over the top of it, different thought threads as you're going through. Because I get it. I have that, just doing the predictions. Your brain is bouncing. So I get it, Rick. I empathize.
Buster, there's no excuse for that. I could have ended it. That question could have been 2 seconds with my first part of it.
Thankfully, he got in. He's a Mets fan.
Right,
because you didn't know that. But he got that in the middle. We've played the dings when we get to the amount of players he names. I think he names 11 different players in the question.
That's great.
Oh, that was
as
awesome.
much as Ken Scatterbo doesn't want to believe it,
yeah,
CTE is real.
Yeah, it does seem it. Buster, listen, next time we'll talk about the Titans, your Vikings, more questions from Rick, and, of course, baseball every Tuesday next week starting at 7:35. We love you. We'll talk to you next week. Thanks, as always.
It's always great to talk to you guys. Thanks for having me.
Yep, of course. And that is what a fun time.
No, seriously, he's the best.
The absolute best. And that was the Buster Olney Report, brought to you by the Parisman firm. If you've been injured in an accident that wasn't your fault, call the Parisman firm right now at 718-WORKERS and get the justice that you deserve. The Parisman firm, where your case is their cause. So here we are. Major League Baseball starts in 12 hours from right now.
Yep,
don't feel bad. We've all done stuff that's silly, embarrassing, whatever. That's what the show is. We point that out.
Yep.
Other shows will bury it. Not the show.
Yeah.
This show brings it to the forefront.
But that question really puts into question my ability to do this job at a high level.
No.
Yeah.
You heard me try to tease yesterday.
I know, but
it sounded like I was having a stroke.
It's a quick tease. I asked it'd be a 3-minute question.
I'm not going to defend the question.
No, you can't.
The question was horrendous.
It's indefensible.
Right. The question was horrendous.
Let's take a break. We'll come back on the other side, and what we have planned, you will blow your mind.
Listen to this next. See, I think that happens.
Yeah.
The one to me that's more embarrassing is the Rick is.
Yeah.
That's all right. Let's take a break.
Yeah.
We'll come back. He's got his Masters prediction. Rick is. And then, of course, we'll continue to update you on the Mets and the Yankees, both having today off. It's DNR with you, 880 ESPN.
That's the equivalent of yours.
Stuff. That's good stuff. Yeah.
Welcome to the show.
Wow. It's got to be the time. Right? I mean, it's just
maybe.
It's
Yeah, the brain's not functioning on all cylinders. RJ.
Hi.
You enjoyed that conversation with Buster, didn't you?
I thought that was excellent.
Yeah.
Really, really good. I thought you both performed really well question-wise.
Honestly.
Yeah.
And we'll get to Stump Rothenberg in a moment. Did you think that him jumping me for my question was valid or no?
I wouldn't have jumped you.
But you know it's a bad question.
The phrasing was interesting.
Thank you.
Really?
It was interesting.
I thought it was very clever. I thought it was ahead of our time.
No, I was half shocked you weren't like, hey, when they come back, is it like a deal at the deadline?
No, I didn't ask that.
I think he was looking for a question to jump you for. He saw the opportunity. He took it.
So I think you're right.
No, but I also think there's a valid reason to him.
You're right.
jumping
Does missing 2 months make you fresher? Yes, it does.
but is that but the genesis of the question is that a blessing? Is it a blessing in disguise that these guys are going to not be? It's not.
Have a fully rested Garrett Cole.
But they're good enough that they should be fine when these guys get back.
Which is why the question was dumb.
Rick was fully rested and he was ready to pounce.
Right, because you knew. Because you know they're good enough. You don't need to ask Buster for validation for that.
He didn't have any problem. You could tell he was jarred when you did that. Also, there is no lesser decent thing to do than jumping a teammate after a question. That is the depths of humanity. That is.
It wasn't after the question. It was
during the. I mean, there's nothing worse.
I was trying to save us from that question. I was trying to take the question and put it back in your mouth.
If
I could have grabbed the question and stuck it right back in your mouth.
Another co-host would have urinated on you. They would have.
Why?
They would have taken it out and urinated on your leg.
Why is everything you tell? But that. If we beat the Cowboys, they're going to take a dump on your head.
That's right.
I would urinate on you.
Everything's below the belt with this guy.
Yeah, it's a bodily fluid.
Well, I feel like that's a demeaning thing to do to someone. Urinating on them?
It was pretty demeaning.
Right. So that's why I went there.
Okay.
RJ?
On that note.
No. I want to talk to RJ for a moment.
Yes.
You have the record? You ready to go?
Got it all.
You got the 5-pack ready to go?
Got it all.
You got the callers ready to go?
Some of them.
Raymond, let's go.
He's confident.
If I go 10 for 10, you have to reward me in some way.
Like sexually?
He's humble.
Mike Trout is a pitbull on my ass.
He's well-informed.
We'll continue to update you on the Mets and the Yankees, both having today off.
He's Dave Rothenberg, and this...
Oh, God almighty. Now I dropped my phone.
...is Stump Rothenberg.
And here we are. RJ, if you will, do the honors. Give us the updated record, please.
Your record in the 2026 calendar. 95 wins. 12 losses.
That's pretty good.
That's almost like the UConn.
Yes, against Syracuse, 53-8. Did their record last week count on my ledger?
No.
No?
Nope, I don't keep that.
Okay.
No.
So it's only when
separate.
You're off a 9-1 performance 2 weeks ago.
Ooh, that's pretty good. All right, let's start out as we always do. 800-919-3776, by the way. Andy and Merrick. Andy, on the heels of what seemed like a very frustrating Islanders loss last night for you, you're on Stump Rothenberg.
Don't let him get to you, Andy. He knows it was a frustrating loss. Didn't seem like a frustrating loss.
You know, Dave,
yeah.
With Rickleball madness over, you're going to pivot to DiPietro's draft day drama with Dave. How's that?
Okay, that's fine.
You like that?
I might not even let him sit on the couch, to be honest.
How about if I stay home?
No,
you know what?
Stay home.
Because I'm the ultimate teammate, I'll do it from home.
I may have you sit at Greg's oatmeal desk. That's where I may sit you.
Is there a chance Greg makes us oatmeal during
his
the couch
oatmeal?
cast? No. All right, what do you got, Andy?
Dave, I got a baseball question for you, of course. Which team has the longest active playoff drought, having not made the postseason in more than a decade?
Well, it's not the Mets, not the Yankees, obviously, not the Red Sox. I mean, you'd have to go through these divisions. Blue Jays, not the Rays. The Pirates, it could be them, right? What else could it be?
When was the last time the Angels made the playoffs?
It had been a minute for the Angels. Not the Mariners, not the Rangers. I mean, you just go through the divisions. The first blush, you would think Angels, Pirates. Is there anyone else that we're missing?
No.
That's it? Angels,
I'll tell you
Pirates.
that the Angels and the Pirates are the top two.
The top two.
Figure out which one.
All right. That's a good job. We got the top two right off the bat. I'm going to say the Angels have the longest playoff drought.
You're the worst. Good job, Dave.
Yeah, thank you.
Yes. Good job, Dave. It was my answer.
He got me nervous when he said you're the worst. I was like, oh, no, I missed another.
Because you said something nasty about our Islanders. Oh. Now we're out.
That's unfortunate. You know, I wouldn't be such a bad guy if you didn't do it to me. The Rangers lose the other night, and you're crushing. Like, you take enjoyment. Lose. I do want to lose, but you take enjoyment. So I'll do the same. If you stop, I'll stop.
You don't want one hockey team in the playoffs.
No.
See, you're a bad guy.
Maybe.
Yeah,
that's fine.
Maybe.
Raymond, do you want the Islanders in the postseason?
I'm kind of indifferent to it right now. I got to be honest with you.
So if they get in, will you root for them to go on?
I'm definitely not going to root for them.
I don't know. Why would you want them in?
I'm not going to root for them.
Why would you want them in?
What is this nothing maxing that everyone's talking about?
What?
The growing trend of nothing maxing. Is that like maxing out doing nothing?
You got to take GMA off of there for you. You get distracted.
He really does, doesn't he?
I'm interested to know. I mean, it had all these benefits.
Why don't you Google it? Google nothing maxing.
Because I'm paying attention to the game we're playing.
I'll Google that while you're.
Thank you, Raymond. Patty in Schenectady. Hi, Patty. You're on Stump Rothenberg.
All right. I have a baseball question for you today, Dave.
All right.
Tariq Skubal won back-to-back American League Cy Youngs. Who is the last pitcher to win back-to-back American League Cy Youngs?
Skubal. Did he just say Skubal?
Yeah. Wait.
Skubal's the precursor.
No, I'm saying before. Yes, before Skubal. Who is the last one?
You're looking.
It made it sound like he was in a different league. I mean, Skubal was in the American League. So the last.
No, but he said you're saying prior to Skubal, correct?
Yes, prior to Skubal, who is the last American League back-to-back Cy Young, because the last one would be DeGrom, but he's in the National League. So I'm looking for the American League last back-to-back.
Buster's got Skubal winning 3 in a row.
Well, I mean, you're gonna
and Skeens winning back-to-back.
You're gonna say no? Skeens is
filthy.
I'm obviously root for the Mets, but I'm excited to watch Skeens on opening day.
See Levy Dunn's in Baywatch.
Are they rebooting Baywatch?
I think so.
Well, that's a nice show.
Yeah, very.
Yeah.
That's actually, I'm not even joking, one of my fondest memories of my grandfather. So he died of lung cancer, but he was living with us as he was kind of.
And at the end, he enjoyed Baywatch?
He would look forward to, hey, let's make sure we watch Baywatch together.
Scherzer? Patty?
Is that your answer?
It depends. It depends is the right answer.
Your delay makes me question. I'm going to say Scherzer because I can't think of anybody else.
Well, Scherzer did win backto-back National League Cy Young, but the last American League back-to-back is Pedro Martinez in 99-2000.
Wow. All right. Good job by you. I didn't Pedro. I'm surprised it's so long ago. It's a quarter century.
I feel like that was a misstep by you. I feel like you rushed that.
I did rush it because I thought it was Scherzer. Maybe I'd heard that Scherzer had done it.
I think we could have got to Pedro, I think.
I think so, but we didn't. That's okay. Let's go to – this will be interesting, and I don't think I'll get it because this is not a great wheelhouse of mine. But let's go to Ken in Mississippi. Ken has a question on Stump Rothenberg.
Morning, guys. Hey, on the punching yourself in the face conversation, you ever see the Bavarian arm wrestling scene in Reacher? I did that to my uncle twice when I was a kid, and he was drunk. He punched himself so hard twice he thought someone else did it.
Wow.
Yeah, great.
I do like. Are you talking about the movie Reacher or the show Reacher?
Whatever it is in 20. I see clips on YouTube. I'm guessing it's the series with that dude that got in trouble the other day. Anyway,
for beating up the motorcycle.
Yeah.
He was on the motorcycle.
It's beyond me. Yeah.
Did you see? Did you see the video?
I did see the video.
I saw it. Yeah.
Did you see him try to pick up the motorcycle?
Yeah.
I don't know why anybody fight that guy.
All right, what do we got here, Ken?
Last week you were texting RJ from space.
Right, I was in outer space.
You sure were. Fun fact, it's actually walkable from here to the area in the atmosphere where it becomes blue. It's like 5 to 10 miles. But here's my question. Multiple choice. At what altitude does space technically start? Is it around 40 miles? Is it around 60 miles? Or is it around 80 miles?
So space starts...
According to Davis, the second he steps on a plane is when
No.
It's
well... Yeah,
it's when I go up at cruising altitude,
which is like 5 miles.
Yeah, which is
I think it's 60 miles. Final answer.
Final answer. You are right.
How about
got
that?
it, buddy. It is 60 miles. Good job.
Well, thank you.
I like how he talked down to you too. Good job, buddy.
Good job, buddy. But you do realize the only reason I got that is because he made it multiple choice.
Yeah, there's no chance he would have got that.
No. 60 miles. So I was, I don't know,
5 miles. He said.
I was 5 miles.
Yeah.
60. So I was
Yeah.
not
you
far
were
off.
high as a kite.
Yeah. That's right. You think if I really medicated well, if I went up to actual space, I would be okay or no?
I don't think you'd even realize where you were at.
Yeah.
I would just strap you in and you'd be like, oh, hey,
At some
this
point,
is fun.
At some point, the sheer panic would set in.
Right, when the drugs
you
wore
think
off.
you think you could do it?
I think you're asking. There's a reason people train for this.
No. But they have like celebrities all the time now. They just fly up.
That's not all the
train.
time. I mean, some people are still questioning what the validity of that was.
Oh, they don't think they really went into space? They go up
If you had to go 60
tube,
miles.
60 miles.
Right.
Oh, that'd be terrible. All right. Let's go to Jake in Chester. See what's on his mind with Stump Rothenberg. Jake.
All right. What was the first capital of New York State?
I wonder if it's New York City?
Take your time with this one, please.
I don't know. I know this. It's clearly not Albany, right? Because it wouldn't ask you like that. First capital of New York State.
All right, while you're thinking, I'm looking at ESPN Analytics chances to win the East in the NBA. They got Pistons 1, Cavs 2, Knicks 3, Celtics 4.
Celtics 4?
And ESPN Analytics did, yeah.
What's the rationale behind that?
I don't know. How would I know?
I don't know. Maybe you're watching and they're explaining it with a scroll with a lower third. I know you can't hear. First capital.
Come on.
What could it? Yeah, I don't think it's Buffalo. It's probably some small upstate
Binghamton.
city. No, I don't think so.
That was a tough place to play, Binghamton, man. Oof.
You think it could be Brockport for RJ?
No.
Like
RJ, is there any kind of Hall of Fame you could be put into up there?
I don't think I've reached any kind of Hall of Fame quality yet.
I don't know.
Have
they heard your rejoins?
Those are really Hall of Fame
Phenomenal.
worthy.
Good point you bring up.
I think production.
It's not going to be New
per
York City.
square inch. RJ's top of the list.
I would agree.
That was a compliment and very nasty.
It's not going to be New York City. I don't see it as a Buffalo, a Binghamton. It's going to be something like a Pittsford or a Kingston or something like that. Or it's not Brockport, RJ. I don't. You would know that.
Definitively not Brockport.
No. I don't know. So this is probably 1778, somewhere in that range. New York City's too easy. I don't know. Where else could it? What are other like well-known cities, but they're not that far from New York City? Cooperstown? No, I don't think that was a state capital. RJ, have something to say? You look like you're.
I think you have said it.
I've said it?
I think so. At some point during your travels here.
Kingston. Final answer.
Give him that ding.
Wow. How about that?
Good for you. That was well done.
How about that? RJ, I don't want to get in trouble. So we don't really have a ton more time, but there's more people. Are we going to take more? Are we going to get to the 5-pack? You tell me.
I think you can take Chris from Bethpage, and then we'll go 5-pack.
And then that'll be it.
We'll see how fast you do or do not get this.
All right, Chris, let's try to move quickly. I know you're in the bowels. You're on Stump Rothenberg.
Yep, I'll be quick. And by the way, there's a sign that says Kingston, first capital of New York, when you drive up the thruway. So
there you go.
Okay. All right. Anyhow, what's the only NBA team that's won multiple titles but never had a league MVP?
Oh, that's a good question. So who's won multiple titles? Multiple titles, never had a league MVP. Have the Knicks had a league MVP?
This is NBA teams?
NBA team, right?
Correct. NBA.
Well, we clearly know the Lakers have. The Cavs have not won multiple times. Yeah, I have to write this down. Is it cheating if I just bring up NBA.com of the teams in the NBA so I can rifle through them? I don't.
No, I'll pay attention to make sure there's no cheating involved.
Okay. Yeah. Pistons, no. I think they've had a league MVP. Celtics, obviously, no. Knicks had an MVP? Clyde won the MVP? This is going to take a minute. Clyde won the MVP, I think. Cleveland hasn't won multiple titles. Toronto hasn't won multiple titles.
Willis Reed definitely has won an MVP.
Willis Reed won the MVP? Mm-hmm. All right. Toronto, I said no. Atlanta has not won multiple titles. So let's see. So Detroit has won multiple titles. They have to have an MVP, don't they? Isaiah Thomas? Maybe they don't. Who else is I mean... Now, the player doesn't have to have been the MVP on a championship team, right? It's just
Right. It's the first part of the question is this franchise has won multiple NBA titles.
But they've never had an MVP.
Their franchise has never had a league MVP.
Can I ask if Chris, is the franchise under all years operating under the same name?
You know what? I think if you go way back, they were in a different city, I believe.
Okay.
If memory serves me correctly. But they've been in this particular city and location for at least, I'd say, 60 years.
Okay, so long enough. Because I was thinking that this would have been like a Supersonics Thunder situation, but then the Thunder would have had an MVP, right?
Right.
Yeah, but they won twice because Oklahoma City won and Seattle won.
Exactly. That's why I thought.
Right. But this franchise, if you go way
SGA
back,
just won the MVP.
Right. Jokic won the MVP. I don't think they have 2 titles anyway. So this team has never... So who... I mean, the Magic have never won. I don't think they've ever had an MVP. How many... Do we know how many teams have never had an MVP? The Grizzlies have never had an MVP, but they've never won. NBA title? ABA title? NBA team?
NBA.
Raptors, I don't think have an MVP, but they only have one, at least 2 titles, right? Chris, at least 2 titles?
You've had to win at least 2 titles, yes. Yeah. Multiple titles. And I'll give you a slight hint. This team has won more than 2 titles.
More than 2 titles. I mean, Giannis has won the MVP.
It has to be the Pistons. They've won how many championships?
They've won. They won the one with Larry Brown, and they won the back-to-back.
Right, so they've won 3.
At least.
I don't think that they've won an MVP.
Isaiah never won an MVP?
I don't think Isaiah ever won a regular season MVP.
That was the whole Jordan era. So that, and outside of Isaiah, who else could there possibly be?
Well, that's probably your answer.
All right, so I guess we go there. All right, because who else? I mean, Milwaukee, no. Wizards have only won once. Pacers, never. Bulls obviously had an MVP. Bucks have had an MVP. Miami Heat? They haven't. No. Oklahoma City MVP. Spurs have had. Spurs? Duncan was MVP. Had to be MVP at some point. All right. I mean, I could sit here and go through every team. Rockets? Akeem won the MVP.
I think it was the Pistons.
All right. I mean, rather than just go through every single team. Suns have never won. Clippers have never won. Blazers have won only one time. Warriors have had an MVP. All right, we'll go Pistons. Final answer.
All right, Dev, I'll say this. I've been calling you for 11 years, and this happens a lot. You have the answer right away, but then it takes a while to get to it, which is always good. Listening to you reason it out. I love it. That's my favorite part. But anyhow, Pistons is correct.
All right, there we go. All right, so RJ, I'm
Isaiah
sorry.
never won it.
Thank you for that. I'm sorry it took such a long time, but I wanted to be sure that we got there.
No, it's okay. You got there.
Okay.
Nice job. You carry a 4-1 into the 5-pack.
Okay. All right.
All right.
And you said last time out we were 9-1.
Yep. So we can match that. Warwick Dunn.
Florida State.
Nice. Good start. Corey Dillon.
Washington.
Correct. LaDainian Tomlinson.
TCU.
very quick. Chad Johnson. Ocho Cinco to me and you.
Oregon State with TJ Hushmanzada as the other wide receiver on that team.
And finally, Quincy Carter.
Who is that? Georgia, the quarterback, right? The quarterback?
He is a quarterback.
He did that on purpose.
He did go to
I
Georgia.
forgot who that was. I thought linebacker, and then okay, there we go. So we got them all right?
9-1.
That's nice. All right, let's take a break, come back, and kind of react off what Buster had to say earlier in this conversation. It's DNR with you right here on ESPN New York. All right, let's see what's happening on the roads, and she's the best, and she is the great Debbie Duhane.
All right, good morning, company, on this opening day. Let's see what's going on. We've got some issues right now on the Cross Bronx West at the Sheridan. Accident on the shoulder. Troubles right now in the Seaford Oyster Bay northbound at Old Country Road in Plainview. It's an accident. 2nd Ave reopened at 58th. Accident cleared. New Jersey Turnpike, major problem southbound in the car lanes by exit 12 and Carteret. Accident and a car fire. Sponsored by Positive Coaching Alliance. If you have questions about youth or high school sports, Positive Coaching Alliance can help. PCA builds better athletes and better people through sports. Info at positivecoach.org. I'm Debbie Duhame on 880 ESPN New York.
You don't just ski, you dominate. You don't just ride, you conquer. At Killington, the beast of the East, we fuel your adventure and ignite big mountain dreams. Be the beast. Experience Killington, an Icon Pass destination.
More people trust their hearts to New York Presbyterian than any other hospital in New York. It's because New York Presbyterian has the most experienced cardiovascular doctors, treating a full range of heart conditions, from heart failure to valve repair, with the most advanced treatments. Find a doctor at nyp.org/heart. New York Presbyterian. New York Presbyterian Hospital, based on U.S. News & World Report 2025 to 2026 cardiology, heart, and vascular surgery rankings.
Hey, it's Alan Hahn. Rings End is your locally owned Benjamin Moore retailer. They're your store for quality with a full line of brilliant and durable Benjamin Moore paints. They're your store for inspiration with thousands of colors and a variety of sheens. And Rings End is your store for expertise with one-on-one advice for contractors and homeowners. Insist on Benjamin Moore paint from Rings End because the gorgeous color you love can't be matched in another brand of paint.
Ready to shoot your shot? Log into BetMGM and make your picks in the March Matchups 500K Pick'em for your chance to win a share of bonus bets. It's free to play and easy to get started. Just log into your BetMGM account and predict which teams will cover the spread in their matchup in each round of the college basketball tournament. If you get the most correct, you'll win a share of $100,000 in bonus bets. Even better, successfully pick the most teams to cover the spread in all 5 rounds of the tournament to win a share of $500K in bonus bets. Think you know college basketball? Log into BetMGM to make your picks to win a share of $100,000 in bonus bets per round. It's free to play. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. Gambling problem? Call 877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY 467-369. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus years of age or older to wager and physically present in New York only. New and existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards or non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days.
At City Harvest, we believe no New Yorker has to go hungry. With your help, we're on the road 365 days a year, rescuing over 77 million pounds of nutritious food and delivering it free to millions of New Yorkers, transforming surplus food into sustenance, sustainability, and smiles, rallying thousands of New Yorkers to power a network of nourishment across our city. One day, one meal, and one New Yorker at a time. That's how we feed good. Donate at cityharvest.org.
Evan Cohen here. In life, as in sports, the pros make it look easy. That's why pro golfers like Jason Day, Ben Griffin, and Patton Kazire trust the pros in lawn care. True Green. They have the experience and expertise to give you a lawn worthy of the PGA Tour. And since True Green does the work for you, you get more free time, or more tee times. So stop stressing over your lawn and start loving it. Sign up now at TrueGreen.com because nobody makes it easier to get a golf course quality lawn than True Green, the official lawn care treatment provider of the PGA Tour.
Hey, it's Rich Eisen for Pella Windows and Doors. Sometimes teams take a timeout to regroup and call the right play. When it comes to your home, Pella Windows and Doors always has the winning game plan. They're not just window and door experts. They're experts at taking care of you and your home. At Pella, they find the products that meet your needs and their experts install them. They do it every day, and that's why your neighbors trust them. Discover why Pella is a trusted choice for homeowners everywhere. Visit Pella.com/Eisen today. That's Pella.com/Eisen.
All right, we're back. DNR with you, ESPN New York. I'm a little bit thrown here right now, and I'll tell you why. Because John usually pops in at this break, and John is nowhere to be found today. So
he had a late night last night.
I understand.
Right,
That's
again,
what I'm assuming.
It doesn't matter for us when we have late nights.
No.
We're expected to be here and on the radio.
Right. Now, maybe we're calling him out. Maybe that's inappropriate.
No, I don't think it's calling him out at all. After the couch cast, we doing a show on Friday?
Of course.
You bet your ass we're doing a show on Friday.
Of course we are. Of course we are. So
here's what I'll say, though. And I'm putting down the gauntlet.
All right. You're laying it down?
Because with a mustache like this, I got some things to say. If this animal shows up this late and doesn't give us at least 2 times in and out,
I agree,
and goes straight into that fakakta meeting he goes to, he's dead to me.
That forever?
No.
He can work his way back.
Yeah, but at least a week.
I think that's fair.
Thank you.
I think that's very fair. And you know what? I'll support you.
You should support me.
I just said I will.
Good.
Or why are you attacking me?
I'm just making sure.
I will support you. I think
because I know how you are with John. You got a soft spot for him.
I love John.
Yeah.
But if he's not going to make an appearance, at least multiple appearances, then I would lose a lot of.
And he's got to fly through that door like he normally does.
Like Kramer.
Yes.
All right. So what did Buster say that struck a chord with you? Anything? Everyone is, and I'm a little bit
like
confused
the Phillies
why.
winning the East.
I didn't like that either. I have concerns about the Phillies. I love Sanchez. I was telling RJ earlier today, I think he is phenomenal. But at some point, Aaron Nola is going to show age. I mean, Zach Wheeler's coming off a massive, major injury.
Yeah, I don't know how you could feel good about that. Right? I mean, thoracic outlet is...
That's a big-time surgery.
That was what ended Matt's career.
Well, I know. I mean, how many guys in the history of baseball have had thoracic outlet and come back and been the same version of themselves?
I don't think there's a long list.
Right. And it's not like Wheeler is 29 years old. He's well into his 30s.
He's the one that... He still bothers me.
Well, and he would still be a Met if Cohen was the owner of the team.
That's the one that bothers me.
Yeah, as it should. Should bother you a ton. Because if Cohen owned the team, he would never have been a Philly. And the Phillies.
Of course.
Right? If he goes to the Mariners, you're like, oh, he's really good, but I don't have to deal with them. He's on the Phillies, for God's sake.
Right. I would say that from what I've read, that there's a lot of people that think that what you saw last year from Bryce Harper is not what you're going to see from Bryce Harper this year. That he's going to be motivated, he's going to have a chip on his shoulder, doesn't like what the GM said, and he's going to be able to prove to everyone that he's still one of the best players in baseball.
I think he probably is.
So
I mean, defensively, he's whatever, but offensively,
no, I actually turned himself into a
decent first baseman.
Well, think about it. I mean, first baseman in the National League. You saw him in the WBC. I mean, he can pick it pretty good.
He can pick it. I don't think he has great range, but whatever. I mean, as long as you're serviceable at first base with that bat, it's fine. They
brought Schwarber back, which is big, especially for their clubhouse.
Yeah.
Sounds like he's like one of the great clubhouse guys of all time.
And you knew it because they're eating all the salary of Castellanos and they got rid of him. You know that that's not a good situation, but it sounds like that was an awful situation for them.
Yeah, it sounds like he was not great in that clubhouse at all.
So
you got addition by subtraction there. And then you have, like you mentioned, I mean, Zach Wheeler, when he's right, is one of the best pitchers in baseball. One of the most consistent pitchers in baseball. Like, it's every fifth they give him the ball, and you know you're going to get a good outing. I don't know what version you're getting back. They also lost Ranger Suarez, which I think is a pretty big loss for them. But they're still going to be good.
I'm not doubting they're going to be good. I'm questioning who's going to win that division. And maybe I'm wrong, and maybe I'm looking at it with Mets, colored glasses or whatever. But I think the Mets are the cream of the crop in that division. Two teams you don't really have to worry about. Braves are good. Phillies are good.
The Braves have also dealt with some serious
real
injuries.
Real stuff.
Yeah.
Actually,
and if you're not going to get, I mean, if Strider's not going to be,
well, that's the thing. I mean, it's not like he's one of your own, but it was fun to watch him pitch. Like he was at a different level. Now he's on a rival team, so if anyone is going to suffer that kind of a derailment, you can deal with it when it's on your opposition. But I don't know, that kind of stinks.
Right. So I'm on FanDuel right now.
Yeah. What do you have?
I have to win the NL East. I have the Mets at plus 130 and the Phillies at plus 175.
And the Braves?
The Braves are at plus 280.
All right. So the Braves are really clearly the third of the three. And the Mets are not far from being even money to win this division.
Yeah, right. So, I mean, they expecting the Mets to win the division.
So where
I don't
are
love the Bichette stuff that he said either.
Well, no, that's terrifying.
No. Because if I get Bichette, they can't play third. Like, legitimately can't play third.
is an important position.
Yes. So now, and he just told me that Beatty's probably going to end up being the first baseman. Because I could understand, like, if you could figure out what to do to first that didn't include, Brett Beatty,
right?
You could put Brett, at his natural position, and you could have Bichette potentially DH. But it sounds like Polanco's going to be the DH.
Right. So Polanco's the DH. Where are you going to play Bichette?
He's got to play third. He has to. Because Semyon's playing second.
Right. Semyon's not a young guy anymore. He's 35 years old. Could he play third and put Bichette to second? Could Bichette play first?
I don't think you want to do that, though, because Semyon's such a good second baseman.
Correct. But could Bichette play first?
No.
But sticking a guy at third.
I know.
Who's not good at third.
And from what you've seen, like some of the videos that you've watched, now it's him trying to find his way. Didn't look great.
No, it doesn't look great. Vientos at third makes me very uncomfortable. But Bichette at third, which probably won't be as good as Vientos at third, you can't put a bad third baseman out there.
Not after you spend all this time talking about defensive runs saved.
Right.
That's why we're moving off from Pete. Because you have made some moves. I mean, Semyon's is a better defensive second baseman. You got
Robert is a terrific center fielder. Absolutely. Benj is a really good right fielder. Yeah. No way, I'm just spitballing here, that Beatty could play third and Bichette could play first? There's no chance of that?
I don't know if that's even in the cards.
Because you can hide a guy easier at first than you can at third. Third is rough.
I know, especially for someone that doesn't want to dive.
It's the hot corner. Like by definition, you have to be able to dive.
I know, and he wasn't a great defensive shortstop, but he's going to hit.
I know that, and that's awesome. But you can't sacrifice everything defensively at third base.
I wouldn't think so.
Now, if I said to you, rank the most important positions defensively, the third base is, shortstop, sure, catcher, sure. Yeah. But third base is right up there after those two.
I don't disagree with you.
And you're going to sacrifice that?
Well, I mean, what choice do you have? I mean, and the other thing I didn't necessarily like is that we spent all this time talking about how when David Stearns took this thing over and they make this magic run to the CS, it's like, how can I start ripping this thing apart because we were in the CS? So, Pete comes back and you run it back and whatever you decide to do, the rotation doesn't end up working out because the pitching falls apart. And then it was like, okay, going into this offseason, this is going to be David Stearns' team. And I got Buster telling me that it was the owner that pretty much made the pivot to Bichette.
Right. I wonder what. I don't remember exactly. Did Bregman sign before they lost out on Tucker? Because I feel like the Mets believed they were going to sign Kyle Tucker.
It sounded like Steve Cohen thought he was going to get Tucker.
And I wonder if Bregman had signed after that, maybe if the Mets would have been in the Bregman sweepstakes. Because he's an elite defensive third baseman and a really good offensive player as well.
Right, but it also was a longer commitment.
I get that. I mean, Bichette could be a one-year deal.
Could be one and done.
Right. Which I guess you probably want to be. Because if it is a one and done, it means he had an unbelievable season.
I think the reality of where the Mets are at, or any team that has the amount of money that the Mets have or the Dodgers have. Now, Dodgers is probably different because of what they've been willing to do. Like I just told you, I mean, I think Kyle Tucker AAV this year plus taxes is like $100 million. You're spending on one player for 1 year. It's crazy. I don't want to pay for the back half of your career. I would rather give you.
Well, you see what the Mets do. They can pay you through the nose,
which is
for
great.
A short-term
which
deal.
Is what you should do.
Exactly.
Which is why, we sit here yesterday and talk about Dominguez and the Yankees and everything else. You have the ability with the amount of money that you make consistently. Now, what you have to do with your stadium payments and everything, you're making money, but average annual income that you're making is one of the highest in baseball. Is I can afford to do what you just talked about, whereas to pay more up front.
Yeah, I love it.
But I can also go buy guys in free agency as opposed to having to trade guys so I can get the best of both worlds. But, I mean, it's not necessarily like you heard them. Well, they had to get Bellinger because they financially had restrictions. That's all they could really do.
Right.
Like, really?
Well, no, and that's a real turnoff.
I mean, you're paying, if you have real money concerns, why are we paying Trent Grisham $22 million?
I think they were concerned about losing Bellinger.
If you got real money issues, why you're paying McMahon, who's going to be a platoon player that won't play against lefties, $16 million.
It's a lot of money.
You got to spend your money better than.
It's a lot of money. And you have a guy like Dominguez who makes no money, who you don't even have a spot for.
Well, and that's partially his own fault, too.
Right, if he were a better defensive player. Like, RJ is very worried about Dominguez. RJ's like, I've never seen a guy as bad defensively as this guy.
Well, I'm less concerned about him defensively. Just like, how does he how does he fit? Doesn't feel like he does fit right now. And then on top of that, what's his value now? Like, you had a player.
You've lost his value.
Like, but you exactly right. But I mean, you had a player that could get you, like, as part of a package, the best player available in free agency.
Absolutely.
And now I think that's
because he was one of the crown jewels in the minor league system.
And now it feels like that ship has sailed.
Yes, it does. You know what else was interesting too? And we'll break in a moment, come back and get to your calls on Major League Baseball as the season starts tonight. Is he said Lombard figures to be a piece of the Yankees this season?
Well, defensively he can.
Defensively
he's ready.
He's there,
right? But I mean, offensively,
okay. But what's Volpe offensively?
Well, I understand that, but Volpe's been here, right? I mean, that's again, it goes back to like the problem with trying to develop a young player in the major leagues on a team that's expected to win a championship.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, part of the reason that it's so difficult is because like even the best players in Major League Baseball, the Aaron Judges of the world, will go through a period of time where they're not themselves, they're not good, but the great ones bounce out of it, and then it's a shorter period than some of these young guys where it's like once you get going in the wrong direction, like you saw with Volpe, you can't get up. You can't get up from it.
I get it. All right, I'm getting the talking to from RJ saying it's time to break.
See, because the boss is back.
Right, because John is here. John looks sleepy today.
He doesn't look great.
Yeah,
it's not one of his best.
I want to hear about what last night was like at the Garden. It's DNR with you right here. Get to your baseball calls in a moment on ESPN New York.
It feels like everyone's sick right now. You aren't imagining it. Doctors say this is the worst cold and flu season in 25 years, and it's not over. I was just traveling. It was like everyone around me was coughing, sneezing, and sick. I can't afford to get sick, and I doubt you can either. That's why I ordered a medical emergency kit. Having a medical emergency kit is like having urgent care and pharmacy right in your home. It includes essential prescriptions like generic Z-Pak to help you get well faster, plus important antibiotics to treat pneumonia, strep throat, sinus and ear infections, nausea, even UTIs, and many more common and serious illnesses. It's your kit the moment you need it. Just match your symptoms to the right prescription in your guidebook or call their telemedicine doctor standing by. It's genius. Every home needs at least one medical emergency kit. Order yours online in minutes and it's shipped to your door. I can save you $45 when you use my promo code 880 at urgentcarekit.com/880. Again, save $45 with my promo code 880 at urgentcarekit.com/880.
This is Rick Brunson, the assistant coach from the New York Knicks. I'll be driving to our games this season in style in my new Jeep Gladiator from Princeton Jeep. My friends at Princeton Jeep gave me all-star treatment, and you can expect the same thing. Just mention I sent you, and they'll treat you like family. Princeton Jeep has tons of inventory and great deals on new vehicles. Visit Princeton Jeep at 1045 State Road in Princeton, New Jersey, or online at PrincetonJeeps.com and tell them Rick Brunson sent you.
Start spreading the news. New York Yankees baseball is back in the Bronx. Come out to Yankee Stadium on Saturday, April 4th for a Yankee Stadium promotional giveaway tradition. Calendar night. The first 40,000 in attendance will receive a New York Yankees calendar courtesy of MasterCard. For tickets, log on to Yankees.com/tickets. Again, it's Yankees calendar night on Saturday, April 4th against the Miami Marlins. Visit Yankees.com/tickets today.
Calling all Paw Patrol pups. Join Optimum and Nickelodeon on March 28th from noon to 3 p.m. at the Co-op City Dreiser Community Center to meet Chase and Marshall and enjoy activities, giveaways, and more.
Progressive presents ways to save money that aren't bundling your home and auto insurance with Progressive.
I can't believe the deal we got on these seats for the game.
Wow, they must be pretty high up here. I think my ears just popped.
Yeah, here, put this on.
Is that an oxygen mask?
An official team oxygen mask.
Well, I can kind of see the field.
Good, your senses are still sharp. You're going to need them for phase 2 of the ascent.
Don't save money by sitting in the nosebleeds. You could save hundreds by switching to Progressive. Get a quote at Progressive.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
Every 40 seconds, a child is reported missing. Find the Children is a nonprofit organization dedicated to helping find missing kids. You can be a part of their mission by donating your unwanted car. Call 1-800-294-0222. You'll receive the maximum tax deduction and we provide fast, free pickup. Call 1-800-294-0222. Donate your unwanted or unused car. Call 1-800-294-0222. This advertisement was paid for in partnership with Cars R Us and Find the Children.
Join DiPietro and Rothenberg Thursday, April 23rd for a special couch cast
of Round 1 of the NFL Draft.
Presented by Calandra's Bakery.
The
Jets and Giants have 3 picks in the top 16, and Rick and Dave will react live as the first round unfolds. Let's go! From the big decisions to the big-time drama. Catch it all in this YouTube-only exclusive, and it's all from Calandra's Bakery and your home for football talk. ESPN New York.
All right, DNR with you, ESPN New York. People want to talk about the baseball. Starts today. Mets in action tomorrow. What's the weather tomorrow?
It's tonight. Don't say today. Tonight.
Well, it is today.
It's tonight.
Tomorrow, a high of 70.
Yes, tomorrow's going to be nice, baby.
70?
Yep.
Then rain on Friday.
Take your shirt off tomorrow.
And then back to chilly temperatures on Saturday.
Let me see those toddies.
You couldn't handle these.
I'd be all up in those things.
You couldn't handle them. Let's go to James in Lake Grove. James, good morning. You're on ESPN New York.
Hey, good morning, guys. So my question to you would be, since Buster just picked Carson Benge to win NL Rookie of the Year,
right.
Nolan McLean's technically still a rookie.
Yes.
So why would you take the guy who's never taken an at-bat in the league over
Who cares?
kind of the proven entity with
who
electric
cares?
stuff?
James,
I know.
that's even
I
better.
agree. Should I
James.
be more over the moon
Yes.
or worried?
James, no.
I
I don't think you should be worried about McLean.
The second he said it, Dave shut his microphone and looked. He goes, "If that's going to happen, we're going to be a monster."
Yeah. James, it sounds like you're a Mets fan. You like Bichette, right? You're excited about.
Okay, no, I want Beatty playing third. I want Beatty
I understand
playing
that,
third.
but
figure out a way
like
to-
offensively, you look at what this team could be offensively. If Carson Benge is Rookie of the Year, think of the possibilities of how good this team can actually be.
Right, because you already think that Nolan McLean's going to be good.
Yeah, he's going to be good. Whether
Right.
he's MVP or Rookie of the Year or Cy Young, whatever, like he's going to be good.
If he pitches the entire season, he's going to have numbers that are good enough to win Rookie of the Year.
Maybe.
And Benges are better than that.
Right.
As a rookie, everyday right field. Come on, man.
Right. So James, rather than be like, "Uh-oh, what's going on with McLean?" I think you should be bullish on.
It should have made it move when he said that.
Yeah.
I just wanted to double check myself because I was worried for a second there. But thank you, guys.
Yeah, of course. Sounds like McLean is going to get the third start of the season for the Mets, which
Going to
would
go
be
Peralta, Peterson, McLean.
which would be Sunday, which I actually have tickets for, and I'm gonna have to unload those.
That's all
tickets.
you do.
What do you mean?
This is a money making scam.
No, it's not a scam.
You're going to go to 2 games.
No, I'm not.
Yes.
What I'm gonna do, because as a Mets season ticket holder, I'm gonna punt those forward, so they'll resell them, and I'll get 2 tickets to a summer game that I can go to. I'm not going on.
So you're selling them back to the Mets.
The Mets will take them. I'll swap them. The Mets will then resell them, and I will get tickets to something in the summer where it'll be more convenient for me.
What this seems like is more of a hassle than it's worth.
You might be right about that.
And this is all just because you want first dibs to playoff tickets and concerts.
Yeah, but that's
By the way, if you
important
see
stuff.
any country concerts, make sure you let me know, please.
Because now you want to get involved.
Yes.
Who? Any country
Yes,
concert?
any country concert.
And my seats are good too.
I know. I want to be very involved.
Yeah.
I'm going to look at concerts at City Field.
Why don't you look at summer concerts at City Field, like a Luke Bryan would?
By the way, Luke Bryan's son's a legitimate quarterback.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah. You haven't seen this?
Mm-mm.
And Peyton Manning's son?
That I've seen. Yeah. You know who the number one pitching prospect in New Jersey, I think the class of 29 is? Football Ties.
Football Ties.
I think he's also a really good quarterback. Raymond, I think if any of the three of you guys would get this, it would probably be you. Number one pitching prospect, class of 29, high school, is. Son was his dad was a great offensive lineman. Chris Snee.
Oh.
His son. I think Walker Snee is his name. Supposed to be big
I feel
time.
like you're seeing an uptick in former professional athletes' kids being ridiculously good at sports.
Yes. You see the Wall Street Journal had, this is so weird, had a breaking article that boy athletes are starting to reclassify.
Yeah.
It's been happening for 40 years.
I think there's more, though.
Yeah?
I think that more the higher end, we're doing it, and now it feels like
everyone is doing
it.
It gives you an advantage.
Well, because physically, I mean, it's just not everyone's hitting puberty at the same time.
No, of course
not.
not.
I didn't hit puberty till the end of my sophomore year.
End of your sophomore year.
No, maybe a little bit before that. End of my freshman year into my sophomore year is when I finally I had nothing going on.
So, you know this giant on Florida, the 7'9" guy? I don't think Ray's paying close attention to the show at all.
He hasn't hit puberty.
No, he's hit puberty. He's 7'9". Guess how tall he was at 8 years old.
At 8 years old?
At 8 years old. And you know, because you have kids right in that
6
range.
feet tall.
6'1".
That's crazy.
At 8.
That's ridiculous.
6'1" at 8.
That's got to be some kind of
pituitary issue.
Yeah,
you would imagine.
Some kind of glandular.
7'9".
That's crazy.
It is crazy. All right, let's break. Opening night of Major League Baseball. We'll get there. We have our predictions at 9:30. Some NFL sound we haven't heard yet coming up as well. And the Knicks with a good win last night. DNR with you, ESPN New York.
This baseball season, FanDuel is letting you choose your own reward for opening week. Betting customizations that transform how you experience the game. Make your choice, and the reward will be ready to use on your next MLB bet. FanDuel is the home of home runs. Maybe you're confident about Aaron Judge's home run total. How many bases will Juan Soto steal? Will the Mets or the Yankees get out to a fast start? So, ready to play your game? Head to FanDuel.com/local to choose your reward for MLB's opening week. Betting customizations that transform how you experience the game. Make your choice, and the reward will be ready to use on your next MLB bet. FanDuel, an official partner of MLB. 21 plus and physically present in New York. Opt-in required. Rewards are non-withdrawable. Restrictions apply, including bonus and token expiration, leg requirements, and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Help with a gambling problem? Call 1-877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY 467-369.
1-877 Cards for Kids. KARS Cards for Kids.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 877 Cars for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now or go to carsforkids.org.
1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
1 in every 6 men is likely to be diagnosed with prostate cancer in his lifetime. That's why New York Presbyterian wants to remind men over 50 to book a prostate cancer screening. A simple blood test is all it takes. It could save your life. Screenings are available across New York City and Westchester at locations near you. Schedule your annual prostate cancer screening today at nyp.org/cancer screening. Stay amazing. New York Presbyterian.
At Uline, the prevailing opinion is, if you don't live it, you don't believe it. The people at Uline believe in hard work, and they live it by being there 24/7 to answer your call, having 41,000 items in stock, and offering same-day shipping from 12 locations across North America. Business owners, sellers, buyers, shippers, and packers believe it. Uline is the hard-working, dependable source for your shipping and industrial supplies. Visit uline.com.
Hi, this is Don LaGreca. Just like the New Jersey Devils protect their home ice, Viking Pest Control protects your home. And I know because I use Viking at my own place. As the pest control provider and proud partner in the New Jersey Devils, Viking brings 45 years of trusted experience and expert service to keep ants, cockroaches, stinging insects, rodents, and even mosquitoes out of your zone. Their local team builds a personalized game plan that actually works. And when you bundle pest control and mosquito services, you score big savings. One call, one company, total peace of mind. Visit VikingPest.com. Protecting your home inside and out.
Texting enrolls you in a recurring automated marketing text messages. Consent not required to purchase. Message and data rates may apply.
The team's looking good this season.
I think so. Man, I miss playing football. Ever since I turned 40, I just can't find that fire I used to have.
Think it could be lower testosterone?
What do you mean?
I was feeling the same way. After 40, the body has less testosterone, and men lose their edge. That's why I take Nugenix Total T2.
That's the testosterone booster, right?
Yes, but Total T2 is their brand new formula that skyrockets nitric oxide levels in as little as 3 hours. Since I started taking it, I've been lifting like when we played for Coach Carter. My energy is way up, and it even spiced up things between me and the missus.
Are they still giving out complimentary bottles?
Yep, just send a text.
Text HAWK to 321-321 for your complimentary bottle of Nugenix Total T2, the next generation testosterone booster. Text now and we'll include a bottle of Nugenix Thermo X, our newest, most powerful fat burner ever, absolutely free. Text HAWK to 321-321. That's HAWK to 321-321.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
ESPN New York, now streaming live on YouTube. Subscribe today and watch the show. WHSQ and WCBS FM HD2, New York.
New year, new season, same goal.
Feel good and stay in the game. But if neck pain, back pain, joint pain, or sciatica is holding you back, it's time to handle it. I'm Bart Scott, and I'm telling you to call Dr. Jay Shaw at Soundwell Pain. Dr. Shaw is an Ivy League trained, double board certified, and he specializes in getting people back to living pain-free. No surgery, no scars, no long recovery, no pain medication. Just precise, non-surgical, image-guided treatments that work. Same-day or next-day appointments are available with offices in Woodbridge, Livingston, and Inglewood. Stop playing through pain. Go to SoundwellPain.com. Relief starts today.
Discover where your future can take you at SUNY Canton's Spring Open House on Saturday, April 25th. Explore exciting new programs like data science and analytics and cybersecurity, designed to prepare you for today's most in-demand careers. Tour campus, meet faculty, connect with current students, and sit down with financial aid representatives. Plus, attendees can enter for a chance to win a scholarship. For registration details and information about courtesy bus trips from New York, email admissions@canton.edu. SUNY Canton, your future starts here.
This is DiPietro and Rothenberg.
Buster Olney. In your mind, is this clearly the Yankees division?
They have had a phenomenal spring training. I don't think clearly the American League East this year is absolutely loaded, but they have had a phenomenal spring training. I think they're a better team than they were a year ago.
This is DiPietro and Rothenberg on ESPN New York and streaming live on YouTube.
All right, DNR with you, ESPN New York. RJ, I apologize. Because apparently there was...
Was it good? I didn't even hear it.
There was a rejoin. We were so deep in discussion with Carlin and John. I didn't hear it. RJ, would you say the rejoin was really good?
I would say it was solid.
Play it again. No, I don't want to play it again.
I want to hear it.
But are we playing something again that's meh, or playing something again
we're not playing
that's
your
really
question
good?
that you asked the Buster.
It's solid. You can listen on the podcast after. I don't think we should.
Nice.
I don't think we should play it again.
You don't think we should play it
What
again?
was it about?
It was about Buster Olney.
Was it about Dave's question?
No. About Buster Olney thinking that the Yankees are going to win the AL.
He's trying to tell everyone how awful my question was.
I don't have to tell
Carlin's
anybody.
like, it wasn't that bad.
No,
of a question.
he was not being serious.
Of course he was.
It was not a great question.
I stand by it. I don't think it was a bad question at all.
I got to tell you, the bigger indictment on the both of you might be that the fact that you didn't know that there was a rejoin just now. Are we on the air? Are we back?
Conversation.
How would we back on the air?
How would we hear it? We get listen. Unfortunately for us, we're very social people, and everyone feels like during the midst of doing a 4-hour show that they want to come in and have conversations while we're trying to work.
You know,
we're very jovial.
Yeah, you are. I give you a pass. Actually, I mean, Carlin yesterday with Bart and Maggie, there was some good radio gossip going on yesterday. So if you were trying to inquire on some, of that,
we didn't get any.
We
gossip.
didn't even talk about Maggie.
There was some good gossip.
We didn't get any of the gossip.
Well, then
none of it.
Is it related to current events in the industry?
Maybe, but I can't even go in during his meeting. He's in here before the show. I don't even hear my rejoin.
All right. Well, listen,
I live for that rejoin.
I think we're more capable.
I live for RJ's rejoin.
Now you're mocking me.
No, I'm not. I love it. Any
you-
person that could sit in a car dealership for 7 hours, I want to hear what that guy has to say.
That is quite some time to sit in a car dealership.
7 hours.
How excited are you for your Yankees tonight?
He's got a Yankees.
You know who this is from?
Oh, I know.
That's the ass man.
Think back.
That's the ass man jacket.
Yeah, Christmas gift.
What, that shirt you're wearing?
That's right.
Got me nothing. That's you know what.
I don't even have an ass man hat. Nothing.
I have nothing. I
wouldn't even wear it.
I have an ass maniac's mug.
There you go. Good for you.
Yeah,
Give you a mug?
Yeah.
That's nice.
Great for me. So how excited are you for your Yankees tonight?
Could you imagine if someone came to your house and had no
gave
idea?
Him a cup of tea and an ass man mug?
No.
Ass maniac.
Ass maniac. Sits down at the table and looks over and you're drinking. They had no idea who Jake Assman is.
Hey,
Can
I trouble you for a cup of coffee? I'm going to bring it to you this mug that says ass maniac.
There's no one here that hits for a higher slugging percentage based on like time spent in office. Like if you go out there, he has magnets.
He has magnets?
He has branded different desks. Like you go
Wait,
sit there.
Here?
Yeah,
Yes.
right out here.
So if you walk up and down the row of desks, you see like ass man paraphernalia?
And as I'm sure you've noticed, like the ass maniacs logos are like in the mold of sports team. Like one looks like a Knicks logo, one looks like a Jets logo. Like they're everywhere.
He's an interesting fella.
Jake, I know you're listening.
You know,
Bring some
by the
for
way,
Dave.
we should give this a moment because this is a big deal. I'm excited for
I feel
him.
like there's got to be some kind of infringement there. I feel like there's been probably like sites before that have been
a cease and desist?
Shut down?
Yeah, like Ask Maniac sites.
You know who's getting a big show on Sunday mornings?
Oh, yeah.
No, Ty.
Yeah.
Good.
Yeah. I
He
think
deserves
starting this Sunday, 8 to noon.
Whoa.
Ty.
8 to noon.
Yeah. A 4-hour bonanza.
The king of all trolls. Good for him.
Well, Ty's very good, though.
He's terrific.
Yeah. I mean, you should see like
1.5 marathons, the whole thing.
Public like outreach for him.
Good.
People are very excited.
He deserves it.
Of course he does. He's very talented.
Are you gonna take
credit for Ty?
Yeah. I think you will.
I didn't think I would.
You will.
But in you bringing this up, shouldn't I?
No.
Why?
I don't think that you launched his career.
Ty's career was launched as I gave him some airtime on my Saturday morning show. Well, I don't understand why you're laughing. Ty was...
I'd be interested to get Ty's feedback on that one, if he feels like that you launched him.
I think it's fair to say... I'm going to... You want me to text him?
Text him.
All right, here's what I'm going to do, and then we'll get back to the baseball. I'm going to text Ty, but I want you to walk me through what you're comfortable with me saying.
I think I'm comfortable with you just asking, Ty,
would you say...
Yes.
I helped launch or launched?
Launched.
I launched your radio career. Is that fair?
That's fair.
Okay. Would you say I launched your radio career?
Perfect.
All right. And that's now sent off.
Nice.
That has been officially delivered.
Good.
And now we wait and we see.
You know what today is, too, by the way?
Today's the 25th.
Correct. Do you know what's happening today? NFL related.
Oh, come on. We've been talking about this.
Ray's been talking about this for the last 2
is
weeks.
this a pro day for somebody?
The Alabama pro day.
Oh, this is the...
So if you want to get those hot takes in, right, and we're talking about hot takes, today's the day. Today's the day.
You see Orlovsky and Mike T are both saying Ty Simpson best quarterback in this draft.
You can't see it here, but I'm rubbing my hands together. This is excellent news.
Boy,
this is great.
Dan
I love
Orlovsky took a pummeling on McAfee yesterday.
From McAfee?
Yeah.
From McAfee.
And why?
For saying that Simpson was the best quarterback in this draft.
But why? That's his opinion.
But that's what Dan was saying.
But I'm sure you saw the criticism that Dan was getting yesterday.
Well, Dan has the same agent as, yes,
which
as Simpson.
I'm not necessarily buying into that particular part of it.
But why is it so crazy? Like, even if you disagree, which I think is very fair, well within your right to disagree, it's that crazy that Simpson could be better?
But it's just such a small sample size.
Saying things like Simpson is better in big games when Fernando Mendoza won the national championship.
Outrageous. Was that his tact?
I think that was among the reasons.
How could you say that? So that's just factually ridiculous.
Well, but that's the problem, though.
Yeah. Okay, so now I agree.
Herein lies the problem.
But listen, I'm all for it. We could push another quarterback into that top 10, please. Let's go.
That's what you want.
Shut your mouth.
Push a defender down to 12, please.
What do you want?
Because God forbid you pay anybody.
We can't do that.
Are they going to get this Pickens thing worked out?
I think they will eventually.
How are they going to get it done now? Look where the market's at.
The market's the market, but I think at some point it's going to get done.
They're going to try to pay him like he's
remember
a wide receiver too.
Well, remember this, that he's on a tag right now, but it's not an exclusive one. So he's free to negotiate with whoever he wants.
But if they sign him, what do they have to give up?
No, I don't think that's true.
He could. It's not exclusive. He can.
No, but it's a regular franchise tag.
Yeah, but you still have to give something up.
That's a transition tag. No. There's a different. A regular franchise tag. No one can.
Means that isn't he top 5?
Yes.
Paid receiver in the NFL.
A regular franchise tag. No one can make an offer to.
Right. You can't.
It's
make
the
an
transition
offer.
tag.
He's under Cowboys property. Under
franchise
control.
tag is you own.
If he was transitioned, I think he was franchised, right?
I think there's an exclusive and a non-exclusive tag.
No. Why don't we look it up?
All right.
Why don't we look that up? In the meantime, we'll do a little NFL here since we kind of have gone down this route. Mel Kiper, hearing what Orlovsky had to say, gave his response, is Simpson viewed as the best quarterback in this draft?
Yeah, that's not shared by anybody I've spoken to. Fernando Mendoza's at 1 on my board. Ty Simpson's at 25. You say, why? Fernando Mendoza's nearly 4 inches taller than Ty Simpson.
So, I mean, he doesn't buy into that at all. Not even a little bit. And Ray's getting excited, top 13, top 12, let him go ahead of us. But Schefter said there's no guarantee Ty Simpson goes in the first round of this draft.
We don't expect he's going in the top 10 picks. The Jets are at 16. I'm not feeling that right now. We'll see how that plays out. Not feeling that at all. I know people have talked about the Rams. I think the Rams are a win-now team. You never know. Could happen. A series, a group of teams in the 20s that become interesting. I think Cleveland's at 24. I think Miami's at 30. You wonder if Arizona or somebody else could get back into the first round, a la Jackson Dart. It's not simple to identify a place where he's going to go, as much as people think he is likely to go in the first round.
I tell you what, and again, Schefter, Kuiper, they all know more than I do. I would be stunned if he didn't go in the first round because, wouldn't you want him in the first round? If you're a team that likes him, wouldn't you rather, if you're the Jets, wouldn't you rather move up to like 31 and take him rather than take him at 33 and lose out on that year?
Yeah, because you want the fifth-year option.
Right. I want the fifth-year option. I'm not going to bypass that. That, to me, is a tremendous bonus by taking him in the first round.
Agreed. I mean, listen, it's funny because I thought I heard Shefty say before that he felt like he was going to definitively be a first rounder, and then when then I heard that one afterwards, and I'm like, I could have sworn you said he was going to be a first rounder. I don't know how he doesn't go in the first round because of everything you heard so far leading up to this point. I'm sure he's going to have a really good pro day, like everything coming out of the combine, how well he interviewed. All these different things you heard. Now on top of that, you're going to have this pro day, which is a scripted thing where it feels like everyone has a good pro day. Like that's only going to ratchet up this conversation. That, maybe, ceiling wise, skill set wise, he has more upside than Fernando Mendoza.
Another one for the jar.
But he started 15 games. So Dan's bringing up all these different things. It's like it's such a small sample size. Beginning of the season was how many games? He was really good. Then injury or whatever you want to. Right. Then all of a sudden he wasn't.
And last we saw him, he was not good against Indiana. Against Mendoza, he was not good. And Mendoza was great the entire postseason. And he was really good and tough against Ohio State. And that's a defense that was littered with top 10 picks.
All right.
So I don't think having this belief that Simpson is going to be better is wild and worthy of getting crushed. I think saying that he was better in big games is, that's just factually incorrect.
Right, but it feels like there's for what the Raiders are looking for, and it sounds like the Raiders are going to take Mendoza. For him to step in and play, it feels like right away.
Mm-hmm.
I think he's more equipped than Ty Simpson is.
I think that's fair.
I think Ty Simpson in the right spot, developed the right way, has the potential to be a really good quarterback. I don't think the Jets are at that point right now, and I don't want to waste the 16th overall pick. If you want to tell me,
I know your take.
If you want to tell me that later on in the first round, you want to use, one of your second round pick or whatever you want to do to kind of get yourself back up into the first round, since you got the 33rd pick, so you got the first pick of the second round to get that fifth-year option, and you want to do that. I still don't know if I would love that, but I like it more than taking him at 16.
All right, so you don't want to take him 16, but if I tell you you're going to get, like we went through yesterday, Lemon, Bailey, you would be thrilled with that, right? With your two picks.
But I'm feeling like in those first two rounds, I'm going to get four really good players.
You should.
You should.
If I told you right now you're going to get three really good players, you would take that.
100%.
One miss and three hits.
Think about it when we were in this position last time. We got all the players were good except the quarterback.
But that's the thing.
I don't want to make that mistake again.
No. You can't miss on the quarterback.
No.
You can't. If you take Simpson and it prevents you from taking another quarterback, that's a big misstep. A big misstep.
Big misstep. But you can't let that even stand in your way. I can't do that. Now, if it's Ty Simpson and you win enough games where Aaron Glenn sticks around and Muji and Glenn are the ones that drafted Ty Simpson, now you're not taking a quarterback next year.
No, you're not taking a quarterback. No. But you have to assume that if they're both back and you've taken Simpson showed you something.
Right, but here's the thing, okay? Dan Orlovsky, who's now singing the praises of Ty Simpson, also said that if Arch Manning went in this draft, he'd be the first overall pick.
And he would.
Okay. I would believe that if I asked him the same question about Dante Moore, he would say that Dante Moore would go ahead of Ty Simpson.
I think Moore would have gone second in this draft.
So I got both of those quarterbacks available next season to me. Do I really want to use the 16th overall pick on Ty Simpson?
Probably not.
No. If I'm Muji, I don't.
Unless you love him. If you love him, that's your shot, then there's nothing wrong with that. But you got to be sure about it.
Right, but I'll tell you what I don't love. He's played 15 games.
I understand why you have concerns.
Like there are enough examples of that not working out for me to go, there's something to this. Especially with a team that has no idea how to draft and develop a quarterback.
Is there a chance that during our Couchcast, April 23rd, live on YouTube, that you have a nervous breakdown? There really is.
There really is. Two, no. Two, it feels like it's been.
It's going to be Bailey or Reese. That's a done deal. Mm-hmm. So either way they go there, you're going to be fine. But is there a chance at 16 you lose your composure?
Probably.
And that would be like towards the end of the night.
I think so. Yeah, depending on how long we're staying, yeah.
I think we're staying through pick 16.
Through 16, okay.
So what, RJ, what happens if the Jets make a pick at 16 that he's horrified with? We can't then be like, all right, thanks for joining us, and we'll see you 6 o'clock in the morning. We'd have to stay on.
No, they were talking about this exact situation yesterday on DHR because Alan thinks Rick would be a liability just to walk, just to be done.
But it ends at 16.
Right, but pre-analysis, though.
So Ty Simpson, 16th pick,
gone.
Rick's up, Rick's gone.
Yep. Just can't fathom it. Don actually said no matter what happens, how could you have such a strong judgment? You'd have to wait to at least let it see a play out. You can't be that upset regardless of what they do.
I don't think that's crazy.
No, I don't think it's crazy either. But Don's also not a Jets fan. I know he covered the Jets, but I don't know. I don't understand why we choose to just overlook the fact that the Jets aren't good at this. And this is not one of those quarterbacks that doesn't feel like you can screw up. This is a quarterback that has, Dan Orlovsky saying he's the best in the draft, and people that talk to Mel that think it's clearly Fernando Mendoza. Shefty's talking about there's a chance the guy didn't go in the first round. That this is the one that's going to be the
It's probably not.
Right.
It's probably not.
It's most likely not. That started 15 games is going to be the exception to the rule.
Do you trust Muji?
Yeah, I'm starting to trust Muji.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, if you trust Muji, and he takes him 16.
Right, but I've seen how Muji's handled this offseason. Right, he's not out there throwing a ton of money around.
No,
it's
so
like
then odds are he's not going to take the kid.
That's what I feel.
He's going to take Tyson or Lemon or defensive run stopper, somebody that's going to just help this team get better.
Right.
Listen, you can see a path to the Jets being good. You can, if you hit really well on 3 of these 4 top 44 picks.
Yep.
Right, and then next year you get the quarterback at the top of the draft and you hit on the other 2 first-round picks. I mean, you can see that this thing could turn around. Now, it's the Jets, and there's always that possibility that they just can't figure it out because they never seem to. But you could script something that makes it make sense that they're going to be a good team at some point in the next couple of years.
Yeah. We'll have to see it before you believe it, though. I think we're at that. It's been 15 years we haven't made the playoffs.
Oh, I understand.
The 2 seasons that we thought we had a real chance to, at the very least, at the bare minimum, make the playoffs, we won 7 games and then we won 5.
You're right, which was a disaster. Does it upset you at all that the Sabres are going to make the postseason?
No, I'm happy for RJ.
Yeah?
Ray, by the way, it is a non-exclusive franchise tag for Pickens.
That's what I thought.
Yeah.
He can negotiate with other teams.
So teams can negotiate.
But that hasn't happened yet.
So if he were to come to an agreement with another team, then they have to work out trade compensation with the Cowboys?
That's an option. Or the team just signs him to an offer sheet and
then the Cowboys get what?
I think they get 2 first-rounders.
Oh,
which is not going to happen.
So why would anybody ever do that?
Well, there you go.
That is correct. It's 2 first-round picks.
Yeah.
That's right.
So that'll never happen. So the only way but this will never happen.
Right.
If
but
he
what
signs
they're doing is okay, hey, fine. Listen, we have you. If you want to find another team that's going to pay you what you want, go for it. And of course, no one's going to come to the table because they're not going to give up 2 first-round picks for him.
I will say
pay
that.
top of the market.
I will say this. It's early. There's a long way to go before you even get to mini camp or any of that other stuff. Right now, he seems fine. Like he's hanging out with CeeDee Lamb. They're having a great time. He's excited to be back.
He won't be fine.
Well, I'm just telling you right now, he is.
And I believe that to be true.
At this point last year, Michael Parsons, there was a little bit of that stuff rumbling. Right now, there's none of that with George Pickens. So I don't know.
At the moment, let's wait till we get to June and July, and he still is not paid long term.
You're projecting. I understand.
Of course I am.
He went for over 1,400 yards.
Mm-hmm.
Had 9 touchdowns.
He was the top 5
better
receiver.
than CeeDee Lamb last year.
He also played the whole season.
Was an all-pro.
Mm-hmm.
There's no way he's happy on a 1-year deal.
Again, I'm pretty sure he's not, but he's not putting it out there that he's not happy.
Well, no, because you're going to play the game. Mm-hmm. Everything's fine until it's not fine. Because you don't get the offer you want.
This is a look into the failure to just get things done because they should have signed him to an extension the second they traded for him.
This is what they do. This is straight
Why
out
are you
of
preaching this to me like I don't know?
Well, right here, because here's what pisses me off if I was you, and I'm sure I can tell it pisses you off, is that in the midst of, just paying attention to what's going on in the league and who's up next and who's going to get paid what, you're watching JSN doing what he's doing, and you're saying to yourself, there's going to be a good chance that he's going to reset this market. Let's get this deal done now.
But they do this every year. They do. I mean,
you would think.
Dak,
it's so dumb.
Zeke, CeeDee Lamb.
Right there.
What?
The analytics I just told you about.
Mm-hmm.
By the way, did you ever want to...
4. At 15%.
I'm sorry.
Not
to
only are
change the
they
subject
fourth,
on you.
but they're not even close to the other three.
Did you
teams.
ever want an answer on that? What you were looking at?
I did.
What is
it?
Okay,
What's
nothing
the
maxing.
phrase?
Nothing maxing or min-maxing is the practice of optimizing performance by maximizing essential strengths while minimizing weakness. Often used in video games for peak efficiency, also involves allocating resource solely to critical skills. Can also refer to deliberately doing nothing for cognitive rest.
Oh,
so I'll work on your strengths, ignore your weaknesses, get rest.
Nice.
Well, he doesn't get any rest.
I get none.
Right.
I don't. Nothing.
You're not. What is it called? Mini maxing?
Nothing max or
maxing?
min maxing.
I don't.
Either works.
I had 4:30 baseball yesterday.
Followed
up by
practice.
6:20 hockey. Followed up by 8 o'clock baseball. Ate dinner on the car ride from hockey to baseball.
How do you not like fall apart?
It's lots of caffeine, and then just mental toughness.
Yeah, you really are.
Just
really,
mental toughness.
You really dig deep, don't
Just
you?
hour of BP.
And I guess you have all that time for not shaving, too.
I had to shave when I got home. Dead serious. I got home at 8, 9, like I'm close to 10 o'clock. Got home, and I was like, I got to get rid of this. You get the same thing when the hair up here starts to grow. Like I got to just trim that up a little bit, keep the beard, and then eventually I'll get to the mustache. And then I just hacked the hell out of my cheek.
And you had to adjust.
And then it was half hour later.
RJ?
Getting yelled at by my wife. What are you doing? It's almost 11. I was like, yeah, thanks. I know.
I want to go to bed.
You need to sleep. Well, we all know I have to sleep. It's just not happening.
I like your voice for your wife.
Oh.
That's good.
Saw the whole family picture. It
like,
was nice.
You sounded like
it's
Kyrie
great.
Irving.
What are you doing?
Come cuddle with me.
You sounded like Kyrie
Come
Irving.
keep me warm. My feet are cold.
What are you doing?
She's an absolute furnace.
Oh, yeah?
Is your wife hot when you cuddle? Oh, it's a furnace.
No. Sherry typically cold.
Oof. She gives off lots of heat.
Really?
Yeah.
You get a little sweaty in the bed?
A little sweaty.
Yeah.
What are you doing?
RJ?
Yes.
You and I are going to have to meet.
Yeah.
Because we're doing our baseball picks next.
Well,
we already have our picks on. We got 3
Well, that's
people.
great.
We've been
We've been communicating via text.
Covertly.
And we locked in like 2 minutes.
Well, you know what?
We had all the same
Amazing
picks.
for you guys. You also lost last year.
Barely.
Wow.
Okay?
Wow.
Barely.
I honestly,
Mm-hmm.
I don't like you right now.
I knew that's what you were going to say.
He's not being a good guy.
No, he's not. He's a bad guy. He's got one button unbuttoned for some reason. I don't understand what's
you worry
going
about
on.
my buttons.
He wants people to see the chest hair.
That's what people do.
No one does that. There's not one person that does that.
Oh, yeah.
No.
He wants those people that
no
you're
one
meeting
wears
with.
a long dress shirt, collared shirt, and then leaves the one button undone.
You don't know what people do.
Is that what's happening here?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's got his junk exposed.
You can see everything.
My junk? You wish.
RJ, he just squeezed. He just inappropriately squeezed it with 2 hands.
No one can see that. You don't know that that's true.
With thumb and pointer finger.
You don't know that's true, that it can't be seen.
Like Claude, like this, Ray. He just did this. You can't see that, and he squeezed it like that.
I did not do that.
Yeah, he did.
And for him to say that.
Aggressively.
Remember earlier you were talking about hand gestures?
Yes. Yeah. Aggressively.
By the way, you're lucky there's no meeting today. You've
Oh yeah.
You've
boy.
penetrated the radar of one of the big bosses.
Good.
Yep.
They know what's
Good.
going on.
At least they noticed the show.
Is that the reason we want to be noticed?
That's the
Why?
reason.
What happened?
There's emails floating around about how some of the things we're saying is
some things that may have been inappropriate.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That you said?
You can
well.
guess. You can guess what they
well,
were.
not just me. RJ, you and I will convene in moments.
That's right.
Right after
I have
we
no
do.
idea what you guys are even talking about.
Well, you'll find it.
I think you do.
Stuff you missed?
Yep.
All right, let's go.
Now,
Walk-up three-pointer. He got it! See ya! Score! Put it in the box!
the you missed.
Oh, alrighty. Zach Wilson, remember him? He found a new team. The New Orleans Saints.
Oh. Sure it'll work out well there.
Joe Flacco, he's 41. He agreed to a 1-year deal with the Cincinnati Bengals. And the Falcons had running back Brian Robinson Jr. Be careful.
Now be careful, right?
Fantasy drafting,
yeah. I'll take the B. Robinson on the Falcons. Make sure it's the right one.
And salutations to Levante David, retiring Bucs linebacker. One of the great Bucs. I don't know if he's quite on the...
I just got a text message from Cassie. We all saw Dave touch himself, FYI.
Oh, boy.
Oh, yeah?
I mean...
14 years for Levante
I'm gonna go review that and see.
All of our bosses, I'm just sorry.
Yes.
I'm just sorry.
As if the verbal part wasn't bad enough.
I want to express my regret and also say that I have nothing to do with this. Nothing.
I didn't do anything wrong.
The Knicks, they beat the Pelicans by 5. Knicks have a 7-game win streak, but it feels like one of the more questionable, shall I say, 7-game win streaks of recent sports memory. So during this time, they have beat Indiana a couple times, Utah, Brooklyn, Washington. All teams are losing records.
Losing records. These are the worst teams in the NBA.
Tankers, some would call them. But last night, they went into the fourth quarter, and it was tight. They were down by 1, I believe, and Carl Anthony Towns was good early, finished 21-14 in that quarter. Jalen Brunson, great late, finished with 15 in the fourth, had 10 straight points at one point.
We got off to a good start, though.
Yeah.
Which was nice.
Knicks are now percentage points back of the Celtics for second place of the East, so just like you drew it up. Grizzlies, they ruled Ja Morant's season over because of a left elbow injury.
What do you think? Give me percentage chances that Ja Morant is...
Traded? High.
Yeah.
70%.
I don't know what they're getting
He might
for
even
him.
be higher than that.
Yeah, he's going to be traded.
Moses Moody, that injury, not a good one, has a torn patella tendon in his knee. His season is over. Hubert Davis fired as North Carolina's head coach after 5 years. Probably not a secret, or not coincidence, shall I say, that Florida made it no secret that they want to keep Todd Golden and have offered him another contract extension because he's one of the names being linked to that North Carolina
I guess
job.
the two leaders in the clubhouse right now are Todd Golden and Tommy Lloyd from Arizona.
Ooh.
By the way, everyone can definitely see your hands go below the belt line there.
That's amazing, by the way. That North Carolina, I mean...
that people could see that?
Well, that's amazing. But the boldness...
It's not true. It's fake. You guys did something
What did
manipulated.
Alex do when you got the news?
He was sleeping. I haven't talked to him yet.
Oh, my goodness.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
He didn't text you immediately.
The reaction is going to be pure.
I texted him immediately. He was in his room doing homework, and then when I went to check on him a little later, he was fast asleep.
How could he not have seen it?
Think about that, though.
If he was sleeping, he didn't see it.
North Carolina needs a head coach. So they're going to go talk to two schools that are 1 seeds.
They're North Carolina.
Tommy Lloyd's... Golden won a national championship.
Florida... let me ask you, what's the more prestigious job?
North Carolina.
Florida or North Carolina?
But you cannot let... Florida cannot let Golden get away. They can't. They cannot do that.
We're going to have to shower him with money.
Yes. Would you agree? I'm just pushing past it.
Right.
There's already a long list of things we're in trouble for today. You saw the emails. There's a list. There's an actual list.
You're the devil. You're actually the devil.
I was trying to find a creative way to throw that in there.
I was trying to keep pushing. Todd.
It was really creative, actually.
I'm going to call him Todd.
Anyways. So who do you think is going to get the job?
I don't know. That would just be a terrible look for
resources-wise.
Either of those schools to let their coach get away.
Because, I mean, forget prestige.
Right.
You're trying to win. Who gives you the best chance to win?
He just won it at Florida.
Right, so money-wise, too. So he's going to get paid either way, and then who gives me the money to use to go get players?
But when you're a kid and you want to coach anywhere, do you want to coach at Florida or do you want to coach at Carolina?
I want to go coach where I can win.
Well, you can win at Carolina.
Yeah, but, I mean, you see how important money is.
But they have plenty of money. They spent over $9 million on this roster.
Okay. I don't think that's enough these days.
Well, Kentucky spent $22 million, and they were not even very good.
I don't think that's enough. Shohei Ohtani struck out 11 in his final spring training.
The guy's a cheat code, man.
Yeah, he really is.
Shohei? Oh, it's unbelievable.
Garrett Cole struck out 3, got 5 outs, gave up 1 run, a homer to
Good
Alex
news,
Bregman.
RJ. He'll be rested when he comes back. Blessing in disguise.
That was a shot at Dave. Kevin McGonigal is on the opening day roster for the Tigers.
I would go on like a trampling 50-second question, but we don't have time
Buster
for that.
only thinks he's going to win Rookie of the Year. The Rays, their top prospect, Carson Williams, he wins their shortstop job. Blackhawks.
He's young.
Yeah, he's
20 years old.
Blackhawks 4-3 winners over the Islanders at UBS. Jack Hughes scored twice for the Devils, hold out the Stars for a 6-4 win. Nice victory. Tiger Woods back for some TGL action. First time in a year last night. His Jupiter Lynx team lost to LA for the TGL title.
Hey, he missed like a 3-foot putt.
That was ugly. He spiked the ball. Or his putt.
He's in great shape, though. I give him credit. I mean, he keeps himself in great shape.
Are we talking about Tiger?
Yeah.
Tiger.
And as a result, did not commit, but has not ruled out a Masters appearance.
Right. He said he'll be practicing.
Yep. Scotty Scheffler won't play in the Houston Open. They're expecting another baby.
Could he win a Masters at this point?
That's the only one.
The only one that had any chance to win.
Yeah, I don't know.
He just can't get through 4. His body's just...
Right. He's a mess, right?
Yeah. And Mo Salah leaving Liverpool at the end of the season.
Where's he going?
I don't know.
We don't know yet. Maybe the MLS?
I don't think so.
No? NYCFC?
I don't think so.
Red Bulls?
Sure.
The Galaxy?
He's going to just name teams.
The Chicago Fire?
End it. He's going to just name teams.
Do you know what he did during the... No one even saw it. When Buster Olney brought up... Who did he bring up? Oh, on the Phillies. Christopher Sanchez.
Yeah.
Dave in the talkback. For no one else... I didn't even dispute this. He goes, I told you he was great.
Because he told me the same thing.
I didn't even dispute it. I think we all know he's great. And I said to him, you just wanted someone to acknowledge your perceived brilliance.
His greatness. Yeah.
My knowledge was confirmed by Buster.
And I think he said, I don't think it needs to be acknowledged. It just exists or something to that effect. Anyways, that's stuff you missed.
That's nice. I want to tell you something. It's important. So please listen to me.
I'm paying attention.
All right, Tricon Construction.
Oh, yeah.
They are huge now. They're expanding all over New Jersey, taking on a larger, more complex commercial projects and delivering at a big league level. Yeah, big time, big league level. If you are, listen up now, a developer who values precision, accountability, execution.
Who doesn't?
Who doesn't is right. You need a construction partner who understands what's at stake. Timelines, capital, reputation. That's Tricon.
Right.
That's who it is. They're building the right way with experienced leadership, disciplined project management, and a team that shows up ready. Serious projects, serious results. Visit TriconBuilds.com. Again, that's TriconBuilds.com. All right? So if you want to be serious about this construction
let me
stuff,
tell you something here. Yeah. Okay? And this is, and I'm not just saying this to say this. I believe this because it's one thing to just kind of do these reads and everything else. But when you create a relationship with somebody, Luke's been in, we've had a chance to sit down with him.
Great guy.
The guy took the time to come see me at Calandra's and hang out. Like, so I would imagine, now I haven't done construction with Tricon yet, but the fact that we've created this relationship and now he's like, it's not just a business relationship.
No, he's
like,
a friend of ours.
Right. So like, I would imagine that when you're trying to do, like, it's just good business to have this kind of personal relationship.
He's a smart business guy.
Yes, it's good.
And that will be, transferred over to you if you use Tricon. And also, you know who wants to use Tricon now?
Dave does.
My wife.
Of course she does.
Our basement. Do you think Tricon could finish our basement? I said, I don't know. Let me find out.
You should fix that up. Maybe a nice studio down there.
Have a nice studio.
Well, no, it's not. It's you get some random couch and you get some styrofoam on the wall.
You stay out of my business. But it's the rest of the basement. It's a sports playground is what it is.
Let's redo it.
She wants to redo it.
Okay, good.
All right. RJ, you and I will convene right now. We'll figure out our picks. We'll come back and we will make our Major League Baseball predictions next on ESPN New York. All right, let's see what's happening on the roads. Here is, for the final time on this Wednesday, Debbie Duhame.
Hi, Dave. Hi, Rick. Have a great day, guys. And, hey, enjoy the opening game tonight for the Yankees. Let's see what's happening, guys, as we head out to 78. Troubles westbound, exit 45 in Summit. It's an accident. Traffic slowing down on the New Jersey Turnpike, car lane south at exit 12 in Carteret. It's an accident blocking 2 lanes. Over on 287 east out by the Hutch, it's an accident being cleared. Northbound 95 ramp at 27A in Bridgeport, overturned truck. Sponsored by the Crohn's and Colitis Foundation. The Crohn's and Colitis Foundation has been at the forefront of inflammatory bowel disease research and care for over 50 years. Learn more at Crohn'sColitisFoundation.org. I'm Debbie Duhame on 880 ESPN New York.
Ready to shoot your shot? Log into BetMGM and make your picks in the March Matchups 500K Pick'em for your chance to win a share of bonus bets. It's free to play and easy to get started. Just log into your BetMGM account and predict which teams will cover the spread in their matchup in each round of the college basketball tournament. If you get the most correct, you'll win a share of $100,000 in bonus bets. Even better, successfully pick the most teams to cover the spread in all 5 rounds of the tournament to win a share of $500K in bonus bets. Think you know college basketball? Log into BetMGM to make your picks to win a share of $100,000 in bonus bets per round. It's free to play. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. Gambling problem? Call 877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY 467-369. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus years of age or older to wager and physically present in New York only. New and existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards or non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days.
Monkey Sports, built by players for players, is your one-stop shop for hockey, baseball, lacrosse, and more. Find top-name equipment and expert in-store services like sharpening, break-ins, and relacing. Shop in-store at Monkey Sports in Farmingdale or Woodbridge or online for all the top brands. Whatever your sports, Monkey Sports gets you game ready fast. Monkey Sports, where athletes shop.
50 years from now, will jeans be wide or skinny? Will email still exist? Will guac still be extra? One thing is certain. If you won the new Millionaire for Life from the New Jersey Lottery today, you'd still be getting $1 million every year for life. That's enough money to say, bring it on, the future. I will have that guacamole at any price.
Play the new Millionaire for Life today. Anything can happen in Jersey. Must be 18 or older to buy a lottery ticket. Please play responsibly. If you or somebody knows a gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Harry Douglas here to tell you about Confetti Craze 5-Hour Energy. It tastes just like the best birthday cake ever. Vanilla, buttery, frosting vibes. It's basically a party in a bottle. And here's the best part. All cake, no sugar. And you know I love my cake. So I get that big birthday energy without any sugar guilt. The bottle's small, easy to toss in my bag, and perfect when I need a quick, tasty caffeine boost to cakeify my day. The Funfetti flavor is back on 5hourenergy.com or Amazon. Crack open a Confetti Craze 5-Hour Energy shot today.
It's about time delivery worked on your schedule. Same day, next day, or scheduled in advance. However you plan it, the Home Depot delivers the whole job. From drywall to doors, plumbing to paint, we'll get it there when you need it. Because on the job site, timing is everything. You order, we deliver. It's that easy. The Home Depot Pro. It's about time.
All right, here we are. DNR with you. ESPN New York. Game Time is brought to you by Tullamore Dew Irish Whiskey. When it's game time, that's when it's Tully time. Rangers north of the border in Toronto tonight, 7:30. Game you can hear right here at 7 o'clock on ESPN New York. 8:05, Yankees get their season started out west against the Giants. That's right, the start of Major League Baseball. And at 10 o'clock, the Nets visit the Warriors as we just wait for the Nets season to end. And that's Game Time brought to you by Tullamore Dew, the original triple distilled, triple blended, and triple cask matured Irish whiskey. Be sure to grab a Tullamore Dew or try the new Tullamore Dew Honey during today's action. Glasses up to enjoying Tullamore Dew responsibly. So, I'm excited by this. It's our Major League Baseball selections. The only problem is, Raymond, your teammate is nowhere to be found. So he knew we were doing picks right now, and now we don't know where he is.
And they'll blame that on the other people.
The even tougher part is,
yeah,
he's been notified and just now ignoring.
Really?
Yeah. He's out of control.
So that's not great. So he's now walking in. All right, so baseball predictions went great, and good luck to you. What do you mean? Where were you? Where you been? This is the one segment you knew we needed you on time. Nowhere to be found.
What do you mean nowhere to be found? I just got Charlie pumped up for a meeting.
Okay.
I said, let's go. I also heard that I did probably say what you said I said during the matches, which is why they didn't air some of it. And then I just said happy early birthday to John.
Okay, very nice. Why would you say happy early birthday?
Well, just so I just get it out there in case I forget early.
I have a friend.
In case I forget.
I have a friend. We're going to do our baseball predictions in a moment. I have a friend who calls you, anybody, parents, anniversary, the day before, birthday the day before, Thanksgiving the day before. Why? Why would you wish John a happy early birthday? You're going to see him on his birthday.
Here's the thing, though.
Yeah.
If you get caught up in the moment and you got things going on, and so it could get away from you. I just want to almost remind myself and remind the people that are around him that maybe don't have it in their calendar that tomorrow's John's birthday. It's 48 tomorrow.
No, he's not.
No?
No, 44. No. He's much younger. He's younger than you.
I would never know.
Your boss is younger than you.
That's true.
Yeah.
His backside, too, by the way, is... I've never felt anything like it.
There's a lot of questions right there with that. No, I'm just telling you,
like as a man that's into fitness,
yeah,
that thing is.
Okay, great. Major League Baseball predictions. RJ, you ready?
We are.
We're the.
You guys really aren't ready. You just went over it.
We're the defending champions, by the way.
That's right.
Still owed a meal by you animals. Raymond, are you ready?
Let's go.
You ready?
I'm ready.
All right. How do you want to start? Going through the divisions? You guys want to run through first and then we go? Or
you go first.
Why don't we'll take AL.
You take AL in the wild cards. NL. I'll take NL in the wild cards.
They go first for NL.
Okay. All right. We're going to start in the American League East. I don't like to say this, so RJ, I'm going to leave this to you. Who are we taking in the American League East?
The New York Yankees, Dave.
We're going to take the New York Yankees. For for the Central. A lot to prove. Could be the last year that they are this good. We'll take the Detroit Tigers. And the American League West, we're going to go ahead with a team that was this close to the World Series last year, the Seattle Mariners. RJ, I'll say this next team for you because I know you won't enjoy saying. The Boston Red Sox is a wild card. The Toronto Blue Jays is a wild card. And they're not able to be eliminated from playoff contention ever. RJ, I'm sure you hate them. Who's that final team we're going to take here?
The Houston Astros.
That's right. We're going to go with the Houston.
That's going to be the only difference we have.
Your third wild card team.
That's it.
All right. So you took New York, Detroit, Seattle, Boston, Toronto, and
with our AL wild card team, we will go with the Texas Rangers.
All right. We threw that out there.
Yep.
We threw out Kansas City. We threw out Houston. We threw out Texas. And in the end, we went with Houston. You guys go with Texas. That's going to be big.
That's going to be huge.
That's going to be big. All right. Raymond, you want to start the National League for us, please?
Did we were full agreement on the National League, right, Rick?
That's correct.
This is a good time to figure out if you guys are on
just
the
making
same
sure.
page.
So
yeah.
we've got the NL East is the Mets.
That's right.
Yep.
How much did he push his way into you taking the Mets?
Not at all.
It was
not at all.
Not at all.
He suggested
not at all.
Okay, good.
Central, we've got the Cubbies.
Mm-hmm.
West, we have the Dodgers.
Mm-hmm.
And the wild card, we had the Phillies, the Brewers, and the Padres.
This is terrible.
It's the same thing.
We have everything the same.
I know. That's the problem. That's why Dan
This is the
wants
problem.
to do the
Yes.
over-unders.
I think we should do the over-unders tomorrow. I'm serious.
Good use of the segment,
every
guys.
pick we have is going to be the exact same.
No, we're gonna. I think we'll disagree.
Well,
with
everything
the
comes
awards.
down to the awards.
Why can't we do it tomorrow?
Oh, my God.
Okay. We're going to take Judge and Ohtani. Who are you guys going to take? Okay, we're going to take Scooble and Skeens. Who are you guys going to take?
No, we'll switch there.
Well, see,
You
that
guys
was the
taking
reason.
Crochet?
Yep.
Okay.
Just to shove it up RJ's, you know what?
Wow. Okay.
That's why we're doing it. That's the only reason.
And then Rookie of the Year, is it McGonigal? McGonigal.
You guys,
And
that's just going right up. You're copying Busters. Right
no, we'd like that beforehand.
Okay.
And Weatherholt is who we're taking.
Okay, we're taking Noel McLean for the NL, and we're taking Carter Jensen for the AL.
Okay. So what I would like to suggest, because the picks, the selections for the division and the wild card, they're
Same.
identical outside of one. We do 6 over-unders tomorrow.
You want to do 6?
Yeah. Three in each. You have to take 3 national, 3 American.
Okay.
Off of FanDuel.
Okay.
So we scrap. So forget divisions. We're not doing this.
We could just scrap all this if you want and just do over-unders.
No. Oh, just the over-under.
No, we'll do this.
No, I think
we'll do this, and the over-unders will be added points. Because
So
we do have some discrepancies.
So
we
this
do have some different ones.
Yeah, this could all just boil down to a few. Now we know what to follow. We don't have to follow the whole
No,
picture.
but that stinks. So instead of it
Well,
coming
we
down
could
to
have
like
saved a lot of
many
time.
selections, it's coming down to 1 or 2 selections.
We can't scrap it. We promoted it for a full day.
We will keep it and add to it. Tomorrow we will do 3 American League and 3 National League over-unders from FanDuel. Does that work for everyone? Raymond?
Yeah, sure.
RJ, you good with that?
I suppose.
RJ doesn't like it. He wants to keep it this way.
Well, why can't we just add to it, RJ? Bacon good,
There's
more
a lot
bacon,
There's a lot
better.
There's a lot of
Bacon
predictions
good.
going on now. But sure, let's do it.
Who are your wildcard teams? You got the Phillies, Brewers.
Got the same as you. And Padres.
Padres.
This has been fun.
That's exactly the same. So we got a
That's
couple.
what I'm saying.
We got the Rookie of the Years are different. And
Rookie
one
of the
Cy Youngs
Years,
is different.
1 Cy Young, and one wild card team in the American League. And we're going to add 6 over-unders tomorrow to spice it up a little bit.
Some bacon is... RJ, don't you know some bacon is good? More bacon is better.
Yes.
So I've been told.
Is that not true?
No, I love bacon.
Who doesn't like bacon?
You know what I had at the diner the other day? I had a beautiful breakfast bowl with some hash browns and some sausage in there with some eggs. It's delicious.
In a bowl?
It's a breakfast bowl, yeah. It's delicious. At the diner over in Syosset.
Yeah.
They did a great job. Have you
Right
been over there?
on Jericho?
Oh, they did. They redid the whole place.
Mm-hmm. I know that place.
It's gorgeous.
Yeah. Like I love a parade kind of a
They
place.
got nice pancakes, too.
Mm-hmm.
Beautiful pancakes.
Better than his pancakes.
Oh,
By the way, when are RJ and I getting our breakfast?
What do you want? Some like hard boiled eggs or something? Like a real sit down breakfast?
I want to eat like a king on that breakfast.
A king?
Day. Yeah.
Can we work it into like a Wednesday meeting situation?
Sure.
Can we get John on board?
Absolutely. Well, John gets
He's gonna want the free breakfast. Yeah.
And Gross has got to come in too.
Gross will come in, and then we'll have. I'm sure Brownshire will snur his way in there.
I'm sure he will.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, great. You pick any Wednesday. I'm in.
Okay.
Any Wednesday. All right. Let's break. Come back. Get to your calls and get all excited for the start of the Major League Baseball season. DNR with you right here on ESPN New York.
This baseball season, FanDuel is letting you choose your own reward for opening week. Betting customizations that transform how you experience the game. Make your choice, and the reward will be ready to use on your next MLB bet. FanDuel is the home of home runs. Maybe you're confident about Aaron Judge's home run total. How many bases will Juan Soto steal? Will the Mets or the Yankees get out to a fast start? So, ready to play your game? Head to FanDuel.com/local to choose your reward for MLB's opening week. Betting customizations that transform how you experience the game. Make your choice, and the reward will be ready to use on your next MLB bet. FanDuel, an official partner of MLB. 21 plus and physically present in New York, opt-in required. Rewards are non-withdrawable. Restrictions apply, including bonus and token expiration, leg requirements, and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Help with a gambling problem? Call 1-877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY 467-369.
It's tournament time when the most talented teams survive and advance. And whether you're cutting down the nets or cutting through resumes, one thing's clear. The best teams are built with the best people. If you're hiring, you need ZipRecruiter. Their smart matching technology finds qualified candidates fast. You can add screening questions to get the right applicants and even filter to see who's recently active. Score the best for your team with ZipRecruiter. Try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/USL. That's ZipRecruiter.com/USL. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Evan Cohen here. Game day brings the excitement. Your stay should feel just as memorable. With Marriott Bonvoy, official hotel partner of the NCAA and U.S. Soccer, you're connected to a portfolio of brands designed for how you travel. Some offer complimentary breakfast, others give you room to spread out, space to stay productive, or extended stay comforts. So whether you're a traveling fan or part of the team, Marriott Bonvoy celebrates the moments that live on before and after the game. Marriott Bonvoy, where game day checks in.
If you've been injured in an accident that wasn't your fault, then you need a lawyer who knows New York's unique personal injury and workers' compensation laws. At the Parisman Firm, they have decades of experience handling all types of accident cases and a proven track record of delivering huge results. Their team has already recovered nearly $1 billion for injured New Yorkers. From construction to car accidents and slips and falls, they've got you covered. Call the Parisman Firm now at 718-WORKERS, where your case is their cause. Get the justice you deserve today.
It feels like everyone's sick right now. You aren't imagining it. Doctors say this is the worst cold and flu season in 25 years, and it's not over. I was just traveling. It was like everyone around me was coughing, sneezing, and sick. I can't afford to get sick, and I doubt you can either. That's why I ordered a medical emergency kit. Having a medical emergency kit is like having urgent care and pharmacy right in your home. It includes essential prescriptions like generic Z-Pak to help you get well faster, plus important antibiotics to treat pneumonia, strep throat, sinus and ear infections, nausea, even UTIs, and many more common and serious illnesses. It's your kit the moment you need it. Just match your symptoms to the right prescription in your guidebook or call their telemedicine doctor standing by. It's genius. Every home needs at least one medical emergency kit. Order yours online in minutes and it's shipped to your door. I can save you $45 when you use my promo code 880 at urgentcarekit.com/880. Again, save $45 with my promo code 880 at urgentcarekit.com/880.
NBA fans don't just watch the game, they live it. So stream like you're courtside with NBA League Pass, your ticket to all the action. Watch your favorite team shine and catch the league's brightest stars and rising stars at the same time with multi-view on your favorite devices. From the plays you can't believe to the most live games and the drama that comes with it. If it happens on the court, it's happening on NBA League Pass.
Only select out-of-market games available. Blackout restrictions apply. Additional charges and other conditions may apply. Visit NBA.com/subscriber agreement for full terms and conditions.
All right, DNR with you, ESPN New York. So, RJ, we're going to have to talk after the show, figure out our 6 over-unders, 3 in the American, 3 in the National League. Baseball starts tonight, 8:05, little Netflix action. I'm very, very excited for the start of baseball.
I can't wait.
And then tomorrow you get the Mets in action at, 1:30? Game you can hear right here on 880 ESPN New York.
I got a nice text from Luke over at Tricon.
Okay, what did he say?
They said it's great to hear us talk so nicely about Tricon. And he's ready to build your basement.
Is that right?
That's what he said.
What I do not love, and I'll be frank with you, is that you're in texting friendship status with him right now.
Why?
And I'm not.
Well,
because I truly believe he likes me better than you, and we haven't gotten there yet.
Listen, how you choose to feel about your relationship is fine. What I've already shown in our relationship is clearly way ahead.
Well,
of
you also had an event in his backyard.
Well, but he came to see me.
Right, because it was in his backyard. Right. If I was in his backyard, I believe I probably would have wound up there as well.
I don't know.
You don't think so?
I don't know. Well, you know what? We'll never know. Because one of us was a great teammate, and the others.
I wasn't even asked to go to that event.
Of course.
Right, and I didn't have negotiating power.
You're not really bringing much to the table.
Well, it's a hockey event. Who are they going to have?
What do you mean? You're a great sports fan. You love the Rangers. The Rangers are playing.
Not now. I don't.
They were playing. The Rangers were playing. The Devils were playing. The Islanders weren't playing.
Okay, so
who should we call? Call the great teammate.
Yeah, that's right. It's a hockey event. Who should we have? Rick or Dave?
They had Peter there.
It was his show.
Who cares?
They had no choice. They had to have Peter there. So, I give you predictions sometimes.
Yeah.
I have a prediction for you.
Oh, good.
And we'll get to a call in a moment. Carolina's next coach.
Yep.
I believe that it is going to be Billy Donovan.
You think so?
That is my prediction. I think he's going to want out of Chicago. I don't see a future in Chicago. He's 60 years old. He's had massive success in the college game, won back-to-back titles with Florida. My prediction, Billy Donovan.
That's a good prediction.
We'll see.
No, that's a good prediction. I like that prediction.
We'll see. Now, if that hits, does that get credit on the prediction list?
Of course it will. How will that move the needle with Alex? Will he be excited about that?
How could you not?
I'm just asking. I don't know.
Well, I mean, you tell me. How could you not
I would be excited
there? Good, great coach. He's won at the college level. I guess the only question is the whole NIL thing. Right? Does he know how to play that game? But it is Carolina. So I would think you would be happy there.
Right. Are you going to have – I'm sure he'll have the resources to go out and spend the money.
They have a ton of money.
And I'm pretty sure
and they have the status
how to do it.
We're North Carolina.
Right.
So I would think he would be happy about it. Now, the fact that he's 60, right?
Well, he's also 60. Do you want to have to deal with all that?
In a perfect world, you would want to hire a coach like 45, maybe 50 that you could get 20, 25 years out of. That best case scenario, you get in a decade, maybe.
Right, but you're also, you're in a situation where maybe the guys that you want aren't leaving the schools that they're at, and now you have someone that you know's had success at that level.
Right.
That's going to be, he's an NBA coach now. He's already had success at Florida. He jumps in. It doesn't matter how long it's going to be. It could be a short stint, but at least it's going to be run the right way.
Yeah. Although he hasn't,
I just don't know
never
if
dealt with this NIL thing.
Right, but that's what do you want to deal with that?
A lot don't. Tony Bennett didn't want to deal with it. Right. Oh, by the way, this is another huge piece of news that throws a monkey wrench into this.
Okay.
We didn't discuss it. Bill Self retiring.
I saw that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's so think about this now. Carolina and Kansas both come up the same offseason.
Mm-hmm.
Has there, in the history of basketball, ever been a bigger multiple openings in college basketball than we have right now? Carolina and Kansas.
Yeah, I don't know.
Are two of the top 5 programs in the country.
I would say probably not.
Let's go to Everyday Edgar. He's been on hold for a long time, and he wants to get involved. Hi, Edgar. How are you?
Boys, you guys need a little muscle to collect your bets. I noticed no one pays your bets.
Everyone pays their bets. It's just they're usually
Buster
bets that
hasn't. Anita hasn't.
What do you want Buster to do? Yeah, Buster's going to pay his bet. Anita's done.
Buster's going to pay it. We've written off Anita. She's never going to pay it.
Why do callers always come in and offer to be muscle for you guys? This is not the first time this has happened.
Good that Ray's here. Can I ask Ray and RJ a question? Everyone, you got more confidence in Yankees winning the division or Knicks getting to the NBA Finals?
Yankees winning the division, not even close.
Yeah, Yankees winning the division.
Yeah.
Not even close.
No, I think the Yankees have, I don't know, what would you say, 50+% chance to win the division? Right.
And before I hang up, St. John's or Duke?
Well, I don't know if it's 50% because it sounds like it's a three-team division.
Okay. The Knicks are like
best chances to win that division.
They did not last year. That's so, and you can make the argument that Boston is much better.
Edgar, St. John's or Duke to win, or St. John's or Duke to root for?
Oof, you know what? I got them in a bracket, but my New Yorker wants St. John's. That's tough. Money or love? What do you got?
I think that Duke is going to win that game. And I like Duke, and I'm a Georgetown fan, so I don't like St. John's, so I will be rooting for Duke as well. Yeah.
You like Georgetown enough to root against St. John's in the tournament?
Yes. Of course. It's a rival of mine.
Yeah, I know.
You root for the Rangers?
No, I don't root for the Rangers. Okay. But if it gives me the opportunity to continue to talk hocky, as long as they don't win the Stanley Cup.
If Duke wins, we can't talk college basketball?
Oh, we're not going to talk as much.
Well, I'll be rooting for Duke.
You know that's true.
I don't care. I'll be rooting for Duke.
Say it feels selfish. RJ, that's selfish, no?
That's fine.
Yeah, but I respect it.
Yeah.
See, you are such a kid. I mean, it's
he respects it.
unbelievable.
RJ?
He may as well live up in there.
Who needs
I'm
a
not
ride
going
home?
to show you where. RJ!
Show of hands. Who needs a ride home after the show?
It's been filthy today.
It really has.
Might as well live there. It's unbelievable.
I mean, it's Rick. Rick leads us to an area of filth.
John, happy birthday. It's tomorrow. Happy birthday.
I love you. I mean, that really is unprecedented. I was out there. What were you doing out there? Let's wish you John a happy birthday tomorrow.
You are going to be here tomorrow.
Yeah. And so is John.
Maybe I'm not. Maybe I won't.
That's deep.
RJ,
Yeah.
you ready for the 3 stars?
I mean, I could be.
Okay, good. Watch Raymond do them.
Today's 3 stars.
Oh, that was impressive.
Yeah.
I got to tell you.
You know what? I keep everyone on their toes.
Clearly. Yeah, including Buster Olney.
I know they're recovering from injury, but like you're going to get to October and their arms in theory should be much fresher than if they go through the entire season.
Right, and that's the blueprint
less
of the
fresh.
Dodgers,
Maybe
right?
less fresh, Dave.
Yeah. Yeah.
Buster, I'm sorry for that question.
Yeah, the apology, but then again, and this is just the theme
Did
of the
you
day
hear?
for
But
you.
okay, did you hear? Like Buster's like, was that really like?
There was a
the
silent
pause?
agreement.
Oh, stop
There was
it.
a slight
In
agreement.
theory,
Sure.
the best is Dave goes. In theory, they should be fresher, right?
But here's the start.
But you don't know if their arms are going to be better having not pitched because they're coming off of major injury.
But again, this is just a taste of what this guy was about today.
I was trying to take the question and put it back in your mouth.
It was.
If I
mean,
could have grabbed the question and stuck it right back in your mouth.
Another co-host would have urinated on you.
You're not much better, honestly.
Number 2.
We were trying to get picks in. We were locked in.
We already have our picks on. We got 3
that's
people.
great.
And we
Yeah.
locked in like 2 minutes.
Well, you know
seconds.
what?
We had all the same
Amazing
picks.
for you guys. You also lost last year.
Barely.
Wow.
Okay.
Wow.
You're a bad guy.
I honestly,
Mm-hmm.
I don't like you right now.
I knew that's what you were
He's
going to
not.
say.
So, things will get placed.
And I'm putting down the gauntlet.
All right. You're,
Yeah, 'cause I'm-
you're laying it down.
Because with a mustache like this, I got some things to say.
Yeah, you do got some things to say. I'm going to throw it back to the beginning of the show.
I've been trying to get fired here. They won't do it.
Yeah.
So, I mean, maybe
well,
it
with that
doesn't work.
mustache, maybe they will. I don't know. Who knows?
Yeah, maybe you won't be here.
Number 1.
Yeah, this is going to lead to some issues.
Parents are split. One's having another baby. I think that's probably harder than dad's, a bunch of young celebrities.
You're right.
My God.
What? I don't know. That's why what he's you doing. can't say They're that. not dating. I mean, why? We can't tell the truth? That's what he's doing.
Emails are going around.
There's emails floating around about how some of the things we're saying is.
Some things that may have been inappropriate.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and you double down is what you do.
Florida cannot let Golden get away. They can't. They cannot do that.
We're going to have to shower him with money.
Yes.
Do you-
I'm just pushing past it.
Right.
There's already a long list of things we're in trouble for today.
I think Dave said it best.
You're the devil. You're actually the devil.
Actually, the devil. See you tomorrow, Rick. We can wish John a happy birthday again.
Yeah. Another happy birthday. And you know what? Coincidentally, you get to do the show open on John's birthday.
Great.
It's rule 76.
No excuses, playing a champion. It's DiPietro Rothenberg.
Happy baseball, everybody. Happy baseball.
Right here on ESPN New York and on YouTube.
I've heard that they exist. I've never actually
they
seen
exist.
one.
And I hate them.
Good Karma Brands is proud to be an equal opportunity employer, providing equal employment, development, and advancement opportunities to all teammates and applicants. To learn more about careers with us, please send an email to talentacquisition